Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And on the whole, we can learn, I think, to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
I can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better, or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out and separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special, special man.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages? Welcome to the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media presentation of our King and Queen of the Ring watch-along event as the WWE once again goes to Jeddah, Saudi Arabia for today's PLE presentation. I, of course, am the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, joined with me today by Mr. Reliable, Walter Cruz. Good to see you, brother, as we have part of the Multiverse team doing Simply Predicting right now, as Noah Foster, Chris Rotz, Walter Arlene and Emmanuel Dominguez all give their thoughts both on the Simple Man's brand and here on the Casa D18 Studios as well. Me and Walter are going to kind of give our thoughts on some of the matches as WWE is giving us a 2-hour pre-show complete with a match here this evening for them, this afternoon for you East Coasters. It's a lot to try to keep straight. How are you doing this morning, Walter, after the chaos and the exhaustion of last night?
Yeah, I'm doing well. A little on the tired side, but you got to be worse because you're on that West Coast time. But yeah, I'm here living up to the nickname you guys bestowed on me, trying to be reliable. But yeah, I'm here and ready to get into it.
Awesome. As the Peacock Network is showing us people arriving, we've seen Becky Lynch, Liv Morgan, taking a look at Paul Triple H Levesque right now. We saw Logan Paul arrive with some of his entourage. Over on their side of things, you've got Michael Cole, Big E Langston, Corey Graves, Wade Barrett, and Caleb Braxton are all supposed to be hosting their pre-show. Over here, like I said, you've got Walter Cruz, you've got myself. I'm sure Jeff Meacham will be along at some point. Noah will be joining us once he's done with Simply Predicting. And I did notice over here in the chat that you subscribed to my members only content. Thank you very much, good sir. Appreciate that.
You're welcome. Yeah,
I'm sure Jeff is watching Cape Rayer, but much like us last night, he was at Disneyland until the wee hours of the morning.
Oh man!
And then Disneyland from up here is about an hour and a half to 2-hour drive, depending on traffic. So if he closed the park out, he didn't get home until at least 1, maybe 2 in the morning West Coast time. So that would be 4 or 5 in the morning East Coast time. Wow. And then to turn around and do this again, it is going to be rough on him. But he knows he's got to steal your nickname. He knows he's got reliable and dependable team members here to hold it down until he can get into the booth, but I'm sure he will be along at some point.
Yeah, it's hard on us, but it's what we do, and we do it because of fans that we have out there, people that watch us. It's weird to be able to say we have fans. It's like a unique thing to be able to say. Yeah,
seriously, just wait till you get stopped in public. Like I haven't had it yet, except for when we were really doing the indie shows back like 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I would get recognized, not as much lately. But there was a period in time when Jeff would come from Santa Clarita, where he lives, down to Long Beach to visit us. And he'd get stopped at Union Station. He'd get stopped at the train station that he'd get off to take the bus down to our house. And people would be recognizing him and be like, "Aren't you Jeff Meacham from No DQ Talk Wrestling?"
Mm-hmm.
Like people asking him for autographs and to take pictures with him. Like, for real, you got to think that was at the height of Talk Wrestling, like 2010, 2009. Like,
I get recognized.
Crazy.
There's this one guy at the bank that's like 15, 20 minutes from me. I had to stop going to that one because it's like whenever I go in, he talks to me for like 40 minutes. Like he won't stop. I had to stop going to that one because he recognizes me and he just starts talking about wrestling. Like, what do you think of this? And what do you think of that? And it got to the point that I was like, man, I could never get what I need done if I keep going to that bank because he won't let me out.
but look at it this way, dude. If he's knowledgeable enough, it could be somebody for you to do a show with down the road as you start to expand your channel. Because, there will be things and times when me and Noah and Jeff, we're not going to be available. So, if you can make a friendship with this guy and he's knowledgeable enough, it could be a potential co-host for you.
Very true. You never know.
Cape Rayer also says major props for making him cry during Raw Zoan last night. That was not our intention. We knew it was going to happen. We knew it was going to happen for some people. It was like we touched on last night, and I don't want to dwell on it too much now because those nights are over. We're here to do King and Queen of the Ring and crown some new royalty, so to speak. 30 years after the King of Hearts ascended to the throne. But we knew we were going to make some people cry. We knew it was an emotional and touchy thing to cover. But like I've said multiple times, we felt it was something that needed to be done on the 25th anniversary. So we thank you. And again, we thank everybody that joined us the last two nights for Over the Edge 99 and Raw is Owen.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun last night. And yeah, it was sentimental, but yeah, we had no intent on making people cry, but it is an emotional moment. You can't help it.
All right, well, let's go ahead and get into some of these matches here, as we do have a pre-show match that I know you and I are both looking very forward to. And we don't know at what point they are going to throw that match at us. I could only assume it would be in the last 20 to 30 minutes of the show to try and get the crowd hot before they actually go live. But they could pull it out of nowhere, just like Randy Orton with an RKO, man. They could do it at the top of the next hour. That way there's a little bit of time to come down before going back into the pay-per-view PLE event. So let's get into it, man. We got our girls, the EST of the WWE, Bianca Belair and that bitch, Jade Cargill, the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, defending the titles against The Way, Indy Hartwell, and Candice LeRae. And I'm going to be nice here now. I can't promise I will be nice during commentary because our fans know the way I feel about Candice LeRae. I will say that I am enjoying, now that we've moved past Maxine Dupree, I'm enjoying this heel turn that she's been doing as of late, this more aggressive side to her. I do see The Way becoming champions at some point. I just don't see it happening yet. A lot of people are waiting for the rift to be caused between Bianca and Jade and the inevitable heel turn, but like Jade Cargill has been having matches since January. They've only been a team since WrestleMania in April. They won the titles at Backlash. Like, y'all need to pump the brakes on this one of them turning. Realistically speaking, I don't see a turn happening until Survivor Series earliest. Maybe not even until the Rumble, and have one of them accidentally eliminate the other one. And then we find out on the Raw after that it wasn't an accident. That way we can get the momentum build towards a WrestleMania match between the two of them. But it ain't going to happen until Survivor Series at the earliest, everybody. Bianca and Jade are going to retain tonight.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But they're playing into Bianca's knee, so I guess they're trying to make that the factor and saying, "Well, look, we can get new champions if they can take advantage of Bianca's knee and isolate it," because her knee has been the story they've been telling. But with my girl out there, like, did you see SmackDown?
No, I did not. I was working, and then I came straight home from work, jumped into Raw Owen, and as soon as we were done with that, I went to bed.
Because
like, I know some of the spoilers. Like, I know who qualified for the women. I know Nia Jax is going to be in the Queen of the Ring. Randy Orton, the King of the Ring. I know that stuff, and we'll get to those matches eventually down the road here. But I didn't see the intricacies of the show play out, if you will.
Yeah, no, the reason I asked is because I wish I can find a picture, but there was a segment where Jade was backstage. My God, this girl is so ripped. Her abs were like showing through the full bodysuit. Like, you know how because they're in Saudi, they got to wear bodysuits
Yes.
for the women. Like, her abs were like literally popping out through that outfit. So, like, for anyone to think that they're just going to make it easy and pin her or put her later on her back, that girl has got muscles in places that most people don't have places. So
Yeah,
like
for real.
I don't see Jade losing. And remember when Shawn Michaels went heel? Like, I'm hoping that they can adamantly just do the thing where I had to know. Remember when Shawn turned and then he just shook Hogan's hand and he said, "It's not that I was being an a-hole or anything. I just had to know. I had to know that I can beat you. I had to know." And then he just went back to being a face. Like, not every team, in my opinion, has to break up and go separate, and one of them has to go heel. You could do it in a way where somebody just goes, "I had to know which one of us was better," and then they can go their separate ways, and in a good way, leaving it open to the future where they can reunite. Like, you don't always got to give us the whole one of them has to break up. The Rockers break up. You don't have to always give us that, even though that's the best one. But Marty Jannetty threw himself into that wasn't Shawn. He threw
That's
himself
right.
into the fire.
That's right. A
But,
historian who knows his history, man, that coward Marty Jannetty just jumped through the window there.
Yeah, but like hopefully they do it that way. Either way, it's good. The inevitable is going to happen, and they got to go one-on-one. But you got to save that for a big event like WrestleMania, especially in Vegas. So yeah, I wouldn't start even thinking about it until at least January, maybe even February.
Well, no, I think January planting that seed is perfect because, again, you can make it look like it was accidental. Yeah. And then there's the tension there. And then they can lose the tag titles if they haven't already. Mm-hmm. And then it's like, no, that wasn't an accident. I did that on purpose. I'm tired of carrying you, blah, blah, blah. It's like we've heard the promos before, but we hear them because they're effective. Mm-hmm. I got tired of carrying you. You've been a weak leak all these months with your ankle or whatever, and I've had to carry the weight of the team on my back. Mm-hmm. Like, it fits. It works.
It does. And we know that it'll be Jade to go. As much as people want Bianca to go, she's a female John Cena. I don't see her going heel.
Nah,
so it's gonna have to
I've even got my
Jade.
girls.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah, let me blow it up here real quick for the people at home. May not be able to see. Bam.
There we go. Wow. And I
actually went on eBay last month, like right after they won the belts, and found somebody that had loose tag title straps so that I could put it on them.
That's awesome. I have spoiler because I already know my Father's Day gifts and birthday gifts ahead of time, but I'm getting some Jade merchandise coming, but I gotta be patient and wait. Yeah.
Hey. All right, so we're in agreement here. Let's see what we think about this one, because the Intercontinental title, I feel this one really can go either way. Like, a lot of this card I feel is pretty much predictable, but this one, it's like a lot of people really only see Sami Zayn as being the guy who was the means to an end to dethrone Gunther. So he doesn't need to have a lengthy run with it. A lot of people, despite the heel turn as of late, want Chad Gable to get that singles gold. They feel he deserves it. Then you've got Big Bronson Reed. Man, dude is just a beast. And I could definitely see him as Intercontinental Champion. I think what is really sticking in my mind here is all the years, all the trips that Sami was unable to go to Saudi because of how hostile the territory was. And then it wasn't until that trip about a year ago now, after him and KO had won the tag titles at Mania, and he was able to make that first trip because there was like a truce, treaty in the area, so it wasn't as hostile for people like him who have some Arab descent in them. And he was able to go visit, holy temples and pray and all that religious stuff that he was in danger of doing if he had gone prior. And do we have them take the title off of him in a place like this, where he's got religious ties? And I get it's wrestling, you've got to go with what's best, but do you take the title off him here, or do you wait for a Raw? Or do you wait for like 2 weeks at Clash at the Castle? Because Clash at the Castle is like 2, maybe 3 weeks away from now. Like, it's not that far. What are your thoughts on this one here, Walter?
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that point of it. Do you really do that? Because even though he's Canadian, he's of Syrian descent, and there was that tension there. So for them to do that would kind of be like, wow, they actually pulled it. But yeah, this was a little hard for me. But believe it or not, Bronson Reed is a monster. But I feel like he was added into this to take the fall. I really think he's gonna be the one to lose. I think Sammy retains, because we got that X factor of Otis out there. Like, and Chad Gable has been smacking him around and doing this. So you could do a mini feud with Chad and Otis. You have Sammy retain here over Bronson. Now Chad has that excuse. What's unique in Triple Threat? You beat Bronson. You didn't beat me. I still deserve my one-on-one. And then that's when Chad can get the IC title. But in the meantime, before they book that one-on-one, you have them blow over the feud with Otis, and you could do the one-on-one. Or you could do my idea where Otis actually leans into Chad's thing and turns heel, and the whole thing's a swerve. It looks like they're going to break up. And then when Sammy starts trusting Otis, bam, Otis turns on Sammy and causes Chad to win the IC title. So you never know. Like, I would love it if Otis actually stays heel. Like, Owen said I was just in my own product. Aaron, as I should say, was in my own product for thinking of this. But I really think I would love to see a big heel Otis. Doesn't have to be goofy and just leaning into the whole thing. Take the caterpillar away and make it serious. Make him serious, because if he goes back to being like a pure white hot baby face after Chad, he might get reactions for a little bit, but then it'll fizzle out, and then we're back to when he had the Money in the Bank type Otis. And after he lost Mandy Rose, it was like he got lost in the shuffle. Like, I don't want to see that happen. So I feel like if he goes monster, then it'll last longer. So it'll be nice to see Chad as the IC title with Otis there in the background being like his bodyguard, like the Diesel to his Shawn Michaels. Then you add the Creed brothers, and you make this stable an even bigger thing. So, like, I hope that's where it goes. But for this one, I say Sammy retains, because I really think Bronson is just there to take the fall.
That's a fair thought there. I don't want them to bury Bronson like that and have him just be the fall guy, but you make a lot of sense there.
Yeah, I just really
Tape Rare says the only person he sees dethroning Sammy is Braun Breaker. That's a fair possibility, but I think we'd be able to get a sympathetic, face heel match out of Sammy and Braun, but I feel like we'd get a better wrestling match out of Braun and Chad.
That's true.
Like, I think Gable and Breaker could be freaking some money there to print.
Yeah, and then if you go with my idea of Otis actually leaning into the heel, the only reason Chad survives Braun Breaker is because of Otis.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go that route, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see where Braun Breaker goes, because he's pissed off for not being in this tournament, and he's been wreaking havoc on Raw. So we'll see what they do with him.
Definitely. Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to multitask. All right. So moving on from there, we're going to go into the match that I really care the least about.
And I knew what you were going with.
I mean, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm really not, people. I'm not trying to troll. I'm not trying to hate, but this match for me is like a throwaway match. You've got the women's champion who shouldn't be the women's champion, who's only the women's champion because Rhea got injured. Otherwise, they would have given her the freaking titles at WrestleMania. Versus the person who shouldn't be the number one contender at getting the title because she injured the women's champion legitimately. Like, huh?
It's the match that shouldn't be happening.
I'm going to go very simply, Noah style. I'm going to go very simply and say Becky retains here because I think it's too soon on the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour for her to dethrone Becky for the title. We want to know a timetable for Rhea's return before we have her get the title, because she proved last time that Liv Morgan as champion is not a draw. Liv Morgan as champion cannot generate interest for long enough to be a serious champion. Liv Morgan is the type of person we can only really give a 2 to 3 month reign with before she needs to be dethroned. Because she's 75 pounds, soaking wet, with cement bricks on her feet as shoes. So to have her in the ring trying to be a serious threat champion when you've got people like Nia Jax, Piper Niven, who are not trying to be mean, but 2 or 3 times her size, when you've got technicians the style of Natalya, Shayna Baszler, Zoe Stark in there, having her go on this dynamite run and beating every single one of those is not realistic. I get it. Let's not give me the standard, but wrestling's fake, it's scripted, it's Hollywood, it's not supposed to be realistic. Don't give me that. There needs to be an element of realism in this as well. Somebody like Mia Yim could pick their teeth with Liv Morgan. So Becky retains here, I think. I don't think we see Liv get the title until maybe Money in the Bank or SummerSlam, depending on when Rhea's coming back.
Yeah, man, you just convinced me. Like in the prediction, I picked Liv just to pick her. I feel like the only reason. I'll stick with my pick and say Liv, but the only reason I picked Liv is because I feel like Becky's on an overdue vacation. She wants to spend time with her husband. I think she wants to go away for a while. And they would, like we all say, she was just in an emergency break glass situation with Rhea. So they put the title on her. I think if you believe all the rumors, Becky was on her way to go away for a while to spend time with Seth as Seth is recovering from an injury and go be with the daughter. And they were going to be, together as a family. So I think this is kind of like, I almost called him Ambrose, but John Moxley, remember he was supposed to go on vacation and then there was an injury and then he had to come back and be there. And it's like they never gave him the time away. So I think Becky's going away for a little while. And that's the only reason I'm picking Liv here. I don't feel like she deserves it either. And go figure, I'd rather her lose when Rhea comes back and not finish her tour, to be honest. I don't want to see Liv as champion. Like you said, you need, yes, wrestling is scripted, but you need your believability as well. So like there, I know it's like leave your feelings at the front door, but you got to somehow see it possibly happening in real life as well. Some believability needs to be there to hook the casual people like you and I. This is part of what we do, so we have to be watching this all the time. But if you want to hook those new viewers, at least have somewhat of some believability mixed into your storybook fiction. Like even movies, like we see stuff that's a little too fake in a movie, and you're like, oh, come on now, like, god damn it, like really, like some stuff is just ridiculous. But I'm picking Liv, but it's solely because I think Becky wants her time she's been giving her all for 10 plus years, and she deserves a little time away.
And I agree, she deserves her time away, but I mean,
it's the cost of carrying the company of the division.
Yeah. it's I don't know, like it's just one of those things, and like I hate to simplify it that way, but it's just one of those things. It's like I do believe, as much as I've kind of turned on her, I do believe that Liv Morgan deserves to finish her revenge tour on Rhea Ripley.
Mm-hmm.
There's story there. There's got to be the completion to that story. Rhea injured Liv, and Liv was gone for however long it was that she was off.
Mm-hmm.
You could say that the revenge tour is over because Liv injured Rhea legitimately.
True.
There's the revenge right there. Done. Over. Let's move on. But we've got to get back to one of them having the title and the other one dethroning them for it. I don't know. Like, I think that's the only way we really get out of this situation.
I think so. I just hope they open with this match, because it's like you said, it's the least I'm looking forward to. Throw the bat, or maybe they got to put it in between two hot matches to cool the crowd down. But I'd rather see it opening just to get it over with, because I really don't care about this match. And it's a shame to say.
If it was me, I'd open with the Intercontinental title match.
Yeah.
I would stagger. There's 3 title matches on the main card. I would stagger it. I would do IC, one of the finals, women's, one of the finals, and then Cody versus Logan. That way you're alternating a championship match versus a King of the Ring finals match, which is technically a championship match as well. So
that's fair.
Speaking of King of the Ring, let's go ahead and move on to the first finals match we're going to discuss. The men, Gunther versus Randy Orton. And I don't know about you, Walter, but I really look at this from 2 different ways.
Mm-hmm.
I look at this, Harvey Dent Two-Face style. You've got Gunther, and the winner gets a shot at the title at SummerSlam now. And while we all think that, Gunther should get his ascension to the throne at Clash at the Castle, why not have Gunther defeat Priest at SummerSlam? Then he can walk into Clash at the Castle as the conquering hero, already champion. And then you've got Randy Orton, who's literally done everything in this company. Tag team champion in Rated RKO, U.S. champion, Intercontinental champion, WWE champion, World Heavyweight champion. I think Universal champion too. Money in the Bank, I think Randy's had. Royal Rumble, like he's literally done everything except win King of the Ring.
Mm-hmm. He's won the Rumble
I
twice.
have always thought of the King of the Ring as the way that you make new stars, not something that you give to established stars.
Mm-hmm.
You can argue, Bret Hart was the first pay-per-view King of the Ring. He had already been champion at that point, well-established star. You can argue me, and you can say Booker T, King Booker, was a well-established star by the time he won King of the Ring. But you think about what he did with the gimmick and how he evolved himself like a Pokemon almost, going from Booker T to King Booker.
That accent, man.
And it worked for him. And you can even argue me somebody like a William Regal, who, granted, it was an accolade that he sorely needed, but he was definitely a well-established star at the point when he won it. You know, Randy Orton doesn't need King of the Ring. I feel like Gunther does. And I feel like Randy losing to Gunther just kind of solidifies Gunther even more in that aspect. You know what I mean? Like the only big person for Gunther to then defeat at that point, I think, would be if Cena comes back and have Gunther defeat Cena. What do you think about this one, Walter?
You know what's funny is that Randy Orton gimmick was the legend killer, and now he's sort of becoming the legend that gives back and losing to people and putting them over. So it's like the legend. He went from legend killer to the legend giver, and I feel like that's why he was booked to be the person to be on the opposite end of Gunther, to make him look good, a reliable, no pun intended with my name, a reliable person that they knew can wrestle, make Gunther look good, and can actually afford the loss. He can take the loss here. But on the flip side, look at Orton's SummerSlam track record. If he was to win King of the Ring and have a title shot at SummerSlam, he won the world title as the youngest champion ever at SummerSlam. He cashed in the Money in the Bank with the whole Triple H thing at SummerSlam. Randy Orton has an awesome SummerSlam history. So, like, is that thrown in the mix here as him being the King of the Ring? Did WWE even think that far? Like, holy hell, look what everything Orton does at SummerSlam. It's kind of like Shawn Michaels is Mr. WrestleMania. Randy Orton is Mr. SummerSlam. If you really think about it, like the shit that he does at SummerSlam, it's almost like he kicks his game up a notch. And it could, granted, it could be pure coincidence, but every time he's winning a title, it's near SummerSlam or on SummerSlam. Like, his reign starts there. And like, so you never know. But I feel like this is for Gunther, and it establishes him. And yeah, imagine him winning at SummerSlam and going on into, he's from Austria, but Germany is like the backyard, basically. So for him to have that title in front of those, he basically would be like you said, conquering hero, and he'd basically be a baby face, not by design, but just because it's where he is, and to get that reaction as a champion and as the King of the Ring. And I think King of the Ring will be more of an accolade or a title as opposed to a gimmick. It's not going to be somebody with the throne, with the crown, the scepter, and the cape every week saying, I'm king this. It's just, he's going to say, I won this to get my title shot. So it's not, he doesn't have to get watered down by the King of the Ring gimmick, because I feel like some people were watered down by it, like people like Sheamus, and some people just like they tried to lean into it too hard and it didn't work. And like you mentioned, King Booker is the only one that, like, in the modern era, that actually made it work for him. A lot of people tried, and it was like, miss me with that.
A lot of people say that. I will argue William Regal, man.
Yeah.
You had William Regal with his court there. You had Finley. You had Dave Taylor. I even think he had Big Zeke for a minute. Like, he had his, his international court with him when he was champion. Like, if it hadn't been for Regal's demons at the time, all rumors say that he was going to become WWE champion during that King run.
And that would have been
he had his drug and his alcohol struggles. He's been able to clean up since then, and good on him for that. But like, he had all those issues, which resulted in a suspension, and that derailed him. But had that not happened to him, dude, I argue with people all the time about Regal, and they counterpoint with me because of the suspension. But the footwork was there, the setup was there. I think he called it the ruthless round table.
Yeah,
like all the pieces were starting to click for him, and you had Layla with him. The British diva that would sit on the side of his throne to be that Queen Charmel. It was so good.
Yeah, I won't argue with you. There's no argument for me. I do say Regal. So King Booker and Regal were probably the only two that really made it work. A lot of people
For the
it
modern
just didn't
era.
work for the modern era. Yeah,
Yeah.
of course,
Cape Rayer
back
is
in the day
saying
it worked.
Savage
Yeah,
in the chat, but that was way back
yeah,
in the 80s.
yeah.
Like,
That was
no
back.
one will
And
argue the Macho Keen or even Keen Haku. And
yeah,
like we've honored the last couple nights, Owen Hart, the Keen of Hearts gimmick.
oh yeah,
Like we totally give that to them, but the modern era here,
Mm.
it's hard pressed to find someone other than Booker and Regal. Hell,
exactly.
most people smashed the crown once they won it because it wasn't even about that for them.
Exactly. Which is why I'm glad that Triple H made this announcement and made it that this is important because it leads to a title shot in SummerSlam, which I feel like should have always been what King of the Ring was. It was
Yeah,
in June. You could have just every time somebody won it, you get the title shot in August.
exactly. I've always wondered that myself, and I think the last time, I could be wrong because King of the Ring became so sporadic after '02. But I think the last time that really was a thing was when Brock won it and then got the shot at The Rock at SummerSlam '02.
Yep, but you're correct. That was the last time. Yep.
You know, so but yeah, I've always wondered why they didn't do that. The winner of the Rumble gets a title shot at Mania. The winner of the King of the Ring gets a title shot at SummerSlam, and then you got that Survivor Series match where you have the team eliminations. Or for a while it was brand supremacy. Now you got war games, but like you have those 5-on-5 team matches, and like there's no real stakes there.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
it's a good blow off big show before we get back to the Rumble and Repeat cycle. And then with the advent of Money in the Bank, you've got that title shot whenever. And then you can use that to steal a moment like this from somebody, oh, the winner of the King of the Ring goes into SummerSlam. They're getting that title shot, and here comes the briefcase. They just got screwed.
Yeah.
Heist of the century, Seth Rollins style. You know what I mean? Like, then you've got that looming.
Yeah. And King Gunther might make it important. Like, imagine if every now and then, sporadically, he defends the King of the Ring, and then they make it look even stronger just because it has to be defended and on the way to SummerSlam. Like, somebody can beef with him, say, "I think I can beat you, and I should get that title shot." So it's like you never know what they could do. So at least they're trying to make it important again, because the reason you guys gave me the chance to call is because it literally was my favorite event, like bar none. Like, I know you got WrestleManias, you got the Rumbles, but King of the Ring means so much to me just because it was always in June. It was near my birthday, and that's what gift every year was. My mom ordered the pay-per-view, and I was happy as a pig in mud, man. Just watching King of the Ring, it just means something.
We're gonna go off on part of this here when we get to the next match, but I wanna talk real quick here. You mentioned the history. Do you think it was a mistake having Randy Orton defeat Tama Tonga, the son of Haku, King Haku? We could have had King Tama Tonga here going into this, some 35 years, 36 years after his father was a King of the Ring. Like, do we have the wrong match here? Because while I do feel that Gunther was destined for this, should we instead have had main event Jey Uso versus Tama Tonga? And you can begin planting some of those seeds of this looming bloodline civil war while having Tama Tonga claim the throne that his father held back in, I want to say, 1988. He was King Haku. But King Haku, was one of those things where it was kind of bestowed on him. He defeated Harley Race, or Harley Race had to leave because of an injury, so he was given the crown. Tama Tonga actually would have won the tournament to earn the crown. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Those are some good points, but I don't necessarily think it was a mistake. I mean, it's a little bit of a missed opportunity, but I get why they still went with Orton. It's just like you said, to establish Gunther beating the like you apologized for using it yesterday, so I gotta apologize for using the phrase, but a grizzled vet, like and you establish Gunther more, like even though Tamatanga, it'll be cool for him to have it and everything, but it's like it wouldn't be the same if Gunther beat Tamatanga, as in he beat the legend of Randy Orton. You know what I
Right, but
mean?
that's why I
Yeah.
think that Jey Uso should have been in Gunther's spot. That way, like I said, we could have Jey Uso versus Tama Tonga.
Yeah, I mean, very true, but nah. And then yeah, because then Gunther could have won Money in the Bank and then had still got to Clash and got his title shot that way.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's a lot of ways you can go about it, but it is what it is, as we like to say. So we're here, but it is fun to speculate. That would have been awesome to lead, but I think it's what are we in May? So June, a whole 6 months before Survivor, because I think this leads to Survivor Series, so maybe that's why they don't want to pull it a little too early. They want to wait until Roman's like saying, "Yeah, I'm ready to come back," and that's when they start
Right.
the stuff. So that might be why.
And I get that, but if Triple H is going to try to make the draft actually be what it's supposed to be and keep the brands separate, you need to use these pay-per-view opportunities where the cards and the talent are together as the opportunity to start planting those seeds. You know,
Yeah.
last month at Backlash, we saw Paul Heyman walk by Jey Uso kind of with that "Dear God, help me" look on his face. This month, we could have had Tama Tonga versus Jey Uso at Clash at the Castle. We could have had some other kind of walking past interaction or something. Then at Money in the Bank, you know, Jey Uso and somebody from the other side could be in the ladder match together. Like all these little things to kind of sprinkle the ingredients. Then you get the return, more than likely, of Roman Reigns at SummerSlam. And now we're full tilt going into Survivor Series. Like,
Oh yeah. And anybody with a green thumb like me, anyone who's in the garden and things, seeds and plants, they need time to grow. So you got to plant the seeds way ahead of time and let it grow and become what it's going to become and start flowering. So, you do need the time. Yeah.
well, speaking of missed opportunities, and we did talk about this a little bit last night, but this year, 2024, would have been 30 years since the King of Hearts ascended the throne. Did they miss the boat by not having Natalya go to the finals here, where she more than likely could have won? You know, you could make the same argument that I was making against Orton for Natalya, but as few accolades as she's legitimately had in her career, making her the queen of the ring 30 years after Uncle Owen won it, like, and then again, you figure yesterday was the 25th anniversary of Raw's Owen. 2 days ago was the 25th anniversary of the tragedy of Over the Edge. Just all of the Owen Hart synergy could have been used to make Natalya Queen of the Ring instead of giving us Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax. Did they miss the boat with Natty as well?
Hell yeah, they missed the boat with that. I think they missed the boat last year. I think she should have been the inaugural as a thank you for all your dedication, how long you've been there. Not only that, but the first televised, and I'm emphasizing televised, King of the Ring was who? Uncle Brett. The
Yep.
second one televised who? Uncle Owen. Why not keep the traditional of the first Queen of the Ring? Should have been Natalya and Queen
or at least
of
the
Ring.
second,
Yeah,
like Owen.
yeah, yeah. At least one of the others. So you missed twice, in my opinion. I really feel like she should have been the inaugural, especially in hindsight's 2020. But what the hell does Zelina do with it?
Well, especially since her nickname for the longest time was the Queen of Hearts.
Exactly.
You know, and Shayna Baszler is the Queen of Spades. Like, how do you not go with one of them for your inaugural queen? And
That should
then
have been the finals.
even as little as I like her, Charlotte calls herself just the Queen. You know,
It's in
you've
her music.
legitimately got 3 women who use a queen gimmick in the company. None of them are in the finals here. Charlotte is injured, and I don't even know who was in the finals against Zelina when they did that, because that wasn't last year. It was pre-pandemic, I think.
Oh yeah, that wasn't last year. You're right. That they I don't remember who it was either, but like, you know, just the cosign where you said, look, what is Charlotte's opening line to her music? All hail the queen. Like, how do you not like? I really feel like either Charlotte versus Natalia should have been the finals, or Natalia versus Shayna. Like, you should have did that in the finals of the inaugural. That's easy for me to say. Queen of the Ring. Yeah. Like, I really feel like that it should have been that, because so now you missed the boat twice. Like, you missed the ferry twice. Like, I can't believe it. Like, it's a shame, especially somebody who's been like, what, 15 years in your company. Like, throw her a bone.
More than 15, closer to 20. I want to say she came in like 07.
Mm-hmm.
So she's been there for like 17 years.
Yeah, the fact that she's a female and try to make a farting gimmick work for you. Like, give her a reward, man.
But who do we see winning this one? You know, will the irresistible force remain irresistible and dominate the, for lack of a better term, rookie Lyra Valkyria? Or is Lyra got what it takes to get the victory here and then go up against potentially Becky Lynch, someone who she's idolized, trained with, the woman who she defeated for the NXT Women's Championship, and run that back on arguably the second biggest stage in the WWE, SummerSlam?
Yeah.
I like Nia Jax. I am not a Nia Jax hater like a lot of people are. I don't know about the people that she's injured, because her rise and all that was during a time when I wasn't watching.
Mm-hmm.
She's not near as sloppy as people give her discredit for, if you will. But I feel like, much like in the Orton Gunther match, I feel like she needs to be the one to put Lyra over. Lyra can get some kind of sneaky victory, a roll up or something out of nowhere, even a distraction with Becky coming out, knowing that the winner gets a shot at SummerSlam, and then Nia can just destroy Lyra after the match. That way she keeps her heel momentum, but then we can build to Lyra versus Becky, because, and that's part of why I don't see Liv winning, because Nia versus Liv at SummerSlam, Nia should just destroy her. But they'd have Liv win so that we could get to Rhea Ripley. And that's not believable to me.
That's a good point.
You know, or even because, and here's the other thing, is they've never said if it's a brand specific title match or if it's like the Rumble and Money in the Bank and you can go after any champion. Like, if Nia wins, can she go after Becky? Or is she only able to go after Bayley? You know, and vice versa for the men. Like, if Gunther wins, can he go after Cody? Or is he stuck and limited only going after Damian Priest? I'm not sure if that's been clarified or not. So that's something we've got to keep in our minds as we pick this, because if Nia just went after Bailey, then whatever. But if Nia goes after theoretically a Liv Morgan, no, just no.
I get it. I get exactly what you mean.
You know what I mean? Like the money, I
Mhm.
think, would be in Lyra versus Becky because they had such a banger at No Mercy last year on NXT. It would really give Lyra, even in defeat, the opportunity to prove that she deserves to be on this stage.
Man,
I'm
and
going for Lyra Valkyria here.
there's so much she's Irish as well, so like it's everything just lines
Mhm.
up to her. But I'm a Nia Jax person out of all of us. I advocate for her, and like you said, you're not a hater too, but I literally have arguments on Twitter. I fight for Nia. I've been getting these injuries, but there's a double-edged sword with the whole Lyra thing. It's like, how do you want people to establish new stars. You want the company to establish new stars. You want to do it, and you want to do the right people to rise up. At the same time, is it too much too soon? And people can get tired of her. It kind of works both ways. I'm saying that it's too much too soon. I'm just saying devil's advocate. Like people can argue that, and it's a little weird because at the same breath you have to say, yeah, but how do you establish new stars? You have to put pretty much too much on it. But is it already starting behind the line? Because you did that. But I just feel like I'm a fan of having heels be the king/queen of the ring because I just feel like it fits the gimmick. Yeah, Brett made it work. Yeah, other faces kind of made it work, but I just feel like the pompous asshole as your king and queen, people don't like it. It's royalty. You're better than me. You don't like that. So I just feel like it's screams heel as a gimmick. So in that sense, I just rather Nia win it just so she can be even more of a pompous ass than she is now. She's already saying I run everything, and why not give her the queen of the ring and make it even more? She doesn't have to like change her voice and become all and pinky up and lean into the queen, but she can still just call herself I'm the queen of the ring, and she can get the title shot. And yeah, that plays a factor too. What you said, we don't know if it's brand specific, and that's what made it a little harder for me. But I'm gonna go opposite of you. I'm gonna pick Queen Nia. It has a little ring to it too for me. Like Queen Nia has a ring to it, and I just want to see her lean in the pompous ass, and it's a middle finger to all her haters and the fans that keep Nia's this and Nia that. I just feel like I want them to stick the middle finger up and have her win this just for that.
I hear you and I agree with you, but I also don't think we're going to have two heel champions here. I don't think we're going to have, a men's heel and a women's heel. I think we need to have a split. And with Gunther being destined, being the first one to declare himself, Clash at the Castle, Bash in Berlin coming up, like, I think we need a babyface on the women's side.
I do get it. And Becky wants that one-on-one with Lyra. Like it's like they kind of have a couple teases them backstage, even though they've been helping each other. Like, so I totally get what you mean. So I can see it going either way. Either way, technically I'm happy. But just to be different at the points, I'm gonna pick Nia. But I can see it's one of those you win either way, like in terms of the company.
And that brings us to the main event here. Or what will more than likely be the main event. I mean, how do you not have Cody Rhodes as the champion in your main event here? Like, on the one hand, I feel like one of the King of the Ring matches should be the main event. It is called the King and Queen of the Ring, but it's Cody Rhodes, your WWE champion, the American Nightmare. Like, and that's another thing. Like, how is Cody not a heel in Saudi Arabia? The American Nightmare going into Saudi Arabia, a country that we had so much heat with for so many years. Like, how is that not a thing? Like,
exactly. Yeah, true, right?
even if it was just over there, kind of like how Bret Hart was a heel in the States but a face in Canada, like how is Cody not a heel as the American Nightmare in Saudi? Like, I don't get it, but you've got to figure Cody's gonna win this one. I mean, the fact that Logan's title isn't on the line, the fact that it's only Cody's like second defense or third defense, like you're not going to take the title off of him until SummerSlam at the soonest. It's predictable, unfortunately, and Logan is good. You think about it, they went to Crown Jewel in Saudi and Logan had that title match against Roman, and that was like his second or third singles match, and put on a classic with Roman Reigns. So
Yeah, he did, and he I don't know how how he keeps getting himself into these title matches, but he's definitely got to be up there. There's an idea that we can do. JJ, maybe we should go through and do I do top 10. Maybe we should do top 10 celebrities who actually made wrestling work and go through the history, because Logan's got to be up there. Like, he actually took it serious. And for him to get these events, there's a reason they're giving it to him. But unfortunately, yeah, his title not being on the line. That's what made it weird to me. When they first said that, I said, nah. During the contract signing, there's going to be some fine print. There's going to be something where he says, you didn't read it. My title's not on the line, or something. They did it a little bit different than what I said, but they pretty much did what I said. I knew both titles weren't going to be on the line because I knew Cody was winning. There's no way you go against Cody. Cody and both Cody and Swerve in AEW have the same thing. When you first win your title, like, the first couple of title defenses they're too predictable. Somebody isn't going to lose that main title that soon. It's not going to get hot potato like an IC title, like a US title, like a TBS title. You can't do that to your. Well, the only time you can win the title and immediately lose is if somebody has the Money in the Bank, a la Drew McIntyre, what just happened at WrestleMania. Then it actually makes sense. So, like,
yeah, I mean, this isn't the Attitude Era.
It's not Cody's fault, but you have to move on after you win the title. You have to obviously have some title defenses, but it's too predictable. And, like, I think it's unanimous. I don't think anybody's going to go for Logan. Maybe just to try to get some points up there, but there's no way anybody can go against Cody. You know who's winning here. But you brought up an interesting point. Yeah, how do you not have the American Nightmare actually be the heel in Saudi Arabia? It would just fit. Like, remember back in the day, there was always like gimmick wrestlers. Like, people had day jobs, like Duke the Dumpster Drosy. Like, imagine an oil driller or somebody who does oil, and they end up having to go to Saudi Arabia as a gimmick. They'll be the biggest fan. They'll be the biggest heel because they'll be like, yo, you're being racist right now trying to say about oil. Like, imagine how that would work. That'd be freaking hysterical.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
but
I think Cody wins here.
To your point, this isn't the Attitude Era. I mean, remember, it was King of the Ring 98 where Kane defeated Stone Cold and then lost it the next night to Austin. You know what I mean? Like, it's happened before, but it's not that era anymore.
Yeah. That would be hilarious, though. It was a thing in the 90s. People was always just remember. Every gimmick was like a daytime job, basically. A trash worker. Oh man, a police officer, a corrections officer. Like, people had regular jobs in there for their gimmicks.
The Mountie.
Yeah.
The Goon. A freaking hockey player.
Yeah, I remember that one. Oh my god.
See, just as a hockey fan, like, I want them to do an Elite Series figure of that so you can get the guy with his hockey jersey and skates and everything.
Yeah.
Like, I would buy that just on general principle.
Yeah. You had teachers, remember? Oh my god.
Yeah, freaking Shane Douglas, Dean Douglas,
Mm-hmm.
and even Matt Stryker was
Yeah.
the teacher gimmick.
Mm-hmm. It's hilarious. What a thing! What a time to be a fan in the damn 90s. Even Paul Bear and Embalmer,
Yeah.
real life.
The Undertaker.
Yeah, exactly. He was a real life mortician. Like, it was real. Like, once they saw that on his resume, they were like, "Oh my god, this fits." And even though originally Undertaker was with Brother Love, like the day after his debut, he went with Paul Bear and went on that historic run. So it's amazing what we had to go through, though, in the night as being a fan and stick through it. Like, it's hilarious, man. Jeff can attest to it because he's been a fan just as long, if not longer than me. Like, we were, you know how the wrestlers are born and bred into it. I was born and bred into being a fan of wrestling due to my uncles, man, and always getting beat up as a child. Every time someone established a new move, you know, I'm a big guy now, but growing up, I wasn't. And guess who was the damn dummy for every new move you saw on TV, even though the big ass "don't try this at home" was there? Who listened to that?
So not me. We always were clowning that. It was like, don't try this at home. Do it at the park instead.
Right? Don't try this at home. I'm trying it as I read it.
Seriously. Well, now we're in a little bit of a lull period as we wait for Noah to join us. Say his name and he shall appear. You couldn't have got any better than that. Noah Foster, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
How are you doing this morning, good sir? I did tune in to the very beginning of Simply Predicting before I had to come over here and start this stream. How are you this fine Saturday?
I'm doing very well, and I'm looking forward to engaging with you all in King and Queen of the Ring. It was a wonderful conversation with the Dominguez and, of course, Christopher Ross. Yeah, I just do it as I see it. And again, it's one of those cards where the suspension of disbelief might be there for a couple of matches, but we're also all truly invested in what could come out following this for the King and Queen of the Ring. Not just for the King and Queen themselves, but also for the Women's and the WWE Championship. I'm looking very forward to this takeover feel level quality and quantity WWE PLE for a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, I'm definitely I'm not sure if it's going to be this way going forward, with the exception of maybe, the big four, but I'm really kind of digging these 5 or 6 match cards because the stories are a little bit better developed and fleshed out.
Yeah, they've had more time to manifest, to build, to really make you think, and it's not oversaturated. And again, as we see Cody Rhodes, reflecting on what he has accomplished, and of course what Logan Paul has accomplished, what Logan Paul believes that he's been for WWE versus what Cody Rhodes has been, and believes that Logan Paul, he could be this, but he needs to realize where he stands in the ecosystem. There's a lot of suspension of disbelief where Cody Rhodes tried and tested now as WWE champion. We're testing Logan Paul when it comes to his value, his work ethic, his true passion for this business. Yes, you've shown what you could do in 12 matches as being part of the WWE, but you're not here day in and day out giving it to the WWE universe, focusing strictly on this. And truth be told, he has other ventures. I get that. But there comes a time when you really, if you're going to be the face of WWE, you got to make this your life, and you have to demonstrate it. And for Logan Paul and all of his success and social media influence, I think he has nowhere near achieved that yet.
That's a fair assessment. I definitely agree with you there. Me and Walter were talking, momentarily, ago when we were discussing this match, because we've already ran through the card. We actually had just finished that, and we were starting to say how we're in a little bit of a holding pattern until Noah gets here, and boop, you popped into the green room.
That's right.
So it was definitely a Joe Hendry say his name and he appears moment. But Walter was talking about him being one of the best celebrities to ever do this, and how he's really gotten the knack of the storytelling and the in-ring physicality and all like aspects of what we're supposed to be doing here, despite the fact that this isn't his life, his lifelong ambition, his true passion, because he's got his prime, he's got his impulsive, he's got his brother who's going to be walking into a ring and potentially dying against Mike Tyson, but he for somebody who does not make this his life the way that a Cody Rhodes does, a Randy Orton does, a Big E or a Wade Barrett did, he's arguably the best to ever do it. For his type of interactions.
And again, we've never seen such a seamless transition into the WWE, the sports entertainment, professional wrestling ecosystem, the likes that Logan Paul has accomplished. Again, 13 matches being involved in WWE for a little over 2 years now. And he's already going after the World Championship now for the second time. And he's already been a champion in WWE, holding the United States Championship. Lucky 13 could culminate with the Maverick being the face of the WWE. Suspension of disbelief, if you never watched WWE before, there's a lot of people that could probably buy into that just knowing who Logan Paul is because of his outreach. But if you're like us, who's been following the product for decades in its worst, best times and its evolution, Cody Rhodes is going to do everything possible in his power to show Logan Paul exactly what it means to be the face of WWE and show him that he's not ready. Speaking of somebody that may not be ready, watch her if you choose to. We have Liv Morgan backstage now with Byron Saxton as Liv Morgan looks to culminate what she calls Liv Morgan Revenge Tour in winning the WWE Women's World Heavyweight Championship. And Chris brought a very interesting point up that I want to bring this to you guys. Becky Lynch and Liv Morgan, of course, have feuded over titles for years. In one-on-one championship encounters, though, Liv Morgan has never bested the man when it comes to seizing the prize. So there is actually a longer-term story stat to keep in consideration here when it comes to Liv Morgan, who very well could finally achieve what she believes is her destiny, not only culminating this tour and winning the title, but beating Becky Lynch for it. So honestly, at this point, is Becky Lynch a bigger accomplishment to beat for Liv Morgan than Rhea Ripley? At the end of the day, it's revenge about Rhea Ripley, but has been usurped by trying to seize the championship. What the...
You're ahead of us.
Let me know when you see somebody walking screen.
I saw it.
And I just saw it.
I know.
Dominic
think you and
Mysterio looking eye to eye. Well, looking over Liv's head.
No, I think you and I have to pause and leave it pause for 5 seconds, and it'll catch up to. And
we'll wait for the countdown clock to come back on, and we'll pause there because that'll be the easiest thing to do.
Poignant words, though, by Dominic Mysterio, of course, mommy's son, saying that he traveled all this way to make sure that Liv Morgan does not leave with mommy's championship. So it's not just the world against Liv Morgan, it's the Judgment Day, apparently. Becky Lynch and Liv Morgan for the Women's World Championship to come still at King and Queen of the Ring.
Okay, I had it on mute, so I had no idea what Don said because I had my TV on mute.
No, you're good. He literally said, I traveled all this way to make sure that you do not leave with mommy's title, not the man's championship, mommy's title. Clearly, we know where Dominic Mysterio stands.
Yeah. But to your point, Noah, you were talking about how Liv has never defeated Becky. Me and Walter were talking about the fact that Liv, unfortunately, is just not a believable long-term champion.
No.
So if you're going to give her the title prior to Rhea's return, you've got to wait until it's closer to Rhea coming back. Otherwise, people are going to turn on Liv. And I'm still unsure if she's even supposed to be a babyface or a heel at this point. It's like she's been doing some heelish actions, but she's still very much loved by the fans because they're still mad that she was gone for so long. So I'm still not 100% sure as to where we're supposed to be with her. But if you give her this title and you have her defeat Becky here, and then you have her go on a 7, 8, 9-month run with it until Rhea gets back, and you have her defeating people the likes of a Doudrop, Piper Niven, or a Nia Jax, or a Mia Yim. It's like these people can literally pick their teeth with her. She's 75 pounds soaking wet with cement, shoes on her feet. She's not a believable long-term champion.
Yeah, and at this point, though,
and I'm repeating stuff that I said earlier, so to the fans that have been tuned in, I apologize. But it's like, again, when you've got people that are 2 or 3 times the size of Liv, like a Nia or a Piper, when you've got people that are better technicians, like a Natalya, a Shayna Baszler, a Zoe Stark, a Mia Yim, even a Candice LeRae, who we all know how much I love her,
quote unquote.
How do you have her be a serious long-term champion without the fans completely shitting on it, which is what I'm afraid they're going to do.
Well, I mean, at this point, Liv Morgan's been playing I am the victim. And whether that you think she's babyface or heel, she has a legitimate case for why she is here. She's always been that understudy, though, that you wondered why she's here. Does she belong here, though? And Liv Morgan, she's lived the moment and proved to herself why she does belong in WWE. But right now, she's out to prove a point just to herself once again why she should be champion after Rhea Ripley took almost a year of her career away. Why Liv Morgan may have returned, possibly you would thought as babyface, she right now has become the ultimate villain in WWE. And we might watch her culminate her tour tonight, taking Becky Lynch's championship and rubbing in the face, proverbially, of mommy.
The one positive of Liv being the champ is that you might get people that get title shots that normally won't, just because it's her as the champion, because they have to do some stuff to milk until Rhea comes back. So you might get, I was going to say Chelsea Green, but she's on SmackDown. But you might get, the Zoe Starks of the world, the Shayna Baszlers of the world. These people might be getting title shots now just because of who the champion is, because you have to have her defending the title to pass up some time to Rhea. And even though we know who's going to win and it won't be believable and it'll be predictable, at least some new contenders might get established now.
And that's a fair point, but then you run the risk of exposing your champion. That's what happened when she won the title from Ronda Rousey.
Yep.
Everybody wants to shit on Ronda Rousey. Everybody wants to say Ronda Rousey wasn't good in the WWE ecosystem. Whatever, everyone's entitled to opinions. Opinions are like assholes, and most of them stink. But it exposed Liv when she was feuding with Ronda, because she only was able to win the title via Money in the Bank cash-in. She only retained the title because the shoulder was down when the tap out was occurring.
Yep.
Like, there was collusion and complete bullshit surrounding her entire run, and that's why they had to get the belt off her so quickly. So you throw her in the ring with a Zoe Stark or a Shayna Baszler, people like you mentioned who don't get title shots all the time. It's 2 of the best technicians on Raw. You've just exposed Liv. Even throwing her in there with someone like Kaden Carter, Katana Chance, people who haven't been doing this in the WWE as long as Liv, you run the risk of exposing her.
Yeah, the vulnerabilities before mommy, of course, comes back and claims what's rightfully hers, as the Way looks to claim what they believe is theirs, as we get ready for Countdown Action still to come tonight. Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair defend the Women's Tag Team Championships against Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell, and we're minutes away from that match taking the airways. But also, to that point, as we kind of close the conversation on Becky Lynch and Liv Morgan, primarily Liv Morgan, it was last year that Liv Morgan, 2 years ago, that Liv Morgan lost technically, but still found a way to escape with her title against Shayna Baszler at Clash of the Castle. And let's keep in mind, the next time we cover WWE PLEs here at WWE Media, it will be virtually from Scotland, where we once again have Clash of the Castle. Liv Morgan going back-to-back there as champion. It's not too far-fetched.
That's fair. I didn't really think about that, but I don't know. Like, I feel like Liv needs to be winning the title at SummerSlam if she's going to win it at all.
Yeah. And
I don't feel like I feel like you can stretch the story out because she's out for revenge, but she keeps getting denied.
Yeah, how long do you pursue revenge until you finally get it? And proverbial, movie quote, are you actually happy with it? Liv Morgan right now would be giddy as a schoolgirl to, I feel like, culminate this, but will she be able to handle the pressure, handle that heat? Once again, holding that title, knowing there is a big looming cloud in Rhea Ripley, which again, she has not beaten. She has just temporarily incapacitated because Mommy's going to be back with a vengeance. Of course, we are talking about right now getting ready for our King and Queen of the Ring. We look back at the last time we had King and Queen of the Ring. It was, of course, Xavier Woods and Finn Balor, culminating in the conclusion of the King of the Ring tournament just a couple of years ago, where Xavier Woods was able to claim the crown. Of course, Xavier Woods was not making it clear to compete in this year's tournament, which allowed Kofi Kingston to fight on his behalf before he fell against the Team General Gunther, who, of course, will be challenging for that crown tonight against the Viper, Randy Orton. And again, the caveat that this year, and this is where it should have been, damn it, all the time, the winners of King and Queen of the Ring have guaranteed championship opportunities at SummerSlam. You got to imagine they're going to be brand champion focused. That means at this point, we're looking at an ecosystem where Gunther could possibly challenge Damian Priest for the World Heavyweight Championship. Randy Orton could challenge Cody Rhodes for the Undisputed WWE Championship. Nia Jax could challenge Bayley for the Women's Undisputed WWE Championship. And Lyra Valkyria could challenge the man Becky Lynch for the Women's World Heavyweight Championship. As of this moment, based on where we stand right now, prior to King of the Ring's conclusion. So with Money in the Bank prior to that and Clash of the Castle, there is still a lot of suspension of disbelief.
Okay, but to that statement, and this is something we were discussing before you joined us, has it been made perfectly clear by WWE officials that it is a brand specific opportunity?
No, and that's what.
Or is it Money in the Bank Royal Rumble where you can challenge for anyone? Because it goes back to my point with Liv Morgan. If Liv Morgan wins the title here, theoretically speaking, and Nia Jax wins Queen of the Ring and can challenge either champion, Nia Jax should just be able to walk in the ring, snap her fingers, Liv Morgan explode, and she's the new champion.
Pretty much.
It's like when Bliss was champion, how Nia ran through her in the past. Like,
yes, there should be no reason why Liv could survive that.
Exactly.
And should survive that. However, if it's brand specific, it's all the more reason again why Becky should retain, and then we can run back Lyra Valkyria versus Becky Lynch at SummerSlam, almost a year removed from their No Mercy NXT match, on a grander scale.
Yeah. And I was even thinking about the future outlook of the championships, because right now you look at the Raw women's division, they're all pretty much culminated in tag team setups. As we look at the history now of the King of the Ring, going all the way back to 1996, where it first began.
I'm sorry, no. My reaction was because JJ just mentioned the hockey gimmick, and they just showed it. That's why I went.
He was talking about the day jobs, and they literally straight up showed Duke Droese and freaking the Goon back to back.
Damn it!
And Mantar. Like, what
Damn
the?
it!
We were talking about how we had to suffer through, like, how wrestlers had daytime gimmicks, because we were saying Cody should have been, he could be a heel because he's the American Nightmare. He's in Saudi Arabia. And I said, imagine if they had like a person that has to deal with like oil, like back in the day. It'd be like back in the day, everybody had a job. We had trash man.
We got Rockefeller gimmick what you're trying to culminate here.
We had trash men, we had teachers, we had and then he said, "Yeah, remember Goon? He was an hockey player," and that's why I was just cracking up when they showed Goon just now.
And of course, we know back in the King of the Rings birth, Austin 316 says, "I just whipped your ass." That basically puts Stone Cold on the map.
Yeah, and that's the other thing is like why I feel like Randy Orton and even Nia Jax shouldn't win is because the King of the Ring has always been used to like establish a new star. With the exception of Brett, the first King of the Ring pay-per-view winner, with the exception of Booker, and you could maybe even argue Regal. You know, all three of them were pretty well established when they won the tournament. But then you think about Owen, who was on this huge kick to try to get out of Brett's shadow. You think of Mabel. You think of Austin. Triple H. You think of Ken Shamrock, Billy Gunn, Kurt Angle, Edge, Brock.
Yeah,
like that whole run right there was used to pretty much establish somebody as the next major star in WWE.
Yeah.
Randy Orton doesn't need this accolade.
No.
Nia Jax doesn't need this accolade.
No.
Nia needs it more than Randy does.
True.
But she doesn't even really need it. And then we were also discussing, did WWE mess up with the way that they could have booked the tournament? And we all love Gunther. We all acknowledge, you know, and the mat is sacred, blah, blah, blah. But did they miss a golden opportunity to plant seeds for this potential bloodline civil war by not having main event Jey Uso versus Tama Tonga? Especially since Tama Tonga, Haku's son, King Haku, back in 1988. We could have had some seeds planted here for what will eventually be our civil war, more than likely at Survivor Series. And likewise on the female side, and we touched a little bit about it last night, but that was at midnight West Coast time, almost 3 a.m. East Coast time. So
right.
Did they miss the boat by not having Natalya in the finals 30 years after Owen Hart? Again, with all the Owen synergy. 2 days ago was the 25th anniversary of his passing. Last night was the 25th anniversary of Raw as Owen. 30 years ago, he won the King of the Ring tournament. Did they not completely blow the synergy here by having Natalya become the second ever Queen of the Ring, like Owen was the second ever King of the Ring, pay-per-view wise? We're not talking about the Macho Mans, the Harley races, all that back in the day.
No.
Official pay-per-view King lineage.
Yeah, and going back to, again, not Natalya, locker room leader for generations, the original Queen of Hearts. I mean, she deserves it after that minute 30 debacle last time we were in Saudi Arabia. And of course, we know the King of the Ring finals tonight. To your point, it will culminate in Darlene General Gunther going 1-on-1 against the Viper Randy Orton for the first time ever. While Randy Orton might look to add to his legacy, Gunther is looking to make the WWE sacred. Of course, we have the former King Ballet now, Wed Ballet. I've got some bad news. I remember that gimmick. That is quite a star-studded. That is quite a studded crown right there. As of course we look back at the tournaments that were brand focused, you look at the field of participants that were involved, including that limited to Bobby Lashley, Carmelo Hayes. Of course, we look back at the tournaments. We saw Dawkins take on Tama Tonga. Excuse me, get tongue-tied really easily. Tama Tonga was able to beat Angelo Dawkins via pinfall in the first round. Very game contest, of course. And to your point, the son of Haku, former King Haku, LA Knight, was able to beat Santos Escobar and move his way forward as he went one-on-one against Tama Tonga. But Tama Tonga was able to get the better of the megastar thanks to the outside influence of the bloodline. The man hanging jerseys more than the LA Lakers, him, Carmelo Hayes, defeated Baron Corbin in the first round. Of course, Baron Corbin, a former King of the Ring.
It's ironic how far we came with the King of the Ring gimmick, because JJ just said with the exception of Brett, like it's made to new stars. What's funny is this started as you needed an established star to establish a new pay-per-view, a new gimmick. Now you need an older gimmick like King of the Ring to establish new stars. So it's ironic what it had to become. Because the reason they went with Brett is because you wanted an established star to make this gimmick seem important.
Well, yeah, they went with Brett because originally it was a one-night only tournament, and you wanted to have somebody that was believable as a technician that could go through 3 or 4 people in a night, not be blown up, give you different types of matches. So having somebody like a Bret Hart and Owen Hart made perfect sense for King of the Ring, but where they screwed it all up was when they gave it to Mabel.
Yeah, because Mabel was not established, and Mabel was not ready for that moment, and neither was Ilya Dragunov when people thought we were on the collision course for Ilya Dragunov versus Gunther, and main event Jey Uso was able to overcome the Mad Dragon, while the Ring General has tapped everybody out that he's faced in this tournament. Sheamus, Kofi Kingston, and Jey Uso. Each of Gunther's wins lately have been via submission, not pinfall.
Yeah,
which I find very interesting, showing a different side of the capabilities of the 5-star Ring General, as he is named. Gunther showing his mat-based discipline that has led him all the way now to tonight, where he literally might finally culminate in seizing the crown as we come forward now towards our finals again. Gunther, Monday Night Raw, Viper Randy Orton overcoming the likes of Carmelo Hayes and Tama Tonga. The Ring General and the Viper. One of these two men will make history for the first time ever in their careers as King of the Ring. Will the 14-time world champion best the greatest intercontinental champion in this company's history?
You know, I miss JJ just brought up the whole one night thing. I miss it, man. I miss the whole one night. And now with SummerSlam being established in Minnesota and they made something else other than WrestleMania 2 nights, why not do the King of the Ring tournament all in one night on a Saturday and then Sunday the finals? Like you book Sunday as every other title, like the main title, everything, but then that's where you put the finals of the King of the Ring on Sunday, and then on Saturday it's all about the one night tournament.
The King of the Ring's never been a summer thing, though, to my knowledge, and I feel that would be the only caveat. But considering how late the schedule looks like it's going next year, it's not too far out of the realm of idea, but you also got to consider right now the business practice of WWE. If King and Queen of the Ring becomes a consistent thing around this time with implications to SummerSlam versus competing for the title the next night at SummerSlam, then this makes more sense in a way. Although I do think at some point we need the King and Queen of the Ring tournaments to be a one-night showcase, not a weekly tournament outlook. So I understand where you're coming from, and the fact that now they are pushing SummerSlam to be the 2-night biggest party of the summer starting next year. There's no telling what WWE's outlook is going to be towards King and Queen of the Ring. If this becomes a thing going forward now, where, let's be honest, since King Booker, this is arguably the most important time we're seeing the King of the Ring tournament with the implications that are now known.
Yeah, making SummerSlam 2 nights, you're opening the door now for so much things to be 2 nights, because then it's like at one point, why not make the Royal Rumble 2 nights instead of having 2 Royal Rumbles in one night? Why not make the Money in the Bank 2 nights instead of having both Money in the Banks in one night? So it's like you're kind of opening the door to a lot of stuff now.
And I wouldn't be surprised to see them doing it. That's the only way you could do King and Queen of the Ring in one night, is if you made it a 2-night show.
Exactly. Because there's
and you do the King of the Ring one night, that's 7 matches, throw in a women's tag title or a women's title match just to kind of mix the card up a little bit. And then you do the Queen of the Ring the next night. You throw an Intercontinental title match or a World Heavyweight title match in there to kind of offset a little bit there.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where the future outlook of WWE's PLE strategy is starting to look a lot clearer. Domestically running the Big Four, let's just call it what it is, the Big Four here in the States, possibly for 2 nights back to back, and everything else internationally with a level of a takeover as far as card size and storytelling and quality and quality. Again, we have 5 matches here on this main card. That's it.
Yeah.
And I
it's
love
the second time in a row right now on these international PLEs that they have adopted this strategy: 5 to 6 matches.
And
arguably,
love the
you
shorter.
could say that Backlash was bigger than WrestleMania because of that audience.
Yeah, I love the shorter match cards. Like, it gives us as people who do watch alongs a little break, because look what we get to do today. Then we got to go through hell and back to do Double or Nothing on Sunday, because that's 10 plus. You know what I mean?
Well, to be fair, that's not you two. That's me and James, and I'm crazy. I'm the guy. The longest show I've called this year, and I just realized this, it was freaking Resurgence. Guys, that show was almost 5 hours long.
Yeah, I mean, look at WrestleMania a few years ago. It was 7 hours at one point.
Don't remind me about WrestleMania 35. With all due respect, I love calling stuff with JJ, and I love doing this for the JMN Multiverse Media. I was not going to survive that WrestleMania one night stand. I was not. I barely survived watching it with my friend as it was. It wasn't for Pizza and Mountain Dew and his jibber jabbering. I probably would have fell asleep before the Three Women Triple Threat main event. As we got Caleb Braxton right now talking with the Viper Randy Orton. Again, the last of the old era, the generation that's still going consistently all the way back from Ohio Valley Wrestling. The last member literally going to this day still from what was Evolution. And you even said it, JJ. Randy Orton was proclaimed as the future, and he still is today in the present.
Yep. But Randy Orton is that grizzled young veteran now that can easily put over a Gunther and not risk his legacy. Can he pass the mantle of legend killer?
Yeah, I said it earlier before you were here, Noah, that he's literally went from legend killer to legend giver, because he's been giving so much back to people and putting them over, and it hasn't hurt who he is.
And Randy Orton, again, newfound life since returning last year at Survivor Series. He just said himself, he's happy to be alive. This is the most at peace Randy Orton we have ever seen. And it's that subtle piece that I feel like, again, Gunther might exploit, because Gunther's not going to show no mercy, no remorse. We're inside Jeddah, Saudi Arabia here. The countdown to King and Queen of the Ring. Capacity crowd expected to be on hand here in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Michael Cullen, Corey Graves at commentary ringside. Of course, we're here, the three of us here with you guys here, JMN Multiverse Media. Will Foster, JJ Williams, Mr. Reliable, lots of crews here, bringing you the action, the play-by-play. And guys, again, we are literally just a little over 30 minutes away before our King and Queen of the Ring occurs as we kick things off with women's tag team action.
And here comes the challengers, the team of the way, Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae. And I was nice during our thoughts and predictions, Noah, but you know I am not going to be nice towards Candice LeRae here during this match. She's a bitch of a whole different kind.
Well,
Jade Cargill may be that bitch, but Candice LeRae is just a bitch.
Well, Candice LeRae's been that bitch, though, and to their point, it allowed Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell to get this opportunity. It was literally that backstage confrontation that forced the champion's hand to put the titles on the line against these two. Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae, who are on the same page once again after the tensions that were on the rise during their sprint on Monday Night Raw, where Candice was saying that, Indy, you need to do things differently if you actually want to start winning. And here we have Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell once again challenging for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships in the kickoff of a PLE from Australia to Saudi Arabia. The question is, though, is second time the charm, now that Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae seem to be more on the same page, willing to do anything to claim them.
Yeah, speaking of being nice, the reason I'm in my Sunday best, as JJ calls it, and I'm dressed up nice, is because lately we haven't been nice to Noah. And for you that know, June 15th is karaoke, it's 80s karaoke. And I'm the king of puns, so we have a private chat going. We've been messing with Noah hard on the messenger, messing with him with the puns and names of songs. So me dressing up and being like the suited person along with Noah is my olive branch as I'm sorry for messing with Noah. So that's the reason I'm dressed up like this.
Well,
And
you
Jade
may be
Cargill.
sorry for messing with Noah, but one person who isn't sorry is that bitch, as the storm has arrived in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia.
For the first time ever, JJ.
Now watch when she removes the title. What I was talking about, JJ.
Oh, I
you know,
saw her
you're ripped.
backstage talking
Yeah,
to Bianca with Bianca Belair. I saw.
yeah. You
I
know
just
you're
tried
ripped.
not to bring too much attention to it. Trust me, there's going to be times for me to drool. I'm trying to
Yeah.
spare Noah here.
Look, I know what I work. I know what I work with here. I'm just the guy that looks at the monitor and call the action. I also call the fact that Jade Cargill has been on a meteoric rise since her arrival to WWE, starting with her in-ring debut at the Royal Rumble, impressing the world, including the EST, which of course built this fair share of respect between Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill. And of course, they were able to push past the Kabuki Warriors at Backlash to seize for the first time in their respective careers the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. Jade Cargill, of course, the first ever longest defined TBS champion and a former superstar in All Elite Wrestling.
And I don't mean it in a perverted way at all. I'm just saying, you know, you ripped when your muscles literally pop out of your body. See, like, look at that. That is ridiculous. I don't mean it in a sexual perverted way. I'm just saying that girl hits the gym. Like, jeez.
Yeah, she does
Looks
not
like
take
we're
any
going to
days
have
off.
referee Jessica Carr for this event.
Jessica Carr, of course, who made history refereeing for the first time ever a WWE Championship main event back at WWE Backlash. And here comes the EST. Multiple-time Raw Women's Champion, former SmackDown Women's Champion, former Royal Rumble winner. The EST has done everything now, including, for first time ever in her career, being a WWE Women's Tag Team Champion.
No, and she's doing her regular entrance, which I thought she might not be able to do because of her knee problems as of late.
Well, again, suspension of disbelief. You don't want to show any form of weakness, especially the championship match. You don't want to give your opponents an idea of the extent of your injury. But to your point, Nia Jax attacked Bianca Belair ahead of their match last night on SmackDown, and many people believe that was the catapult that allowed Nia Jax to beat the EST to be in the finals tonight for the Queen of the Ring.
Yeah, and it's interesting separate entrances. They got matching outfits. They're established as a team, but they have no team name. They still come out separate.
I think we've just gotten past the era of team names. You look at the Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae.
Yeah,
their Titantron didn't say the way; it said Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae.
But they also came out together, JJ. Why Candice LeRae?
That's fair.
Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill, sorry, name's tongue-tied. They did come out separately. But clearly these two have that synergy. That's what allowed them to become the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. Of course, this is our first title match here tonight at Saudi Arabia. It's the first defense for the new champions as well. Candice LeRae, of course, has yet to hold an accolade in WWE outside the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships. And of course, Indy Hartwell, former NXT Women's Champion. Bell Reigns are underway here with our opening concept. Just like our campaigns off with Jade Cargill and Indy Hartwell.
Yeah.
Oof. And now we'll see if Indy Hartwell's newfound hungry nature and sneaky cutting, courtesy of Candice LeRae, leads her towards her championship here on the main roster. But over, Jade Cargill missed the clothesline. Indy trying to pick up speed. And the power of Jade Cargill catching Indy Hartwell coming in with a faraway slam.
Beautiful fall-away slam there by Jade. And even the way she went for that gut wrench when Indy went up and over, you can definitely tell she's been working on her in-ring abilities.
With the reestablishment
Back to Bianca.
With the reestablishment of X-Men 97 and the popularity, Marvel, you need to give Jade a call to play Storm in live-action movie, man.
Man, I've been saying that since I first saw her in the cosplay in AEW. Up and over.
Man!
Dominator type maneuver from Jade to Bianca on top of Indy, and the two women, the champions, flexing in the middle of the ring.
Quick tag though by Indy Hartwell to Candice LeRae, not allowing the champions to get any more of an advantage or even go for a cover.
Yeah.
You can see Bianca still favoring that leg there.
Yeah, you see her hobbling a little bit there, so we'll have to see if that is going to be exploited at all by the challengers. Oh, the knee
Nice
to the
gut buster there.
That's exactly what Candice was aiming for too. The knee, and Bianca was able to dodge it. But yeah, we already see that what the story of the match is Bianca's knee and whether it's going to hold up.
And again, we talked about before, Bianca Belair, first time ever as WWE Women's Tag Team Champion, pursuing a different avenue in her continued WWE career, continuing to grow as the superstar that she is, while also fine-tuning Jade Cargill. And the power, once again, Bianca Belair coming to play. Overhead, the military press to Candice LeRae.
But you see her limping as she's trying to carry that weight, and the knee just gave out on her.
Now to Indy Hartwell, and right now Candice LeRae just builds the other side of the ring. Bianca Belair taking advantage of the legal woman here, but Candice LeRae, a chop block to the damaged leg.
I was waiting for one of those.
This is going to be very interesting because everybody always talks about how Jade is limited in her in-ring ability. With Bianca supposed to be carrying the majority of the match here, but selling and favoring that injury, is Jade going to have to get in there and get more physical than they usually allow her to get?
Yeah, to your
and
point.
will it help to silence her critics, or will it further expose her?
And Bianca Belair right now in all sorts of trouble, needs to make a tag to Jade Cargill. Bianca Belair was heavily involved, more so against the Kabuki Warriors at Backlash.
17 minutes, 30 seconds to go before we officially go on the air here with Queen of the Rain. We're still part of our countdown here. Tag team title action here for the women.
Yeah, and Indy Hartwell mocking the ESC. I'm not sure how wise that is. Nice kick, though, to, again, that damaged knee, pushing her into her corner.
And the veteran instincts there of Indy Hartwell, making sure that Bianca stays in the Way's corner there.
Yeah, well, again, the Way's been a tag team for a longer time than Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill. They have that cohesion, that nonverbal communication down. They know when to be there for their partner.
This does speak to the bravery of Bianca and her character to put the titles on the line, knowing that she's not 100%. So we'll see what the results, and that's what could make this match believable. Like, we all predicting that we don't think that they'll lose the titles, but I mean, with someone compromised like Bianca, if you isolate her, you have a real shot at winning these titles.
And really the dark horse right now is Jade Cargill, who has yet to be legally involved in this match. It's only been Bianca Belair. Indy Hartwell taking advantage of the break, keeping Bianca in their corner. Their front face lock right now. Quick tags here. Smart tag team strategy. Isolate and dominate. Tag to Candice LeRae, but Bianca trying to power way forward. Oh, and another vicious stomp. Chop like a Swiss knee. Here's a look at the leg. It's a cover. And a near fall. Again, LeRae and Hartwell have known each other for years, going back to the Black and Gold NXT, back when Indy Hartwell was adopted of sorts by Candice LeRae and Johnny Gargano, alongside Austin Theory. Single leg crab applied now by Candice LeRae, center of the ring. Once again, hyperextending that already damaged knee, and the torque being applied to the leg of the EST. Excuse me.
Yeah, look at the pressure Candice is putting on that knee. Sitting back, leaning back.
And you notice, though, the sense of urgency not being displayed, though, by Jade Cargill, not going in there for the save, JJ, trusting her partner to make her way to the corner. The back elbow strike takes Jade off the apron.
Well, it's also a little bit of a veteran instinct there by Jade, whether you want to believe it or not, because if Jade runs in there, you run the risk of the distraction, referee having to get her out, and Bianca not able to make the tag. Sometimes it's better to just play your position on the outside there in your corner, try to let your partner get the tag instead of risking that.
And Candice LeRae trying to take advantage to your point behind the red's back, and there's a tag to Jade!
Here we go.
The storm unleashed with a pump kick to Indy Hartwell, and now hooking up. Oh, man, Candice with a spine buster.
Triple H style spine buster by Jade.
AA approved. We're seeing our first
Stinner splash. And another one for Indy Hartwell. Going back to Candice with a third one.
Would we have to call it? Would we have to call it the Storm Splash here, JJ?
Nah, I'll forever call that the Stinner splash.
Yeah, shout out to the icon
2-for-1 special.
Double splash by Jade Cargill. But again, Indy Hartwell is a legal competitor. And Jay might be looking to hook her up for a power bomb, hoisting up Indy. One down, power bomb, cover 2, and Candace saves the matchup.
Huge sit-out power bomb there. Candice LeRae able to stop it at the right possible second there.
Notice also the legs were not over the shoulders, by the way. So, again, just divine intervention by Candice LeRae, but Indy Hartwell had a very good chance to kick out of that. Nice drop kick to the back of Jade Cargill.
Bad landing by Candice on the outside there, landing on her legs. That's an easy way to pull a muscle.
And so far, Candice not showing any signs, though, of a bad landing. Now going up the second. Candice with a moonsault! Nice. Both legs near fall!
No.
I thought Indy was going.
Moonsault got more of her head on Jade Cargill's chest versus her body, and I think that aided Jade Cargill to kick out of that attempted double team finish.
I honestly thought that they were going for like Indy was going for like a reverse Randy Orton's DDT from the apron, and they turned it into a beautiful double team move.
Another double team attempt out of the corner. Quick tie to Candice LeRae. Indy Hartwell with the front face of the Jade Cargill. Jade trying to jockey for position. Indy sent shoulder first into the rain post. Candice legal. Missile drop kick drives Jade forward to her corner. Tab made her a partner, Bianca Belair. The EST back in the ring. A chop block to Candice LeRae. Receipt from earlier, nonetheless.
Not sure if that was a smart move by Bianca to get that tag in there, but.
Oh, man.
I was just going to say that, JJ. Wow.
Suplex combination cover. The chance retained.
Holy hell. That's a double team move.
I like that.
That was very clever. The DDT with the up kick. Cazador special wheelbarrow suplex finish. Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair retain the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships.
It's kind of like a code breaker into a slingshot suplex.
Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill with their first assist defense as the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. Take a look at this, by the way. The Cazadora into the DDT and then the up kick into the Ocean Cyclone type suplex maneuver there. Bianca legal. Bianca with the pin.
Yeah, you people who doubt Jade, eat your heart out. Watch this match. Don't give me that she can't sell and can't wrestle anymore. Shut the F up. Like, seriously.
Yeah, you might be looking at the strongest WWE Women's Tag Team Champions to come in this company's history. Congratulations to Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair on their first defense here tonight successfully at King and Queen of the Ring in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia.
Curious what they're going to call that move, because that's a great double team finisher, but they got to come up with a name for it.
Yeah, I think they were trying to say like into like the cyclone, but there wasn't really like a cyclone there. Again, it was the DDT, and then it was the Cazadora into the DDT, and then rebounding her straight up into almost a wheelbarrow suplex type maneuver that allowed her to get the pin and the win. So I'm curious if they do come up with a unique name dynamics. Speaking of unique dynamics, how about the mindset of Drew McIntyre, who's been hell-bent on making everybody suffer CM Punk's agony, but CM Punk's been on his mind as Drew McIntyre will be going back home to Scotland when, of course, we cover Clash. Where'd he go? Technology issues?
I was going to say...
No, I'm here. I'm just stepping off for a second.
Okay.
It's got to be some weather-related name. No weather, like a final storm or the thunderstorm or something.
Final storm, very clever. Of course, the next time we're going to cover WP Elisa Multiverse of Media, it will be when we go to Scotland for WWE Clash of the Castle, and you got to wonder if Drew McIntyre will once again achieve broken dreams at the expense of the WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Are we just a 3 count away from going back to claim our country? Again, Clash of the Castle next month. So stay tuned more on that, folks. Here's your Media, June 15th, emanating from Scotland. As of course, we got a Superstar Showcase video package here for the Scottish Warrior, Psychopath, whatever the hell you want to call him. As we got a moment to brief. Again, good opening tag team action there. And Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair are still finding their footing, but they definitely have got that team finisher down more clearly. I think at first they wasn't sure necessarily how to start it because I almost thought that they were going to start with the Cazadora into the wheelbarrow suplex. It feels like to me the DDT is more effective a finisher than a suplex, but the way that they set up the suplex as the final note, I thought was very clever. Something I haven't seen the likes of.
Yeah. I think you have the premium Peacock because you were talking about Drew, and now I'm heading into commercials. I'm seeing like an Oculus commercial. Yeah.
Those are wondering, WWE is changing their streaming structure. If you have the premium Peacock package, it's ads free, but instead of ads, you get superstar packages and WWE filtered content. If you are a standard Peacock user, you get ads for everything, including not limited to American Home Warranty.
Yeah, see, my Peacock is completely free because of the phone company I have. So yeah, they gotta give you the standard.
I don't blame you for saving money, especially when it's a boom that's offered to you, bro. I don't blame you for that at all.
Exactly.
But I will say this, since they're just talking about WWE, I'll go ahead and continue to promote WWE stuff. And again, our weekend's just getting started because after we're done with King and Queen of the Ring, courtesy of Cascade Studios, Cement Brand, we'll have City predicting AEW Double or Nothing at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. James Hebert and the Dominguezes will be joining me for that, along with others if they choose. You all know who you are. And then, of course, tomorrow we come back and WWE live watch event scheduled for 2024 when we bring forward our coverage and play-by-play, me and James primarily on the call, for AEW's Double or Nothing. Going back to where it all began 5 years later from the MGM Grand. That is Sunday, May 26th. AEW brings us once again Double or Nothing. As we are just a little bit under 7 minutes away from King and Queen of the Ring, taking airways from the beautifully progressive city of Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. W Superstars waiting in anticipation to create moments, achieve history, capture the crown, and maybe seize opportunity. Championship glory. Of course, we have the Intercontinental, the WWE Women's Heavyweight, the King of the Ring, the Queen of the Ring, and it culminates with the WWE Undisputed Championship. As we go back to challenger to Cody Rhodes, Logan Paul.
Noah, earlier, JJ and I were talking about how would we put the card, like in what order. So, like, what's your opinion? Like, what do you think? What match should open the PLE?
It's tricky because, again, everything has such stakes. But for me, I think you need to open with either the WWE Women's Championship or the Intercontinental Championship. I just feel like starting with a crown, kind of assess that when a crown's not going to end the night. But the show being King and Queen of the Ring, maybe it does make sense to set the stage with one of the crowns. So if I was to pick one match to open, just because, I think I'd go with Queen of the Ring to kick things off.
You know what's funny? You said the women's or the IC. JJ went with the IC, and I went with the women's title. And you just mentioned both.
I made sure I didn't duplicate you all. I changed the Queen of the Ring, so there we go.
Yeah, I basically tried to alternate, title match and tournament match. I figured start with the IC, then do the Queen of the Ring, then do the women's title, then do King of the Ring, then do the world title.
Mm-hmm.
And again, we'll see if Logan Paul actually finds success here tonight, once again in Saudi Arabia, as Logan Paul, the Maverick, challenges Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship. Truly who belongs to be the face of the WWE.
I'm digging the Falcon thing that they're doing when they mention all the King of the Ring. I believe that's a Falcon. But
it is a Falcon. It's something to do with the culture there.
Yeah.
It's a symbol. I forget what it's a symbol for, though, but it's a very important symbol there in that country.
As we go into a promo package of Cody and Logan here.
Well, again, Logan Paul came out and literally put out the challenge. Cody Rhodes, being the fine champion he is, accepted.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we know the influence of Logan Paul. He may be impulsive, but he is a guy that brings people's eyes forward whenever he does something.
It was pretty much an impulse to challenge Cody.
That's fair.
But Cody Rhodes has also pointed out that Logan Paul has not won a single match without the assist of the Brass Knucks.
And this is like, I knew right off the rip after Cody mentioned that there's no way that Logan was going to put his title. I just thought that after they signed the contract, there was going to be some fine print on the bottom that only one title, but they went with this whole different contract. And of course, Cody, being the man he is, still signed it.
Look, I didn't expect this pussy to defend his championship because he knows that he can't beat Cody, all right? He's trying to set the against him like he has every match, whether it's some sort of stupid YouTube streamer or some impulsive idiot on his podcast. Some way, somehow, he's always found a way to have the brass knucks, and that's been the difference maker. As Cody Rhodes planted one of his goons through the table.
Mm-hmm.
Cody Rhodes has a lot on the line, though, again, as Cody Rhodes defends not only his integrity, but the identity of himself as a face of WWE. And we've already seen Logan Paul chastised by Cody Rhodes, not once, but twice on the mic.
And I wouldn't be shocked if Logan didn't throw in that same contract where his title isn't on the line, that he didn't throw a fine line in there that the brass knuckles are legal in the match. And Cody didn't read it and just signed it.
Well, again, can you trust Logan Paul? And JJ, I put that question towards you as we literally saw him scanned down by the referee. But if there's one thing I've learned about Logan Paul, you don't trust the Maverick.
Yeah, you definitely can't trust him, but that's what I think I like about him, is that you can't really trust Logan Paul. But he makes no secret that you can't trust him. You know, it's one of those things there where he knows he's a prick. He knows he's a douche, and he plays into it. And you almost have to respect that just as much as you respect a man with honor, because at least he doesn't hide the fact that he will do whatever it takes for him to win, retain, stay on top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Cody Rhodes said it perfectly. You will never be WWE Undisputed Championship with this type of self-absorbed ego mentality, with this non-hunger to call this your entire life. You will never be on my level. Cody Rhodes has literally given everything to this business. While Logan Paul, he invaded. Yes, he has taken the world by storm, but he's invaded this company. He's an outsider that believes he's entitled to everything, including the most prestigious prize in this company's history, the WWE Championship, all right? And it's one of those things that Cody Rhodes is going to give this young boy, and that's what he is, a reality check. Long overdue.
And I actually love that they keep leaning on the brass knuckles, because think of the history of the King of the Ring. William Regal, like we said, was one of the best King of the Rings. Remember, he had the brass knuckle issue with the power of the punch. So there's some history in here with the brass knuckles on Logan. So I kind of love that they're doing this. Yeah, like a lot of people don't make that connection, but
Regal did
William
say,
Regal. That's a shirt I need to see if I can try to find on eBay. I always loved that Born Naughty t-shirt with the brass knucks and everything.
You remember what Regal said, though? When he used the brass knuckles, he just like hitting people with them. He didn't need them to win.
Hey,
I actually used to have that exclusive figure that they did of him with the Born Naughty shirt and the black eye after having his ass beat by Triple H.
I'm sorry to cut you off, JJ, but look who's approaching the entranceway. The man has come to Saudi Arabia. It looks like the man might be kicking things off here tonight as we get ready for King and Queen of the Ring. JMN Multiverse of Media. The time has come. Who will seize the crown? Who will leave with the titles? Who will leave with their moment? Opportunity awaits. History to be created. King and Queen of the Ring is about to take center stage right now. Let's get ready to get right into it.
All right, gentlemen, and just to make sure that we're completely synced after they do the FBI warning, make sure you pause. That way everyone is connected together.
Don't go anywhere. Okay. We'll be right back.
Because I think you guys are still maybe just a half second ahead of me.
Well, I'm going to pause so that's the FBI logo. Black screen.
Me too.
FBI.
Black screen.
Okay, as soon as it goes black, again, pause it.
Okay. Warning.
And I'll tell you when mine goes black for unpausing.
Unauthorized reception are prohibited. And if you do this,
black.
We will find you, and we will literally take care of you. This is the FBI warning you, and black.
Okay, so I guess I was ahead of you.
All right. Everyone good?
Ready? Yep. 1, 2, 3, play.
Let's see what happens. There's the light, and do you know what that means? Once again, then. I love this Astro-like version. Now. Because once again, we are here in this forever. because professional wrestling brings us all, no matter what company, together.
It looks like, yep, we're right in sync. I might have called it. They're gonna start with the women's match. I might have been onto something.
The man Becky Lynch walking up the way. Anyway,
Nice.
as they're in the major port city of Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, the most vibrant, progressive city in the Middle East, plays home tonight to WWE's latest international runs of PLEs. Welcome, everybody, to the show. Welcome to King and Queen of the Ring from the Saudi Arabia Jeddah Superdome. Located right smack dab in the middle of the city, is 92 degrees Fahrenheit there. Feels like 98.
Hell of a difference than when I was sitting in Philadelphia in a freaking arena. It was barely 45. Barely.
And of course, we see the WWE champion Cody Rhodes making his way into the arena alongside challenger in an opposite entrance, the United States champion Logan Paul, looking to shut Cody Rhodes up and possibly knock him out and seize the WWE title. Of course, we also tonight have the King of the Ring to culminate. I just see the Viper, the 14-time world champion Randy Orton, who will go one-on-one for the first time ever against the Ling General, the longest reigning WWE Intercontinental Champion in this company's history, Gunther. Gunther, of course, beat Jey Uso to culminate his spot in the finals, while, of course, Randy Orton beat of course, Tama Tonga. And there you see one half of our finals for the Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax, who, of course, basically cheap shot her way, but found a way to beat the EST. And we see Lyra Valkyrie, who has surprised everybody since her arrival in WWE, overcoming Io Sky to earn her opportunity tonight in the finals. And of course, we know the winners of King and Queen of the Ring will compete for a championship at SummerSlam. And now we get our cold opener. Oh, boy.
A champion's journey.
Yeah, how far does a champion's journey go? We talk about a champion named Cody Rhodes.
So we go from a story to a journey.
I mean, the journey is the story, because the story may never be finished, but the journey truly never is finished, more than anything. As right now, folks, they're doing their cold opener here, again, as WWE does traditionally, bringing us into tonight's activities. Pressure is at an all-time high, and I'm not talking about the heat there.
And no one does video packages like WWE. Their production team is top tier.
And that being said, shout out to the 53 of you that submitted your predictions, as the farm is officially now closed and your predictions are final. Good luck to everybody in the WWE Predictions League, and enjoy our coverage of King and Queen of the Ring in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It's about how far you're willing to go to call yourself champion.
Also,
this is
how
going to
far
be
you
a hell of a
call
show.
yourself a king or a queen.
Again, heavy is the one that wears the crown, but who's going to wear the crown tonight? The obsession of Chad Gable in the Intercontinental Championship, the drive of Liv Morgan to seize the WWE Women's World Heavyweight Championship, and the impulsive nature of Logan Paul looking to claim everything in WWE and make it his. I wonder how much they pay that narrator guy.
Right.
And now, from the JMN Multiverse of Media live watchment schedule, and live from Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, WWE and YouTube brings you WWE King and Queen of the Ring. Here we go, Jet.
It's go time.
It's showtime. I love Pyro.
Thank you. I gotta say, thank you, WWE, for actually bringing this back. Like King. I say it every stream, but it means a hell of a lot to me.
And they are sold out there from the Jeddah Superdome as you're looking live at a capacity crowd. And we are live here at the JMN Multiverse Media on YouTube. to usher in a new king and queen of the ring. Towels on the line as well. Welcome to the show, everybody. And we're kicking things off big time with the man, Becky Lynch, as the WWE Women's Heavyweight Championship is our opening contest. And hello again, everybody. Noah Foster, Braga, JJ Williams, Watson Cruz here with you on the call with our alternative commentary coverage and reactions to this month's WWE PLE International Special. As the man, Becky Lynch, comes in, our current Women's World Champion, who will be defending that title here shortly against Liv Morgan. And JJ, you've been very vocal verbatim about Liv Morgan and her pursuit, not only of this championship, but revenge in more ways than one. But the certain caveat we got to consider here, Liv Morgan has never beaten Becky Lynch when it comes to a title.
And I hope it stays that way. That's all I have to say about that.
I figured. But Walter, we know what a challenger could be willing to do by any means necessary, and that's been Liv Morgan's MO lately. Of course, Liv Morgan's been attacking Becky Lynch from behind, while Becky Lynch has been calling her out like, I'm not afraid to literally fight somebody face-to-face, bitch. And of course, she's already taking cheap shots against both Becky Lynch and Lyra Valkyria. There's no cheap shots here tonight, though. Liv Morgan has to put up her shut-up. You almost got to consider this being a must-win for Liv Morgan.
Yeah, it does. And then think about it like this. Look at any movie. Look at the Kill Bills of the world and things like that. Revenge is a hell of a motivator. And she's on this revenge tour. So how far is she willing to go to get this crown? Or this title, I should say.
Yeah, about to say, and let's not forget, guys, tonight, SummerSlam officially starts to take shape here. Not just concerning this title, but again, the winners of King and Queen of the Ring, they have guaranteed championship opportunities at SummerSlam. Nia and or freaking Lyra could literally be challenging one of these two women.
Yeah,
and I know what match I would prefer to see. I know what match I think would be the bigger money match, but we'll just have to wait and see what happens from here, as it's time to cry about it and watch the challenger, Liv Morgan.
Liv Morgan looking to create her ultimate moment in her career at the expense of Becky Lynch. And the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour has arrived in Saudi Arabia.
You see the symbol
Is it
of the
just
eye on
me,
her
or
hand.
is that outfit very Britney Spears inspired? I'm thinking, oops, I did it again video.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, though, that she is a champion, to be fair, because, yeah, she has been a champion previously before. She capitalized on an opportunity, pinning the baddest bitch on the planet, Ronda Rousey, with the assistance of Money in the Bank, and outlasting her at SummerSlam. She overcame Shayna Baszler before losing back to Ronda Rousey at Extreme Rules, hasn't been involved with a championship since. Of course, we know that Liv Morgan was also written off due to injury by Rhea Ripley, but found her own revenge against Mommy, injuring her, which got us here in the first place. And the women, of course, making history once again globally, kicking things off here at Saudi Arabia.
Damn it, JJ, now I can't unsee the Britney Spears.
I'm just going to let y'all know right now, if Liv Morgan wins the title here and Natalya wasn't in the Queen of the Ring finals, I'm going to lose my fucking shit.
Yeah.
Well, that's fair. All right, let's go down to introductions, guys. Here's our first opening match. Mike Rowe, take it away.
Now, when Mike Rome get moved back to NXT, why is Samantha Irvin or the Alicia, whatever her name is, not here to do the introductions?
That I don't know.
Especially for a women's match.
Yeah, seriously.
Challenger, New Jersey, Liv Morgan, former SmackDown Women's Champion, former Money in the Bank winner. 8-year career spanning WWE. Opponent, from Dublin, Ireland. She is the man. She is the champion. She is a New York Times bestseller, Becky Lynch. 37 years of age, 21 years in the game.
Been a dream of hers since 15 years old.
Referee Debonair Sean for our opening contest here for the WWE Women's Heavyweight Championship. Of course, we've only
Sounds
seen
like
Liv
the
Morgan.
crowd is singing Becky's theme song trying to
we know
keep some of the energy that was shown in France at Backlash.
Well, we know the fan favorite here. There's no denying that. As again, WWE has been on a worldwide escapade, spanning the globe with these international PLEs that have put American audiences to shame.
And Noah, how dangerous can a focused Liv be? Because she said she's focused. She's found her purpose, as she put it on Monday Night Raw.
If you find a purpose, you will do everything possible to make sure that promise is fulfilled. But Becky Lynch, she's the one right now that's making sure that Liv Morgan learns a dose of respect here. And both of these women right now just trying to go at each other. Again, we talked about before the history of these two. They have two previous one-on-one encounters for championships. It was back in 2021. Becky Lynch retained the title successfully against Liv Morgan. In 2022 on Raw Day 1, Becky Lynch once again retained her Raw Women's Championship at the time against Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan has yet to beat Becky Lynch one-on-one when it matters for a title.
And let's just keep that trend going.
Oh! Back elbow strike by Liv Morgan and Becky Lynch catching her on the jaw. The big forearm strike.
They're trying to establish an advantage, but it's pretty even at this point. But
at
again,
this point, though, Liv Morgan has the advantage mentally, I feel. She has to be in Becky Lynch's head with all these cheap tactics she's used as of late, attacking her backstage, attacking her from behind, attacking Lyra Valkyrie that Becky Lynch has tremendous respect for. Let's not forget, Becky Lynch passed the torch in NXT to Lyra Valkyrie last year at Halloween Havoc.
Yeah, but is Dom in the back of Liv's mind after what he just said during the pre-show?
And of course, JJ, we talked about the tensions brewing within Judgment Day without their proverbial leader, the most dominant factor, Mommy, who is again on the injury reserve shelf. Oof. Face first in the ring apron right now. Becky Lynch taking Liv Morgan around ringside. Of course, championships can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Becky Lynch looks like she's ready to go out a night on the town or like attend the highest class party possible.
Yeah. I was thinking in my head, I was saying, she couldn't go wild and crazy like her stuff usually do because, of course, women can't show skin. But she still find a way to have one of those outfits. It's kind of, if it was yellow, it pretty much would be Kill Bill.
Well, I think she's trying to play up the moniker of the man by having a tuxedo-inspired gimmick here, so to speak.
Yeah, well, the man just got planted on her keister, ripped off from the corner. Liv Morgan looking to capitalize here. Liv Morgan with the cover, hook on the far leg, and gets a near fall.
Her back might come into play. She landed hard on her back and immediately grabbed it.
Yeah, let's not forget Liv Morgan's finisher, Oblivion, that literally targets the back. We saw Liv Morgan, of course, also lost at the Elimination Chamber. Guess who pinned her? It was Becky Lynch.
Again, let's just keep this trend going, Cape Rare pointing out Liv's history as member of the Riot Squad. Little bit of a side note, hard to believe that 2/3 of that group are now pregnant. Only one not pregnant is Liv Morgan here.
Liv Morgan also said right now she's doing things by herself on her own and is just focusing on herself and wants to keep it that way. Liv Morgan, for all the professional struggles she seems to be portraying, has also had a lot of personal struggles lately in her life.
Liv's the only one that's single, though, also, so that's why.
Using the ropes here right now, using the rest 5 count. Once again, working the back of Becky Lynch and trapping the arms underneath the top rope.
Shout out to Jerry, who used to know how to do that.
5 seconds. That drop kick to the back of the cover, hooking a leg, and Becky gets the shoulder up at 2.
That was almost like a modified tarantula, like Tajiri used to do.
Kick to the gut there by Liv Morgan.
And Liv Morgan in control right now and just having her way with the champion, taking a slow, methodical approach. Again, Liv Morgan's made it very clear what her mission statement is. The Liv Morgan Revenge Tour ends with her seizing the championship. It doesn't get simpler than that, but can she actually culminate and achieve that? It's a must-win for Liv Morgan at this point. Otherwise, this Revenge Tour is all for naught. That elbow strike by Becky Lynch out of the corner, up to the ropes. Liv Morgan able to catch her again. Drives her face first. Top turnbuckle. Bad landing. Then with the cover, hook of the leg, and Becky gets the shoulder up again at 2.
Well, no, it does the revenge tour become an overused thing as like Cody's ending the story that we have to keep going revenge tour for over a year, or like Cody's ending the story thing.
Well, there's that classic saying, pride before the fall. Take a look at this, by the way. Nasty fall by Becky Lynch across the top turnbuckle. Of course, Becky Lynch won this title in a battle royal after failing to beat Mommy at WrestleMania. Becky Lynch right now, her arm are being worked over by Liv Morgan. Almost a hammerlock of sorts and a noogie action there. I don't know if that was necessary.
Yeah, what was that about?
And just adding further insult to injury. Again, Liv Morgan's made this personal. Again, hashtag King of the Queen of the Ring trending #1 on the Twix here in the U.S. And thank you for those that are tuning into our coverage. Hope you support our alternative commentary. Besides, comment, tell friends. We do this for all the biggest PLEs, pay-per-views, and shows across professional wrestling in and out of WWE, NXT, Ring of Honor, AEW, and sometimes New Japan Pro Wrestling and TNA. Liv able to escape out of the back door again. Gets the better of Becky Lynch. O'Connor roll the roll up, and Becky able to push her off.
You mentioned Becky winning the Battle Royal, and then earlier, JJ, you mentioned missed opportunities. Was it a missed opportunity to, if with Queen of the Ring being around the corner, they could have bypassed, not did the Battle Royal, and they could have made the Queen of the Ring as a way to get the winner of the Queen of the Ring. Not only are you Queen of the Ring, but you are now the champion because the title was vacant, and they motivated as to that could have been the prize for the Queen of the Ring as well.
I think that would have been a good way to do it instead of doing a lame battle royal, and especially awarding the title to someone who just came up short at WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm. It would have made each match even more important. Not just a qualifying match, but I mean, not just for Queen of the Ring, but the championship is there. Like, I think we would have got a hell of a match. Some
right now we got a hell of an exchange there. Both these women just duking it out right now. Vicious forearm exchange. Liv right now getting the better of the man, but Becky though takes her down with a clothesline. And another one by the world champ.
Nice jumping sidekick there by Becky Lynch.
That was a nice one. You know, you said you got Britney Spears vibes from Liv. I'm getting like a James Bond 007 vibe from Becky with her outfit.
Third. Next out of the corner. Becky Lynch feeling something here as Liv Morgan rolls to the outside.
Smart move by Liv.
Right now might be looking to follow up though. Baseball slide. Takes Liv Morgan down. Champion in firm control right now.
Remember the championships. Remember the championship, or not the championship, but the champion's advantage. You retain on a count out, you retain on DQ. So Liv's got to hope this gets back in the ring, as now Becky just threw her in the ring.
And Becky making the climb to the top rope. But again, Liv Morgan able to capitalize and find a way to stop Becky out of the corner. The corners have not been favorable for the champion tonight.
Not at all.
Haymaker. And Liv once again looking to slow things down here. Might be looking to send Becky for a ride with a superplex.
Uh-oh.
And Liv shoved off though, and Becky once again making the ascent up to the top rope. Big missile drop kick by Becky. Is enough here. Hook of the near leg, and Liv kicks out at 2.
Barely kicks out at 2.
I'm surprised she kicked out. Here. I thought she was too close to the ropes and she was just going to grab the ropes, but instead she got her arm up.
But to be fair, Becky only had her body weight on the left side of her body, and she kicked up with the right shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Becky trying to figure out strategy right now. Do you go for the disarmer? Do you go for the mantle slam? Meanwhile, roll up and Liv. 2 count again. Becky right now trying to bring Liv down to the mat. Might be looking for the disarmer. Big shot, though, by Liv. Just corked that right hand.
We were mentioning how this card is only 5 matches, but this is what the benefit of it. Look how
coming down by Liv. 2 count.
In a country like Saudi Arabia. In a country like Saudi Arabia, look how much time the women get to go and establish themselves and get a match. That's the benefit of these short cards, I should say.
Yeah,
sorry for stumbling over my words.
Also,
but,
we've also seen Saudi Arabia progress when it comes to the retrospective and outlook of women in general, let alone the women's representation in WWE.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it, the first one, women weren't even booked on the card. They weren't allowed.
Got her down, hook of the leg, and a 2 count. Yeah, I'm actually seeing more women sitting up front this time, too, at Saudi Arabia versus previous encounters.
Mm-hmm.
The final step, I think, would be to have the women main event a show here in Saudi.
From the top, Becky Lynch. Liv Morgan able to get out of the way, though. Out of the corner. Missile drop kick by Liv Morgan. Takes Becky up and over now.
But what damage did that do to Liv?
Cover.
You saw her grab her own back after executing that drop kick.
And to your point, not enough pressure applied to the pinfall attempt there as Becky Lynch is able to kick out. Putting your own body at risk here. Again, you talked about earlier, guys, how far are you willing to go for revenge, let alone a championship?
Mm-hmm.
And Liv Morgan right now looking to send Becky into oblivion, but Becky able to scout it, though, and reverse DDT! Covered by Becky and a near fall!
Like I said, revenge is a hell of a motivator. It's
And Liv Morgan right now might be feeling that maybe she has taken more on than she can handle. But Becky also no stranger to this type of challenge or encounter. But we've seen Becky capitalize in this.
Becky kind of trying to self-motivate. Looks like she's talking to herself a little bit here.
Saudi Arabia on their feet right now. The ground is shaking, and Becky Lynch is fired up, looking to take her down. The handle slam, meanwhile, reversal roll through by Liv Morgan. The cover. Becky Lynch now tied on the line. Cover, kick out. But for a single leg kick, and Liv Morgan catching her with a shining wizard of sorts. Lynch is down. Liv Morgan to capitalize. Hook off the leg, and a near fall again for the challenger.
Oh, what's the matter, Liv? You didn't get it? Cry about it.
Right. It's just a shining wizard. I mean, the only person that made that finishing move like that was the Hurricane. He got some victories off of that move.
As Liv Morgan downing herself at this point, can she actually beat Becky?
Yeah, stuff like this and close calls is what lets that doubt creep in. But you got to remain focused, especially when you're on something like a revenge tour.
That was a
Becky
hard
just
ride
slapped the
check.
taste out of Liv's mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally.
Again, both these women competing in near 100-degree weather, even indoors. That has to be insane. While fully closed, and Becky hooking up Liv, double underhook, and takes her
Right
down.
into the disarmer.
Cross arm breaker.
Wow, that was a beautiful transition by Becky.
But Liv able to reverse the pressure, shoulders down. Reversal by Liv Morgan.
Rings of Saturn applied.
Wow.
Look at Becky's shoulder there. Look, very easy
Notice
to
that?
pop it out of its socket.
Yeah, about to say, but again, the risk of applying a submission, you risk your own body being caught for 3 seconds. You saw Becky trying to reverse the pressure there, and Liv Morgan able to readjust the position, now driving her elbow into the rib cage, and Becky able to roll through, though. Hook the arm again. And now going for the Fujiwara armbar. It is fully locked in play here. Submission move applied to Liv Morgan. Becky Lynch in between Liv and the ropes.
I was just going to say the intelligence of Becky to put a barrier between
wait a
the
minute.
ropes.
What is Dominic Mysterio doing out of here?
Dominic Mysterio said earlier he was going to make sure that Liv Morgan doesn't leave a mommy's title.
Yeah, I asked earlier what role do we think Dom plays, and what the hell is he doing out here?
But the distraction allowed Liv to get to the rope there.
But Becky needs to
Did
focus.
he kind of discreetly help Liv Morgan here?
Well, right now,
yeah,
Becky's turning her back on her opponent, to your point right now, and Becky needs to focus here. Stay on the attack. Look at a hook, Liv Morgan up, and handle slap. Countered!
Countered into the code breaker.
Code breaker! Is it enough here? Hook in the near leg! And Becky gets the shoulder up at 2.
And now the like we said about the famous chili yesterday, now the plot seems to be thickening.
And Liv Morgan
Yeah, but is Dominic Mysterio that proverbial full bottle of hot sauce being dumped into the chili pot?
Yeah. Well, we've also seen these subtle backstage altercations, though, with Liv Morgan and Dominic Mysterio. You almost wonder if Dominic Mysterio is looking to be adopted by a new mommy, and is her name Liv Morgan? Liv going up to the top rope right now, and Becky in hot pursuit, looking to follow up, front face lock, hooking her for a ride, and superplex out of the corner.
Well, history dictates with Latino Heat. We saw how he treated his mommy. He did get caught cheating.
Now Dominic going for a steel chair, but the referee's distracted. Giving a steel
Sliding it
chair
in there to Becky Lynch.
Is it to Becky or is it for Liv? Again, what is Dominic Mysterio's true agenda here? Now, Dominic distracted the official. A smoking gun has been brought in to hand the ring. And Liv Morgan, a DDT! Back first on the chair! Dom, get off the ring, you jackass! And Liv Morgan off the rope sends Becky into oblivion!
I think we might get a JJ rant.
Liv Morgan's the champion!
Oh, JJ rant! JJ rant!
Dominic Mysterio just screwed Becky Lynch. Liv Morgan holds mommy's property. The Liv Morgan revenge chore has been successfully accomplished. The fucking moron! You just cost Becky the title.
Are you okay, JJ?
No.
Come on. What is mommy going to say about this? Dominic's going to want to be in prison after this match. There's no telling what mommy is going to do to him when she returns. Either way,
what is Damian Priest going to say about this?
Yeah, about to say, again, let's go back to what caused all this. Dominic Mysterio at ringside. Becky Lynch taking her eyes off the ball, which was Liv Morgan's arm, trapping her in the Fujiwara armbar, allowing Liv Morgan to make the break. As Liv Morgan was able to catch her, though. Manel slam denied into a cold breaker. An extreme near fall for the challenger. 2.5. As Becky Lynch was able to survive that move. But then, with the referee distracted, Dominic threw a chair in the middle of the ring. It looked like he was giving it to Becky Lynch to use against Liv, to make sure Lynch doesn't get accomplished. Instead, Liv capitalized, dropping Becky face first on that chair with a DDT, and then sending her up and planting her into oblivion. And ladies and gentlemen, Liv Morgan is the new women's heavyweight champion.
Bullshit.
It's the gringe of JJ.
Bullshit.
The Liv Morgan Revenge Tour has been fulfilled at the expense of Becky Lynch, not Rhea Ripley. But for the first time in 2 years, Liv Morgan is once again a champion in WWE.
And the women's division is about to go to shit as a result of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, JJ, unfortunately, you know what Liv's going to tell you to do? Cry about it. Yeah. Liv Morgan living in the moment once again. Now the new WWE Women's Heavyweight Champion. And Dominic Mysterio, you have just made the biggest fuck up of your life.
Yeah, not only do you have to worry about mommy when she returns, but you got to worry about Seth freaking Rollins. You just screwed his wife. Metaphorically.
That belt is bigger than she is.
Well, there we go. And I'm already 0-1. Fuck. Well,
same.
Ladies and gentlemen, the WWE Women's landscape has changed once again. Liv Morgan is your new Raw Women's Champion. But that does make me wonder now with the idea that the Queen of the Ring gets a challenge for a title at SummerSlam. We know the bad blood with Lyra Valkyria and Liv Morgan and how much Lyra respects Becky Lynch. Why Dominic Mysterio now is public enemy number one in the entire Raw roster. Let's just be honest here, male and female. I gotta wonder now if Lyra can capitalize on this and maybe she's the one that gets revenge on behalf of Monday Night Raw and Becky Lynch. Still to come tonight, of course, for the Queen of the Ring, but it is a sign of things to come. You wonder, we got one title change, but we see another title change tonight.
Yeah. This screws up my pick as I picked Nia, but now it just makes sense for Lyra to win because
exactly
Liv is the heel champion, and then Irish stick together the Irish revenge, her own version of her revenge on behalf of Becky.
Well,
Josh, don't start with me today.
Well, again, we got to also consider Becky Lynch. Is she going to get a contractually obligated rematch? Where does Becky Lynch go from here? Does Becky Lynch blame herself or blame Dominic Mysterio? Again, she had her trapped in the disarmor, the Fujiwara armbar, and she was very close, I think, to making her tap out. Again, what a piss poor result. A sour note to kick things off here. at Saudi Arabia.
Match should have been on the pre-show. They should have fucking put the women's title match in this spot, tag title spot.
Well, as we get back,
at least then I could have not tuned into the pre-show and missed that bullshit.
Well, again, as we continue moving forward here at the Minute Media, we're one match down and 4 to go as we look to see who will seize the crown for King and Queen of the Ring. And we move forward to a different title on the line now. Sami Zayn, who has been at odds end as of late with Chad Gable and the colossal Bronson Reed. It's triple threat action for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
Yeah, and if you want the full version of JJ ranting, send a super chat, $25, and he may go off.
Yeah, it's as simple as that. As, of course, premium members right now, you're probably looking at a video package here that is, of course, telling us how we got here. It was Sami Zayn that beat Gunther, the most dominant WWE Intercontinental Champion in this company's history. This title first incepted by Pat Patterson back in 1979, the 166th Intercontinental Champion. It was Chad Gable that gave Sami Zayn that confidence to know that you have to do what it takes and find inside yourself to beat Gunther. Only for Chad Gable to want his own opportunity afterwards and nearly capitalizing on it in Sami Zayn's hometown nonetheless. But Sami Zayn was able to overcome Chad Gable and retain his title on one leg in front of his wife.
Josh, you better stop. You're risking timeout with JJ. You better stop.
I was waiting for Noah to finish so I could address that. I mean,
go ahead.
The only women's champion in WWE history who was less believable than Liv Morgan was Harvey fucking Whippleman.
In a dress. Wow.
As Chad Gable assaulted Sami Zayn post-match in front of his wife, applied the ankle lock, saying that he took his moment, that it should have been him. Where have I heard that before? Hello, Dolph Ziggler.
Well,
talking about all that time he was training himself, training Sami Zayn, and training the Alpha Academy. But in the end, all he was training was a bunch of losers. And we've seen Chad Gable turn against everybody, including his own Alpha Academy, as he's hell bent on seizing the Intercontinental Championship. But so is Bronson Reed.
So Noah, as we're on the video package, because JJ and I were doing our video, we couldn't tune in to your prediction. So what say to you about this match? What was your prediction?
I have to think Sami Zayn is the hometown favorite. Quite literally. This is his culture. This is his domain. And he's just starting his run as Intercontinental Champion. In a triple threat, you have Buffer, you have Fall Person. There's a bigger story still to finish between Chad Gable and Sami Zayn. But Bronson Reed doesn't give a damn about that. He just wants the Intercontinental Championship. I think that we're going to see something change forever as we know with Alpha Academy. But I think Sami Zayn is retaining. And we've seen the ultimate underdog, when the pressure is on, rise to the occasion. As Sami Zayn put out this challenge. If Bronson Reed wants his title so bad, come and get it. If Chad Gable wants to prove that it should have been him who should have been Intercontinental Champion in the first place, seize it and prove it. Chad Gable, Bronson Reed, Sami Zayn, triple threat, WWE Intercontinental Championship.
I agree with you. I thought Sammy's retaining, but this is one of those matches that I'll be happy no matter who wins. Like it's rare that I know triple threats are unpredictable, but it's very rare where I'm literally synonymously happy no matter who wins this match. I can legit see a reasoning for any of the three of them to walk away with the title.
And again, Chad Gable, JJ, has yet to hold a singles title in his WWE career. Bronson Reed, former NXT North American champion, but that was the last accolade he held. Again, it is most personal with Chad Gable than anybody else in this entire match. You suck chance raining out for this era's Kurt Angle of sorts.
Mm-hmm. And what role would Otis play in this? He's the X factor in this match.
And Chad Gable ejecting Maxine Dupree from ringside after failing to help Chad Gable this past Monday on Raw, while Otis reluctantly helped Chad Gable beat Sami Zayn, JJ.
Yep. Otis still allowed to be there, though.
Well, again,
that could be what costs Chad Gable this matchup.
But it also could be what allows Chad Gable to win this matchup.
I think Maxine Dupree has been in Los Conquistadores closet there with that outfit.
Chad Gable, of course, former amateur wrestling background, Olympian status quo, former Raw Tag Team Champion alongside Otis. And again, we know why this is personal. Remember, Gable first had the chance twice against Gunther. He failed both times, including in front of his own family. To this day, he still believes he should have been the guy to beat Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship. But if he wasn't going to beat Gunther, he was going to try to use another avenue. Sami Zayn. He encouraged, trained, guided Sami Zayn to the grandest stage of WrestleMania, where Sami Zayn put out the ultimate Rocky story and beat the unbeatable, it seemed, and pinned Gunther and won the Intercontinental title for the fourth time in his career. Chad Gable, he had an honorable respect for that moment, and Sami Zayn gave him a respectable match for the title in his hometown. But Chad Gable failed to capitalize on the opportunity presented to him. At the end of the day, Chad Gable is blaming everybody else for his own failures, but he needs to look in the mirror and realize the only reason he's not Intercontinental champion is because of him.
Exactly. And Sami Zayn was a man of his word and gave him that title opportunity, and you couldn't take advantage of it. That's no fault of anyone but your own. And to do what you did in front of his own family, I mean, the man was just finished hugging his dad, finished hugging his wife, and out of nowhere, here comes a delayed German suplex right in front of your family.
And then here comes a tsunami and the size of colossal Bronson Reed, as Bronson Reed has intercepted this personal story for professional development, as Bronson Reed only wants one thing. He wants the Intercontinental Championship, and he's been at odds ends against Sami Zayn for it. At this point, though, Sami Zayn, you gotta wonder, is he more focused on Chad Gable, or is he more intimidated by the threat that Bronson Reed possesses? What?
QR code.
Y'all saw that, right?
Yeah.
The latest QR code again over the feed, as we've been seeing that lately here in WWE. Again, Bronson Reed, former NXT North American champion, has not held a single accolade since, though.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Bronson Reed, he wasn't even involved down under when they went to Australia because this man is now a father. Bronson Reed is going to do anything he needs to do, though, in his own part to make sure he leads with the Intercontinental Championship. And we've seen Bronson Reed take advantage of both Sami Zayn and Chad Gable in their fallout.
Congratulations to him and the birth of his child as well.
As we wait now for a homecoming of sorts for the champion.
Extra video package for Sami Zayn.
Is this not the same video package they played last time for him, or am I?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
That's what I thought. For those that don't know, Sami Zayn has Arabic heritage. Syrian, excuse me.
Yeah, he's Syrian. I'm waiting to see the pop. I mean, he's going to get a huge pop here.
It already happened, man. They're literally singing his song, and they're all on their feet for the Intercontinental Champion.
Mm-hmm.
Sami Zayn has arrived. Yeah, take it in, Sammy. I mean, JJ, you can talk verbatim when it comes to how much support, adulation, and love there is for Sami Zayn, going all the way back to El Generico days, whatever happened to that guy, in PWG.
You're right. Sami Zayn is just one of those guys. He's the consummate underdog. That's why I never bought him as a heel. He's the consummate underdog that you want to get behind and support.
And he's got the entire country of Saudi Arabia behind him, if nothing else.
Yeah, he does.
Sami Zayn, the 185th Intercontinental Champion, in WWE history, now in his 49th day, going into his fourth defense of the title after beating Chad Gable, Bronson Reed disqualification, and house event defense. We want to call that something of importance. But again, house shows are what they are. There you see WWE Experience watching live on Benvita, Saudi Arabia. That's the other side of the
WWE.
country, by the way, in case those are wondering. Rhea and Jeddah are two different locations.
Yeah.
Just want to put that out there. Geography lesson for you, folks.
That's a throwback to, like, remember when WWE New York, during a pay-per-view, and they would always give you the shot of the inside of WWE New York. They're pretty much doing that with this now.
Sami Zayn, of course, again, he has already pinned Chad Gable, but Sami Zayn has not yet beaten, by pin or submission, Bronson Reed. First man to gain pinfall or submission here will leave the WWE Intercontinental Champion. And again, Triple Threat, folks, there are no disqualifications, no countouts. The only way this ends is via pinfall or submission inside the ring.
And even though there's a big rivalry going with Chad and Sammy, do you do the smart thing and double team the biggest threat there is, Bronson, take him out so that it becomes a one-on-one? How much does strategy play in these type of matches, JJ?
Well, strategy always comes in the factor, because the best thing that you can do is try to take somebody out and make it a one-on-one matchup. And you would figure that you would want to try to get rid of Bronson Reed and just keep it a one-on-one match between Sammy and Gable, because Sammy knows he can defeat Gable.
Yeah, but you saw that Chad Gable and Sami Zayn, their issue is so personal. They went immediately after each other as soon as the bell rang, and Bronson Reed is taking advantage.
And is that really smart, Noah?
Chad Gable able to get out of the military press, though. Bronson Reed right now, the only man on his feet. Chad Gable going to the outside. And Bronson Reed in hot pursuit behind him. That was our camera angle. And Sami Zayn over the top. Why is Bronson Reed out?
If you really want to win that IC title, sometimes you have to put that hatred aside and do the smart thing, the strategic thing, and take out Bronson Reed. But is Chad so full of hate for Sammy that he can't do that? He can't keep it in check.
You guys are seeing fireflies on your screen, right? Saying, "Ole, what's going on here?"
That's just become a thing lately. Even Jey Uso's had the fireflies as of late.
But Jey Uso, of course, everyone loved Bray Wyatt. Sami Zayn, the most beloved person right now in all of Saudi Arabia here at WWE King and Queen of the Ring. Big elbow to play in the head of Chad Gable. Bronson Reed decks Sami Zayn with a clothesline.
As they keep showing camera angles of Otis, man, he looks really conflicted, man. Who's to know what role he plays here?
Well, again, Chad Gable has been his longtime friend, but he doesn't agree with what Chad Gable has been doing as of late. Otis right now, you got alphabet for Otis, and Bronson Reed hooking up Sammy!
Big Uranagi on top of the reverse DDT there.
Yeah, on Chad Gable, 2-for-1 special, taking advantage of both his challengers right now. Again, Bronson Reed, the only thing that matters to him is the title. He doesn't give a damn about anything else. He doesn't care about these personal squabbles or what Sami Zayn believes in, what Otis should do. He just wants the championship.
Take a look at that double team again in the replay.
Somehow Bronson Reed, though, taking off his feet for the moment. Chad Gable trying to take advantage, though. Back elbow strike by Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn, the only one left standing, once again going back to the outside, and Chad Gable braces Sami Zayn against
innovative offense there by Gable, being able to trap Sammy in the ring apron, a good way to kind of take him out of the equation for a moment.
Yeah, trapping him between the apron of the ring and that tarp.
And you figure you've got the number one student, Otis, out there as well. But Otis didn't do anything.
What does Chad Gable do at this point? Who does he go after? Does he go after Sami Zayn or does he go after Bronson Reed? Big man down for the time being, down to one knee. Keyword one knee.
At this point in the match, you have your pick because it looks like they're both kind of down. And to reestablish what you were saying, Noah, Sammy and Chad, it's personal. With Bronson, with Big Bronson, it's just business.
Yeah, but which agenda takes the dominant effect here at the end of the day? And Sami Zayn right now, he might be looking to flies. It goes to the other side of the ring. Up and over!
I was waiting for Otis to grab his ankle there as he was going to hit the rope. Otis looked like he was hemming and hawing, debating about it. You can see it going through Otis's brain. He wants to stay loyal to his master, Chad Gable, but he's also a longtime friend of Sammy's. The conflict is very, very apparent on Otis's face.
Yeah, it's an internal conflict that is being displayed expressively. Trying to hoist Bronson Reed, the Colossal One, back inside the ring as Sami Zayn was able to wipe out both Reed and Gable on the outside. Beautiful Tope Con hello. This crowd is thunderous here. Fired up for Sami Zayn. Oh! And Reed able to catch Sami Zayn on the ascent up to the top rope. Uh-oh. It's
What's
like
going
King
on
Kong
here?
climbing the Empire State Building here. Bronson Reed and Sami Zayn up on the shoulder. Sami Zayn with some other. Oh, God! Sunset Flip Powerbomb 2! No!
Couldn't keep the big man down.
Damn! Take a look at this in the replay, though. Great wherewithal by Sami Zayn.
No, look, the ropes are still shaking from that impact.
Able to shift his weight and plant Bronson Reed hard on the mat. There is no way in hell that Sami Zayn pulls a Blue Thunderbomb off on Bronson Reed. I bet my house.
No.
No way.
That's the least effective move in WWE right now.
You can wear a big man down all you want, but it doesn't matter when it takes more out of you than more out of your opponent. Coming shot again, and Sami Zayn risking throwing his back out with all that weight he was trying to push up.
How much damage did Sammy do to his own back?
Oh, God! Shot block. Great move by Chad Gable.
That's the thing about triple threats. You got to have eyes in the back of your head because people can just come out of nowhere.
Chad Gable top rope now, hooking up Sami Zayn. Bronson Reed, though, in the basement, hooking up both men here. Proverbial Tower of Doom!
No multi-man match ever doesn't have this spot in it.
Yeah, and Sami Zayn falling from the highest heights off that superplex power bomb combination. Tower of Doom there by Bronson Reed. It might be in the splash zone, JJ.
Big Bronson Reed going up top. Again, Otis right there. Is he going to make a move or not?
And
He
Bronson
does
Reed
not.
on the top rope. God! Sami move out of the way. Chad Gable on the moonsault of Bronson Reed. Is enough here to have a new champion? And Sami saves his title.
A moonsault for a moonsault there.
I don't think I've ever seen dueling moonsaults like that. Chad Gable, perfect timing on the moonsault of Bronson Reed that crashed and burned as Sami Zayn got out of the way of the tsunami.
There's a lot of, Chad Gable comparisons to Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle has one of the most beautiful looking moonsaults ever, but Chad Gable's right up there.
The three I's, of course, intensity, intelligence, integrity. Chad Gable has two of them, clearly.
Oh, I thought you might have lost your house there for a second, Noah.
Again, the power game of Bronson Reed is the ultimate obstacle to overcome for both Sami Zayn and Chad Gable. Escalera, Sami Zayn out of the corner. Catching a tornado DDT. Bronson Reed down. Middle of the ring. Hook of the leg. Chad Gable, though, with an ankle lock applied to Sami Zayn.
In the middle of the ring. But there's no rope breaks anyways in a triple threat. There's no DQ. So it doesn't matter where you position them to do this move.
Yeah, but as long as it's in the ring and Sami Zayn is unable to escape it, that gives Chad Gable everything he needs to try and seize the Intercontinental Championship tonight at King of Queen of the Ring in Saudi Arabia. Again, to your point, JJ, Otis right now watching on in pure conflict. Doesn't know whether to pull the ropes away or get involved on behalf of his mentor, especially with the fact it's no disqualification.
Grapevine.
Gable right now literally planting Sami Zayn down. Bronson Reed back to his feet, though. Gable, great awareness, though. Picks the ankle now. Bronson Reed trying to take out the big man.
That was so smart.
Ankle lock
Chad.
just seriously locked in. Sami Zayn up. Standing ankle lock on Gable. Double ankle lock here.
What the hell?
Making Gable have to relinquish his, and now he's scrambling to try and get to the ropes. Bronson Reed in.
What
Blue Thunderbomb.
Thunderbomb!
You lost the house.
No!
I don't know why you got excited, Noah. It wasn't going to get the victory. It was a freaking Blue Thunderbomb.
He blew Thunderbomb at 300 pound plus, man. I got a reason to be excited. That was ridiculous.
Lord, no,
Here we go
you
again.
lost
Look
the
at it
house
again
there.
in the replay.
Look at this. Insane Blue Thunderbomb with one leg over the left shoulder as Bronson Reed got the right shoulder up.
As impressive as it was, we knew it wasn't going to get the victory. It's a Blue Thunderbomb.
Let me have my suspension of disbelief. The Blue Thunderbomb can actually win a match, JJ. Please.
more people in the year 2023 and 2024 have won by a schoolboy or a roll-up than Blue Thunder Bomb.
This is
Fair.
accurate. This is accurate, to be fair. Chad Gable perched up on the top rope. Sami Zayn up on the shoulders of Bronson Reed. And oh, dear Lord Almighty. Bronson Reed, Sami Zayn, Chad Gable up on the shoulders. Samoa drop to both men.
Hell, in the year 2024 alone, more people that have been arrested in professional wrestling have won championships over people winning with Blue Thunder Bombs.
This is also
Stop me when I'm telling lies.
Bronson Reed looking to fly. God, a bus flew through those ropes. That tope suicida. That's like a giant truck coming at you.
Bronson Reed just did the Cena spot, but Cena did it. It was more impressive because he did it to Edge and Big Show. But that same spot with the two on top of your shoulders.
And Bronson Reed once again might be looking to send a tsunami in this duel in the desert. Top rope. Sami moves out of the way.
I thought the weatherman might have been predicting a tsunami there.
I think also Bronson Reed lost his footing there on the way up.
Mm-hmm.
Sami Zayn now looking to regroup up in the opposite corner, scouting Bronson Reed for a possible lubricant. Chad Gable with a waist lock. German suplex.
German keeps it held. There's number 2, Chad Gable looking for the hat trick here.
And we saw this, of course, at our call last night. Sami Zayn trying to break the grip of Chad Gable.
By the way, I love the camera shot there because we didn't see Chad Gable there.
And Sami
Sami
Zayn now
Zayn doing his own now.
Yeah, sending Chad Gable for the ride. German suplex
There's
number
2.
2. Now looking for German suplex number 3 ahead of the Olympics in Paris. Bronson Reed, though, hooking up Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn hooked up to Chad Gable. Back elbow strikes to both Sami and Reed, though, by Gable.
Standing switch by Gable, no.
No way. Are you kidding me?
A double German suplex. Gable to Reed, Reed to Sami Zayn. All 3 men are down as Otis tries to cheer Master Gable on from the outside.
That's 515 pounds. Chad Gable just suplexed, to your point, JJ.
No, I literally was just going to say that, how much that weight was.
Good God. Chad Gable, again, demonstrating why he is such an incredible in-ring technician in his everlasting pursuit for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. And now Otis taking Bronson Reed out on the outside. Chad Gable is trying to remind Otis what he needs to do. Plan was to take the big man out and isolate Sami Zayn. Now Sami Zayn taken to the outside, though, and Chad Gable might want Otis to take Sami Zayn out.
Now, Gable wants Otis to do it again, but can Otis find it in his heart to do it?
Yeah, especially after that backstage talk. You see the eyes of Otis.
Ooh, telling him to stay focused. Let's see.
Otis, don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Again, the conflict on Otis, you can see it. Hesitant.
Chad Gable now hoisting up Sami Zayn.
Chad Gable trying to instigate as he holds Sami up.
Is he going to miss
We
Sammy
know what's going to happen here.
I think we both know what's about to happen here. It's Otis right now. It's hyping himself up and doesn't go for it.
Uh-oh. Was Chad going to push
Gable
the wrong
asking
buttons?
what's wrong with him.
Remember the last time he did this, though? He slapped Otis in the face, and Otis did nothing. Okay.
I mean, some people, you know.
What are you going to do?
Some people are in, you know, tragic, abusive.
And another
they
slap
don't know
to
how
the face
to
of Otis.
get themselves out. So that might be what Otis is dealing with, too.
Again, how much of this can Otis actually take?
Who knows?
And it looks like he finally might be looking to take him out. Now Otis picking up speed. Oh, no!
We knew where this was heading.
Yeah, we knew exactly what was about to happen. The question is was it intentional or accidental?
Well, either way, Chad Gable's taken out right now. Bronson Reed, Sami Zayn, back inside the Reed. Sami Zayn can't believe it. Sami Zayn, huge opportunity here. Halama kick connects to Bronson Reed. The Colossal one down. Sami Zayn with the cover. Sami Zayn retains.
Thanks to Otis.
Inadvertently thanks to Otis.
I just realized I called that Bronson Reed was going to take the fall. Look, now Chad has a legit gripe and say you didn't beat me.
Which means that
I think I picked that Gable was going to take the fall.
I did too, damn it. Which means that you know that Sami Zayn and Chad Gable are far from done with each other, but at least Sami Zayn can breathe a sigh of relief knowing that he was able to overcome both Chad Gable and Bronson Reed tonight, celebrated by King and Queen of the Ring. Sami Zayn still our WWE Intercontinental Champion.
Wait, there's more to the story here.
Joining us here in the green room, and if I get a thumbs up, I'll go ahead and bring him on stage. The man, the myth, the legend, the man whose name is on the marquee. Jeff Meacham is finally here, gentlemen.
Hey, Jeff, you're just coming off an incredible Intercontinental Championship match as Sami Zayn retains successfully against Bronson Reed and Chad Gable. Good to see you.
Rumors of my demise are greatly exaggerated by those who wish to offend me and oppose me. And the great people of the Victorville Water and Power who decided to have a power outage in the middle of the night and screw up my alarm.
Damn.
Hence my tardiness. I missed this one. It looks like I missed the women's tag. Was that on the
that was pre-show.
Yep.
Pre-show.
Okay.
And then you also missed Becky and Liv.
Oh, look at the.
Of course I did.
Which is where my comment came from.
Yeah, but we don't want to reopen a wound
Pandora's
that's been
box.
stitched up with JJ already.
That's okay. I shall read on later once I am fully immersed in this and over the phantasmic glow because I'm still half asleep. So it's okay.
That sounds fair. Congratulations, Sami Zayn, still our WWE Intercontinental Champion. But where does Otis and Chad Gable go from here?
Oh, I thought they might have zoomed in and show like maybe him yelling at him, but they just went into a video package.
As now we look more towards the progressive city of Saudi Arabia and the events that occurred outside of Jeddah, of course, across Riyadh, as we look at this unique panel discussion of, I believe, women's empowerment and movement with Chelsea Green. Still should be a champion, in my opinion. Anyway, as we got
More
a bit of
deserving
intermission,
than some people.
Yeah, damn it! Shit, I love it. A hot mess deserves it. Anyway, again, WWE.
Exactly.
I knew he was going to go there.
Yeah. What a difference
some other
6
people.
months makes there, gentlemen. I mean, from
Oh
that
my god!
to that.
Hey,
I got
but Liv, holla at me because I got some product you might like.
Check, please. These are bad people, Jeff. These are bad people.
Hey, like Cape Bear said, I got some sleep. They let me sleep. It's all good. It's okay. It'll be all right.
Sleep? What is sleep, Jeff?
What is sleep?
We were on the air until midnight, our time, 3 a.m. Yes, their time with Roz Owen last night.
Oh,
and
Lord.
then I was up at 6:30 this morning so I could do dishes, take a shower, get all cleaned up so I could be here at 8 o'clock Pacific for the pre-show. After this is done, I get to go to my other job, and we'll see what time I make it back here in time for open mic night, if I even get to be involved with open mic night.
I'll be awake for that for sure because now I'm up. So.
Anyway, we got a commercial break here. Of course, they're hyping up the fact for
Oh, okay.
the first time ever in SummerSlam history. SummerSlam will be the biggest party of the summer 2 nights in a row next year in Minneapolis. August
No,
1st
in 2 years, 2026, not 2025.
Oh, I'm already figuring too far ahead. Again, Minneapolis to host WWE SummerSlam 2026. And it'll be the first time ever. It is 2 nights. That is insanity. The biggest part of the summer just got a lot longer.
Well, there's a lot of debate on that. I'm sure we'll cover it at 8 o'clock tonight. So
I personally think it's a good thing. I'll get my thoughts out right now because I'm not sure if I will be here at 8 o'clock. But we were talking about it earlier. I think 2 nights for the Big Four is a good thing. I think it's something that we should do. Especially if those are going to be the only shows that are going to be PLEs within the states or the Big Four.
Right. And the fact of the matter is that this might be the trend now of WWE's, booking strategies going forward with the international PLE subpar shows and the Big Four being 2-night spectacles. We're talking about 2026. We don't even know what 2025 holds in store outside WrestleMania. And this year's SummerSlam in Cleveland, the tickets are selling like hotcakes.
Yeah, that's a valid point on the pro side. My only con to that would be WrestleMania being 2 nights has clearly worked. It makes sense. SummerSlam to be decided. Royal Rumble makes sense to me because you have a Royal Rumble that can main event each night, as it should be. The only one that kind of makes me go is Survivor Series, only because of the nature of the theming. If they go back to the original theming of Survivor Series, there's really no point to make it 2 nights. And honestly, even if they keep it just no theme, it's just Survivor Series or War Games, there's really no point to make it 2 nights either, because I don't feel like maybe the emotional aspect of having 2 War Games matches, maybe that could be applied in people's heads. Like, okay, can we really deal with 2 in one night? No, it's pretty heavy duty. So maybe that makes sense. But yeah,
What if we did the War Games aspect and you had a War Games match each night, and then you resurrect the Deadly Game tournament, and the winner of the Deadly Game tournament gets a title shot at the Royal Rumble?
Makes sense.
Or maybe you leave Survivor Series alone as one night and make Money in the Bank the 2-night one, because then you have one each Money in the Bank. You have a women's and a men's. Like you said,
I feel like you're giving too many 2 nights like back to back, because Mania is traditionally in April.
Exactly.
Then Money in the Bank is July, so that's just a couple of months, and then SummerSlam's the following month.
Which is why I say you stick to the Big Four. But
quarterly.
Again, Survivor Series 2 nights, though, I just don't know if I could see that feasible based on the contextual circumstances of the name Survivor Series.
It really depends on how they theme it and how they lay out the show. And we don't know yet.
Exactly.
So again, speculation is a mother's brother. Speculating about what was going to happen in the show last night, as far as where I was, a lot of speculation. Kind of just was what it was. So it's all about a wait and see.
Well, we're about to see who becomes the second ever Queen of the Ring as we look back to how we got here. Of course, we know Lyra Valkyria won the Raw side, overcoming the likes of Zoe Stark and Ivy Nile and Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and of course Io Shirai in the semifinals. Why Nia Jax, of course, was able to dominate the SmackDown landscape in getting Jay Cargill disqualified and beating the ESC of WWE. Sorry, JJ. And of course, beating Naomi in the opening round. One of these 2 women is going to guarantee themselves a championship opportunity at SummerSlam.
I'm actually okay with the fact that Bianca and Jade lost their ways through the tournament, because, and I don't know how Bianca was defeated, but Jade, at least they did it in a way that kept her strong with the disqualification loss, and it allowed them to defend the titles here tonight, even if only on the pre-show.
Believe it or
Jade
not,
still has not been pinned or made to submit inside of a WWE ring. Her only quote-unquote losses were being eliminated from the Royal Rumble and disqualified in the tournament.
And you're going to give Tiffany Stratton a little bit of a thank you for that assist to Nia Jax, because it was Tiffany Stratton that did that chop block post-match to Bianca Belair. And Bianca Belair wasn't the same since.
What's up, boss man? I saw you raise your hand.
They did successfully defend the women's tag titles, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I was going to say, if they made Candice and Indy champions, number 1, oh God. Number 2, on the pre-show, really, we're going to devalue it even more? Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, they didn't do that. But
no, they retained with a beautiful double team maneuver.
Yeah,
Jade picked the I think it was Indy, picked her up for like a wheelbarrow suplex. Bianca dropped her with a DDT, then pushed her with her legs into the suplex for the 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah,
Great
JJ,
double team maneuvering.
You went off camera, but I deemed it the final storm. That's what I'm gonna call that move myself.
It's a David versus Goliath encounter here for the Queen of the Ring as Lyra Valkyria goes 1-on-1 against Nia Jax for the first time ever. But we've seen Lyra overcome the odds before. Again, she beat Becky Lynch last year at Halloween Havoc to claim the NXT Women's Championship that catapulted her towards being drafted this year. And so far on Monday Night Raw, she is undefeated. But Nia Jax has been the unstoppable force since her return to WWE, running roughshod over everybody.
Nia pretty much beat Bianca pretty clean, like as clean as you can get. Like it was about it was more about her knee, but she pretty much got a clean win over Bianca to get to this point. I was really shocked.
Well, time to find out who becomes the second ever Queen of the Ring. And I'm really rooting for Lyra.
I think Boss Man wanted to say something.
I'm trying. God damn it, I'm trying. Kate Rayner. I was going to use the same name, but then I was going to go, what's up with that? Birkingham's going to be like, hey, wait a minute, that's my so, anyway.
There's our knock.
Fury and Waller in the building.
As well as
DIY.
Both teams, of course, on SmackDown. Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa.
And there's the Street Profits and BPAB. This is the gratuitous, we couldn't get you on the show, but we're going to show you on TV because you're kind of sort of important, just not important enough for us to give you a match.
It is what it is.
But
could have given a triple threat tag team title match instead of that bullshit Liv Morgan victory.
Here we go with Nia Jax's entrance.
Boy, I have thoughts about this, but my thoughts have also been altered since to JJ's point, the result of the opening encounter. Because again, Nia Jax, SmackDown Women's Champion is Bayley. Those two have not gone one-on-one with each other since NXT UK TakeOver. NXT London, might I add. The first time that NXT took over the UK years ago in a different era of women in WWE.
And which version of NXT was this, Noah?
What?
Said which version of NXT was this?
Oh, that question. Oh, that's a pretty simple answer. My NXT! Anyway.
Damn it.
And I don't digress. And of course, on the other side for Raw, Lyra Valkyria. Now, of course, the women's champion from Monday Night Raw, the women's heavyweight champion, is Liv Morgan.
Stop reminding JJ.
I think I'm starting to feel ill enough that I may call out of work because of her winning the title.
Well, unfortunately, JJ,
I think I may suddenly have to go throw up.
History is what it is right now here, and we have to accept the fact that if Lyra wins, you gotta consider that she's probably going to go after Liv Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
But Nia's already claimed that this crown belongs to her.
I think I might be wrong on this match just because of the result of that first match, though.
Yeah, you and me.
I went with Nia. Yeah, I went with Nia, but looking good in purple, by the way. I like Nia's outfit.
As Lyra spreads her wings and rises tonight in Saudi Arabia, looking to add another battle feather of victory.
The rise of the Valkyrie, so to speak.
Exactly, JJ.
Hey, if the Vulture Spider-Man had a daughter.
Lyra Valkyria taking the world by storm and has spread her rings far and wide to get to this point tonight. Ever since being drafted to Monday Night Raw and overcoming Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky. Prior to that, being NXT Women's Champion since last year's Halloween Havoc, overcoming the likes of Shotzi Blackheart, Zaya Lee, Roxanne Perez, and Lola Vice for losing it to Roxanne at Stand and Deliver. I haven't seen wings like that spread so proudly and proficiently since Roddy Strong at Wrestle Kingdom when he defended the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship in a four-way for the ages back at Wrestle Kingdom 12.
Yeah, I was saying that this kind of reminds me of the Vulture from Spider-Man, the bad guy in Marvel.
Yeah, but we know who the bad guy and the good person is here. But at the end of the day, it comes down to who wants the crown more. And again, Nia Jax, she's been an opposing force, very rarely pinned or submitted since her return to WWE. Lyra's been only part of the main roster now for just under a month. And while she's undefeated, 3-0, she's never faced anybody like Nia Jax.
Yeah, and we were talking about this earlier, but no, do you think could it be a case of too much too soon with when it comes to her?
Entirely possible.
Well, judging by the crowd reaction, I don't think it is right now. The crowd is very much behind Lyra Valkyria, and it could just be because it's an international crowd. But I think that it's her time. And as we discussed earlier, you don't really need the veterans to be winning King and Queen of the Ring. They should be putting over the younger talent as a way to help make them. Nia doesn't need this.
Yeah. I
Bell
know
rates
one
were
thing.
underway.
These international crowds are putting us to shame. U.S., we need to step up our game, man.
For real.
And how underwhelmed we consider what we have here and take it for granted. Neither of these women are taking
Jessica
it for granted.
Carr.
The opportunity, though, that presents them. Side headlock, though, and again, the power of Nia versus the speed of Lyra. That is the X factors here when you look at the tail of the table for both of these women.
Lyra going for a crucifix here, but just can't get the behemoth Nia Jax over.
Yeah, about to say too much body weight, too much girth right there, trying to sit her down, and Nia just literally hoisting up Lyra.
Especially this early in the match. Nia hasn't been worn down at all.
Yeah, at this point,
She still has full strength. I mean, it's a video game, y'all. You got to at least take the power bar down at halfway before you can expect to get a crucifix onto Nia Jax.
Attempted drop toe hold denied up into the Samoan drop attempt, and Lyra able to change position. Now looking for a rear naked choke. Sleeper hold applied here. Trying to wear Nia Jax down. Everyone's the same height when they're on the mat, of course. But Nia able to use her power to push Lyra off in the corner and force the break.
Lyra's going for the wrong body parts. You got to take the wheels out of someone who's bigger than you. That's the traditional way. You go for the wheels.
And Lyra might be looking to soar tonight here in Saudi Arabia off the ropes, picking up speed. Nice drop kick in between the top and middle rope. Sending Nia further away from the ring, but Nia, drives Lyra back into the apron.
Ouch.
Again,
And
Lyra
now-
says she feels alive at the time when she feels like she's about to fly. We saw this hunger renewed in Lyra Valkyria when she was endorsed by the likes of Rhea Ripley before facing the man Becky Lynch and winning her first championship. And Nia unloading on Lyra, once again creating separation here. And Lyra out of the corner looking for this nail DDT, but thrown off. And Nia Tower again coming into play, hooking out Lyra. And Lyra again changing position, back to the sleeper. You see the forearm underneath the chin, but just ripped down to the canvas.
Second time Lyra's going for the sleeper, but again, I don't care how big you are, your lungs need oxygen in them. So with its smart strategy, put on submission moves to try to make it harder for her to catch her breath.
Yeah, if Josh is accurate here in the chat, and it is a brand exclusive title match, there's no money in Lyra versus Liv Morgan. I'd rather have Nia versus Bayley.
The long-term storytelling history there. Cover, a hook on the far leg, and a 2 count by Jessica Carr.
There would have been money in Lyra versus Becky, but not Lyra versus Liv.
Maybe Clash of the Castle next year in Dublin, Ireland, if booked correctly, could actually be the match that we finally get to see it. Maybe Isla Dawn and Alba Fire actually have a storyline and a match booked in WWE. Hard Irish whip by Lyra, or excuse me, by Nia to Lyra. And Nia Jax in firm control right now.
Is her back compromised now? That was a whiplash effect there in that turnbuckle there, Noah.
And we know Nia Jax feeds off this hatred for her by the WWE Universe. Having her way and just trying to destroy Lyra. And Lyra again still finding battles. Shots to the midsection, trying to create separation.
And headbutts to the gut. Diving headbutts.
And again, short-term headbutts, little to no effect against Nia Jax. Nia Jax, former Raw Women's Champion and WWE Women's Tag Team Champion.
Yeah, but again,
Jesus.
It may
Back
not have been
first
a
with
head.
the turnbuckle pad, tying her up to the tree of woe.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but again, it may not have been to Nia's head, but just she's Samoan regardless. Stop with the headbutts. You don't headbutt a Samoan.
Legit.
no one ever is going to fully understand or learn that lesson. If we're being perfectly honest here, guys, I'm just saying.
It's just like nobody's going to learn the lesson of going for a pinfall after the Blue Thunder Bomb. It just doesn't work.
Exactly.
One day I will break that jinx. Mark my words. I will see that jinx broken. Maybe Konosuke can bring it tomorrow against John Moxley.
And if you do, that pretty much consider yourself almost about to get released if you lose to a Blue Thunder Bomb. You're pretty much low on the totem pole there.
Nia Jax right now exercising her will against Lyra Valkyria here. Attempted sleeper hold of her own. The cravat right now applied, and Lyra driven down to the mat.
This is almost like Bob Backlund's version of how he used to catch you in the cross and the chicken wing.
The crossface chicken wing.
Yeah, this is the most dangerous aspect of Nia Jax, though. Again, her power being worn down on Lyra's neck and head. Lyra back to her feet, though. Fine back elbow strikes, trying to force separation. And again, shut to the ear that time, but swung out.
The elbows, but again, the side of a head of the Samoan, you can't do it.
Again, Nia is so much more dominant and aggressive when she is on her feet, and Lyra knows that she has to take her down. Big Sobot, up kick. Lyra right now teeing off against Nia here. Step up Misaguri brings Nia down to a knee. And Lyra breathing new life into this match for herself. But Nia, God,
Samoan drop.
Covered by Nia and a near fall. Just barely got the shoulder up.
So I'd like to actually see the Samoan drop finish a match, especially if a Samoan does it.
Now dragging Lyra to the corner. Looking for the Annihilator, trying to annihilate Lyra here in Saudi Arabia. And Lyra, great awareness, roll into the apron and changing position on the outside. But Nia, what the hell is Nia looking for here? Changing all the board.
I think she's
landed on, not saying it. Lyra.
He dropped it like it was hot and missed completely.
That's a hot mess. That's not nice to see. Nice running drop kick, though, by Lyra to Nia. Nia driven into the announce table. Lyra has to stay on the attack. Needs to capitalize here. Drop kick caught in between the ropes this time, though. And Nia hooking up Lyra. Nia Jax about to. Wait a minute. Oh, man!
Counters her into the bulldog there out of what looked like a wheelbarrow suplex.
Yeah, the Cazadora countered into the bulldog. Well said, JJ. And Nia driven face first into the floor. And again, you could win this match via countout. All right, trying to fight through the pain.
Yeah, but they're both on the outside. What do you do then if you're counting to 10 and they're both still out there? You got to restart. You got to restart the match regardless.
And Lyra right now up to the top rope, looking to soar tonight. Missile drop kick routes Nia to the other corner. Nia still on her feet though. Lyra going to capitalize out of the corner again. Tornado DDT!
The second
is enough here. Look at the far leg and a near fall for Lyra. Heck of a kick out though by Nia. Nia still showing that she has a lot of power, reserve, and resilience left in her.
As we look at the replay, look at the impact of Nia's head on the canvas during that tornado DT.
Again, second ever WWE Queen of the Ring finals coming in here in Saudi Arabia. Lyra Valkyrie representing Monday Night Raw. Nia Jax representing SmackDown. The winner gets a championship opportunity at SummerSlam. Might have tweaked the ankle there. And once again, hoisted up. And another Samoan drop by Nia Jax.
And again, dragging her into the corner for the annihilation.
This is the way that Nia beat Becky Lynch day one, Monday Night Raw.
But no,
that really catapulted Nia's career this year. Oh, good kick.
I was just going to say, did Nia make a mistake by not going to the closer corner? She dragged to the
stop in the corner. Hook up both legs is enough here, and Nia able to escape.
She was a lot closer to the upper corner, and she dragged Lyra to the bottom corner. Did that few seconds of precious time make it so that Lyra can kick out?
That leg drop to the back of the neck, though. Can Lyra capitalize? All she has to do is shoots the half, hook of the leg, bring her towards center. Here's the cover to Wick with the ring, and Nia again gets the shoulder up at 2.
Shades of Carmelo Hayes with that leg drop, nothing but net. Unable to get the victory here for the former NXT Women's Champion.
And Jedda, to your point, what does Lyra need to do? She's put out all the stops here. She's working on the neck. She's trying to literally take the power away from Nia. What does Lyra need to do to overcome somebody like Nia Jax?
She's got to chop the big tree down, but Nia's been way too dominant. And the way that Lyra seemed to jam her leg there when she came off the top rope, I just don't see it happening right now. Nia climbing up. She's got her in that Samoan drop position.
A super Samoan drop, maybe.
Elevation from the second rope. Lyra, though, aware of the situation, trying to slip out the back door, looking to hook Nia up. Possible sunset flip power bomb. Nia holding on for every bit of force that she has. And God!
Turn it into the Annihilator.
Damn it, Nia wins.
My chest hurt for Lyra.
Lyra planted in the earth, annihilated tonight by Nia Jax out of the corner.
Like I said, no money in Lyra versus Liv.
That was an awesome reversal. I got to give it to her.
Queen of the Ring.
Man, I'm 3-0 here in the predictions.
A hell of a fight, though, by Lyra Valkyria here, unable to overcome the power of the irresistible force known as Nia Jax, and might have lost the breath in her ribcage in the process.
Queen Nia getting a title shot.
Take a look at this, by the way. It was a hell of a hard-fought battle by both these women here. Lyra, relentless in her assault against Nia Jax, trying to overcome the power that Nia Jax brings forward. She didn't have an answer, though, enough to finally take Nia down for the 3 count. Especially here with that pop-up Samoan drop that planted Lyra. Nearly won it right there.
That was a beautiful finish, man. The way Nia reversed that's unique and different.
Yeah, about to say, she not only withstood the resistance of Lyra going for that ridiculous power bomb, she used her own momentum in her favor and literally sat down from a higher elevation on Lyra, crushed her ribcage. There was no way Lyra was kicking out of that. This double stomp, though, in the corner, to your point, though, was probably the closest fall that Lyra had to beating Nia. And right here again, Jesus! That will knock anybody out for a 3 count. I don't care who you are.
JJ, my chest hurts too. I see what you're saying there. Ouch. Looking at that replay.
Yeah, and Josh, nothing is going to save you from my wrath.
Triple H
Even Jeff being here is not going to save you. Is Triple H in the ring, shaking Nia's hand, hugging her as he presents her with the Queen of the Ring crown.
I'm actually surprised Nia hugging him.
I'm not. You got to figure everybody shat on Nia Jax.
They still do.
Oh, she's not safe. She's going to injure people. Triple H gave her the second chance, and she has proven that she was worthy of it and deserving of it. As a former King of the Ring crowns the second ever Queen of the Ring.
Yeah, I meant character-wise, like she wouldn't push him away and be like, "Get out of here, give me my moment." That I didn't mean the
because
real
that's
Nia.
not because that's not what it's about right now.
Yeah, you can see her getting emotional.
Queen
She's getting emotional.
Nia Jax, your second ever Queen of the Ring.
And you can actually see the people behind her cheering for her. You know, they're happy for her in this moment.
Well, you gotta
They
applaud
may
the
have been
effort.
booing her during the match as the heel.
Yeah.
But they're giving her the credit here as somebody who's overcome adversity as Kayla Braxton comes out to interview her.
Yeah,
she can barely keep it together. She's letting the emotions get the best of her.
Well, let's get the opening statement for the Queen.
Now she's going back into character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. Hell of a fight by Lyra, though. Mad respect to Lyra Valkyria.
Yeah, we had just a few moments of Lena there as she was being awarded the crown from Paul Levesque, and now she's snapped right back into Nia Jax.
Well, a Dark Queen has her crown. All she's missing now is her crown jewel, and it may be the SmackDown Women's Championship.
And
the irresistible force, now the irresistible queen of WWE.
Has the clock started on Bayley's reign is the question now.
I think so, and Nia Jax would be a more deserving champion than the one we have over on Raw.
That is accurate.
JJ's going to keep with the jabs, man.
All right, well, as we got another intermission here. Whew, good grief.
Yes, I am. I'll tell you what. I will tell you what, and this goes double for Josh.
I'm not
You want me to start? You want me to stop shitting on Liv Morgan tonight? $20 super chat to the Casa D18 Studios YouTube page, and I will shut the fuck up about her being a new champion today.
Keyword today, the caveat.
I actually want him to
So
keep
you
going.
want me to shut up about it, Josh? You know what to do. Otherwise, cry about it. I'm going to keep bitching.
Damn. JJ with zero fucks. Well, JJ, while you're finding Josh, let's go ahead and talk about what's ahead here, Jimmy, Multiverse Media. For the next time you and I cover NXT at PLE, it will be Wages of War in the fight capital of the world. For NXT, it brings forward NXT Battleground from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas. For the first time ever, the fight capital of the world in its domain brings forward WWE NXT. NXT Battleground Las Vegas, June 9th.
And I'm looking forward to that show, man. It's looking like it's going to be a really good card. shaping up here. We've got 4 of the 6 women for the North American title ladder match already established. We've got the Lash Legend, we've got Jada Parker, we've got Sol Ruka and Fallon Henley. 2 matches still to happen to see who will take the other 2 spots. We've got NXT Underground, Shayna Baszler versus Lola Vice. We got a triple threat for the NXT North American title as Obafemi defends against Joe Coffey and Wes Lee. See if the Gallus boys can remain on top. And so much more here still to come for Battleground. But aside from Battleground, let's take a look again, unfortunately, at how the arrested Liv Morgan became women's champion earlier on today.
It was Mommy's
WWE
son.
just rewarding more people that are undeserving of the accolades.
Yeah, to your point, it was Mommy's son that cost Mommy's title to her ultimate rival as Liv Morgan sent Becky into oblivion and completed her Liv Morgan revenge tour. Dominic Mysterio just committed a crime worse than most felons in the world as Becky Lynch no longer holds Mommy's championship. Liv Morgan is now the face of Monday Night Raw. Cry about it. We're backstage here with Dominic Mysterio and Becky Lynch right now. Altercation of words, and Byron Sass looking to get a word possibly in here. Oh boy. Dom, you fucked up.
Dom's got to worry about what Seth Rollins gets a hold of him, too.
Becky trying to.
Yes, sir, John.
Disbelief.
I would like to formally apologize as head of the network for incorrectly stating that Dom did not have the injury that would necessitate Tommy John surgery. He apparently did. I don't know if he actually had the surgery or not, but he did have the Tommy John injury, and that was reported by me as not factual. He's obviously come out in subsequent interviews to say that he did have the injury, and I think he did say he had the surgery or at least the rehab for it. So that's my bad as call myself a journalist, but as somebody that, prides himself on factual information. That's my bad. Being a baseball fan, I didn't think that a wrestler would have Tommy John injury or surgery and be able to just be, still involved. And that's my bad, and I apologize. So there you go. Yeah, Tommy John is no joke. It is a messed up injury, and it basically occurs for people that aren't in the know. If you're not even if you are a baseball fan, you know. It's not a natural motion for your arm to be doing that shit for 9 innings, or even 6 innings if you come out of the last part of the game. Your arm's not meant to do that many times a day in a short span. So that's what causes the injury. So for that to happen in a freak moment to a wrestler, that's screwed up. You may not like Dom the character, but Dominic, what's Ray's last name? Oh shit,
Reyes.
Dominic.
Ortiz.
Oh, that's him. Ortiz, thank you.
Yeah.
Dominic's injury is screwed up. That shit hurts. So good on him for being able to be involved still.
Imagine old school, Jeff. People went beyond 9 innings. People wanted to be coaches wanted to take you out, and you said no. I'm finishing this game, and they pitched all 9 innings or even longer if they went into OT. So yeah, it's no joke. Tommy John.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
And like you said, back then, the pitchers had the power to overrule that. Now thankfully there's common sense in place in baseball now.
Yeah. And I mean, it's to the point where people have that surgery before they're even injured just to not get injured later on in their careers.
And, unlike Mike Trout, who has an injury in May just because it's May, it screws up my entire season. Thank you, Mike Trout. Appreciate you.
Of course, there was injuries that occurred throughout the King of the Ring tournament where a couple people, of course, had to be replaced.
Yeah.
Drew McIntyre is looking now towards what God's here as we get ready for our semi-main as we look to crown the King of the Ring as Gunther goes 1-1 for the first time against the Viper, Randy Orton. Of course, Randy Orton overcame the likes of Carmelo Hayes and Tama Tonga to get here, while Gunther has submitted everybody he's faced in this tournament, starting with Sheamus, then go on to Kofi Kingston, of course, beating main event Jey Uso.
I'm surprised they're going with the finals back to back, but
Is this
obviously
the
there's
first
only one.
PLE or whatever in a long time that the Bloodline has not been at least prominently featured?
Yet they're not featured at all.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's no Bloodline on this show yet, anyway.
That
Which
has to be the
again,
first time
I
in 3
think
years.
it's a mistake that they didn't have Tama Tonga versus Jey Uso
Godly.
Yeah.
to start planting that seed.
Okay, that's a hell of a way to really get that subtly going because it's in the background.
They're also planting the seeds for Ilya Dragunov versus Gunther, who are destined to fight each other, no doubt, again on a grand stage, whether it's Bash in Berlin or WrestleMania or something else. Ilya Dragunov was unable to beat Jey Uso on his road towards the finals for the King of the Ring tournament, while Gunther has remained unopposed, unpinned, unsubmitted since WrestleMania.
If they can find a way to get that match, even if it's not the first match of the series on the main roster, but if they get that match at WrestleMania, and the roof might freaking blow off that damn stadium.
I'm not going to like you if you get to see that live. I'm not going to like you anymore.
Ain't nothing stopping your ass but time and money saving, brother. Just saying. I've seen an anchor tag you out there in Ohio.
We got to start the corrupt.
Why are you all trying to corrupt me?
I don't want to corrupt it. I just want him there to enjoy WrestleMania, dude. You don't have to hang around with wrestlers on April 20th.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be more to go around for you and me with Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord Almighty. The Ring General, the Viper, Randy Orton, the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in WWE history versus the 14-time WWE World Champion, comes ahead tonight at King and Queen of the Ring for the crown.
Now, here's a tidbit.
No one can save the boy. Oh, good.
Now, there's someone who's deserving of being a champion.
It's tipping time.
Orton is not known as someone who taps, and I'm just will they go that route? Because if you notice, Gunther has made every person that he's defeated in this tournament tap out. He's pretty much won every match by submission. So, do we keep this going? And because we did see, if you see SmackDown, there was a little thing with Orton's knee. So, are they going to go that route? And does he submit Randy Orton here?
That would be a huge jewel in that crown if he made Randy Orton tap out.
The Ring General, Ring Kampf, mastermind, artist and technician of the mat and ring.
I think the last time I saw Orton tap out was to Cena, in 2016, 2017.
And then when he also preferably said, "I quit" at a breaking point.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm very curious to see how far Gunther is willing to take Randy Orton to his breaking point. And again, Walter, like you said, every match prior to this tournament, we primarily seen Gunther win with the Last Symphony power bomb. He has strictly only focused on submission wins since WrestleMania. Almost a different dynamic for the Ring General since losing the Intercontinental Championship to Sami Zayn.
Trying to elevate his character. He wants to make sure that people aren't completely prepared for what he brings. That's how you're a good Ring General.
There's
you're
only
constantly
one
adding to your repertoire.
But there's a reason why he is the Ring General, JJ. Whether it was Rev Pro, whether it was WCW, whether it was NXT UK, whether it was WXW, nobody commands the mat or the sport than Gunther.
To further JJ's point, it hasn't even been the same submission move. Every match has been a different submission move just to keep you guessing, to JJ's point.
Because we always talk in a match about how someone has scouted their opponent, but if they're constantly changing how they're going to end the match, then you can't scout it.
Gunther, who has had only 2 title reigns in his WWE career, culminating a total of 1,500 plus days between NXT UK and the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
What's up, Jeff? I see your hand.
Josh, if you would like JJ's wrath off you, me to protect you, you might want to delete that comment, look up the ring announcer's name, and look up Samantha's last name spelling. Just throwing that out here.
As Randy Orton makes his way out to Saudi Arabia.
What do you guys think
of Mike Rome for the introductions?
What do you guys opinion that it's just the crown without the scepter or the robe or the cape, I should say?
I'm good with it.
I'm all right with it. does make me wonder, though, if they might actually pull out all the stops for that extra stuff, though, on the respective shows on Raw or SmackDown with a coronation ceremony. But at the end of the day, it's not just about the crown, it's what the crown represents. Opportunity to be part of the biggest party of the summer and challenge for a championship. Preferably, if Randy Orton wins here, we might right now be looking at Randy Orton versus Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship. While on the flip side, you might be looking at Gunther versus Damian Priest for the World Heavyweight Championship ahead of Bachelor Berlin.
And that's the way I think they need to go with this. You know, we've got Nia Jax challenging Bayley now for the SmackDown Women's title. We need to have the men going after the Raw World title.
And you see that backlash. France started a trend now where the international audiences are singing the Viper to the ring.
Which is hilarious because Randy hates this song.
Yeah.
With the passion, he hates it.
Silly.
What's funny,
he hates voices and he hates Burning My Light, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Burning
not
My
like
Light
he
was
likes
awesome.
one of... I agree, Noah. I agree.
Uh-huh.
But to Randy's point, when you have to hear it night in, night out for years, you get over it.
That's fair.
But I'm sure hearing however many thousand people are in Saudi Arabia right now watching this, hearing them all serenade him with it might change his opinion just slightly.
At least
And
for the
think about-
short term.
Think about the wrench in all of our plans and all our predictions, because we all assumed that it was Drew that was going to beat Priest for the title in Scotland. But now with them establishing that the winner of the King of the Ring gets a title shot in SummerSlam, is it Gunther now that takes the title off of Priest?
Or is it Gunther that takes the title off of Drew?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't mean that the title can't change hands before then.
I'm here for Drew and Gunther at SummerSlam.
Yes, that makes for a little bit of hot potatoing of the world title, but again, every world title reign doesn't need to be 4 years or over a year. Yeah, I'm not saying that I'm an advocate for 5 world champions in the span of a 12-month period, but if the story dictates it, why not? We went from Seth to Drew to Priest, all in the course of one night. If it goes back to Drew and then to Gunther, as long as the story fits everything, I'm not opposed to it.
No. And it doesn't have to be Gunther at SummerSlam either. That can only be his first shot.
Exactly. About to say, SummerSlam might just be the catapult towards who truly owns the ring during the fall season on Monday Night Raw primarily. To this point, guys, again, this is the King of the Ring Tournament Finals. 12 WWE Hall of Famers have gone on to be the King of the Ring. This is the 36th culmination of the King of the Ring Tournament since its inception. And you talked about some of those prominent kings in WWE history. You talked about Stone Cold. You talked about Owen Hart, Bret Hart, William Regal, Harley Race, Sheamus, Wade Barrett that held, of course, later, of course, gave the bracketology. And, of course, last time we had King of the Ring, it was Xavier Woods, who was taken out by Gunther to make sure he wasn't even part of this tournament.
And, of course, you go to Orton's history. I mean, the guy's a 14-time world champion, a 2-time Royal Rumble winner. He's won every title there is to win, but the one thing that has eluded him in all his career is the King of the Ring. He's never been King of the Ring.
Of course, Brock Lesnar won King of the Ring and went on to SummerSlam to win his first ever WWE Championship.
And then I brought it earlier in the prediction. Orton's got a hell of a SummerSlam resume. He's became the youngest world champion at SummerSlam. Of course, he cashed in Money in the Bank on Daniel Bryan at that time. He's cashed in as the title to become champion there. Orton's record at SummerSlam is impeccable. So if he becomes King of the Ring and he's got to go on to get a title shot against Cody at SummerSlam, not only does he have a good SummerSlam record, but the history of him and Cody from legacy and everything. So WWE's got more than enough toys to play with who they make win here.
See, and the history between Randy and Cody is why I would save that match for Mania.
Yes,
it's another one of the little caveats as to why Gunther needs this match.
Mm-hmm.
I can understand why they gave it to Nia. That was a redemption story for her.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Randy doesn't need this. For Randy, it's just another accolade. For Gunther, it's a superstar making match.
What the King of
And
the
if
Ring should
Gunther
be
can
about.
defeat Randy Orton, then the whole stip can be there that Gunther can pretty much defeat anybody.
With Gunther already having an incredible resume of victories over the likes of Pete Dunne, Ilya Dragunov, Sheamus, Drew McIntyre, Jey Uso, countless first ballot WWE Hall of Famers during his tremendous run as WWE Continental Champion.
Shout out to that fan who made that sign, RKO, Randy King Orton. That was pretty cool that he did that.
Yeah, those 3 letters might take on a whole different meaning.
Match of
One
the
of these
night,
two
Nate,
men
possibly, Liddy.
will earn the crown for the first time ever. Randy Orton or Gunther. It is a big fight feel in this year's King of the Ring Tournament Finals here in Saudi Arabia.
And JJ, look at the big target on Orton's knee. You can see that it's taped up there.
Yep.
Yeah, when you think about Gunther, you don't really see no weaknesses in his arsenal or in his repertoire. Not even any vulnerabilities on his body.
And then his back is also, we know the history of his back. He just came off a 2-year layoff. And again, we've established that Gunther's been winning a bunch of matches by submission. So he's got 2 targets, the back and the knee of Randy Orton.
Randy Orton and Gunther right now just taking in the environment.
I literally just got goosebumps.
In the Jeddah Superdome as the King and Queen of the Ring has once again been brought back to life. Kind of a top as these 2 men lock up.
And body-wise, Gunther is pretty much the younger Randy Orton. Look at that.
Well, especially after slimming down so much and literally redefining himself in WWE. Strong kind of a top here. Test of strength. A little bit of a feeling out process here in the early going. It's one of those proverbial type things. Like when you consider this a dream match, you never thought you would see Randy Orton go one-on-one against the likes of somebody internationally known for how well they carry themselves inside the ring.
Mm-hmm. Both men still taking it in.
Randy Orton, 44 years of age, 25-year veteran of the game. And Gunther, of course, stands at 36 years of age, 18 years in the game.
Yeah,
he looks younger than 36.
Yeah, he does. Orton was a baby coming into this, man. It's hard to believe 25 years. And it's amazing how long he's been part of WWE and been part of all of our lives. Like, wow.
Yeah, he made his WWE debut at 22 years old. Won the World Heavyweight title at 24, youngest World Heavyweight champion in history at SummerSlam 04, as you pointed out.
Vicious type in the corner as the referee forces the break. And again, JJ, you even said what Randy Orton was ushered in as when he was underneath Ric Flair and Triple H's learning tree. He was the future. And out of all 4 of those men, he's the only one still going.
And to Walter's point earlier, his first moniker was that of the Legend Killer, but Randy Orton has become the legend.
Mm-hmm.
Can Gunther now more or less take on that old moniker of Legend Killer and defeat the Viper here tonight, the 14-time champion?
Gunther right now going after the arm, trapping the left arm, bringing Randy Orton down to the mat.
Hey, Noah, is this Gunther's toughest challenge since being on the main roster?
I would say yes, considering the level of experience that Randy Orton has in WWE. But we've seen how well Gunther maintains his composure, exploits a body part, and takes the audience out of the equation. But we've also seen the mental game that Randy Orton imposes as well. And so far, Gunther has remained unstirred since the opening bell. This is definitely Gunther's biggest challenge in his career since being part of WWE. There's no denying that.
Most definitely.
See again the break though, clean break imposed by the referee here.
Less than 5 minutes into the match, and no one's established dominance. It's amazing.
At this point, Randy Orton is trying to mitigate damage here. You said it yourself. Randy Orton has a target. Gunther doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
This is a special atmosphere here. This is definitely one of the most important times in King of the Ring history. In a long damn time.
That's
why both men are just kind of like taking it all in. There's been no real forward motion in this matchup. Yeah, we've had a little bit of offense, but both men are really kind of breathing this all in. And I'm sure that's something that Randy Orton and even Triple H told Gunther backstage going out there, is just kind of take this moment in. Let the fans dictate the pace here. You guys will get through the match and get to the beats you need to get to when you get there. But enjoy what's going on right now, because these international crowds, as we've pointed out numerous times, have really begun to show up, the States crowds.
Randy Orton, a Grand Slam champion, by the way, multiple-time WWE World Champion, as we alluded to, 14-time, of course, former United States Intercontinental and Tag Team Champion. Nice headlock takeover there as the Viper brings Gunther down to the mat.
Yeah, I was naming all his accolades, and I forgot to say he was a money. Well, I mentioned it at SummerSlam, but I forgot to say he's even won the Money in the Bank. He's literally won pretty much anything a single superstar can win, but this King of the Ring.
Yeah.
Randy Orton right now planning his next move as Gunther right now tries to get back up to his feet and force separation off the side headlock. Gunther, of course, with many international accolades, former Progress Atlas champion, former PWG World Champion, former Over-the-Top World Champion, WXW World Heavyweight Champion, and of course came into WWE and beat Pete Dunne and became the longest reigning NXT UK Champion.
Yeah, this has got main event feeling all over it. And like if it wasn't for the WWE title, this pretty much would be your main event. Like, I got goosebumps, literally.
And right
you
now,
almost got to wonder if there was a discussion or debate backstage between whether or not this should main event, because of the fact it is the King of the Ring finals.
Randy Orton right now pushing the corner as Gunther looks to force the separation again. And let's keep in mind, Gunther so far has not even unleashed one of those vicious chops. Referee once again brings the
What were you saying there, Noah?
Never mind.
Say the move and it appears.
Right?
That was a hell of a chop on instinct. Randy Orton knows firsthand now what it feels like to be hit by Gunther. The sweat flying up the chest of Randy Orton, the grimace coming across his face.
Yeah, we were talking last night during Raw's Owen and the Bret Hart Chris Benoit match about how we didn't want to take a chop from Benoit. I almost wonder if I'd rather take a Benoit chop than a Gunther chop.
And Randy catching the arm, though. Yeah. You see the eyes of the Viper now as he's teeing up against Gunther, driving to the corner. Those rights.
Trying to get some space.
JJ, that's a hell of a would you rather.
Gunther out of his own. And that one right on the button underneath the jaw of Randy Orton. Let's not forget, Randy Orton was knocked out by Logan Paul with those brass knucks at WrestleMania.
Look at the redness of Orton's chest, and he's looking down on it, showing you.
Yeah,
the blood already starting to rush there. You could see Randy Orton getting a little bit winded.
Again, those chops literally came in the chest of the Viper. Randy Orton still teeing off against Gunther here in the corner. What has been a tremendous show here tonight. Electrified crowd here at Saudi Arabia for WWE King and Queen of the Ring. This is our semi-main event, folks. And for those that are tuning in, thank you again. I hope you enjoyed our coverage reactions. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. You make all this possible. And we thank you all for joining us once again here at the JMN Multiverse Media. And Gomer might be looking for that Symphony Powerbomb. RKO denied! Just barely got out of the way of that. And a
both
hard
men
landing.
Going for their finisher, and you see Randy Orton's back may have been compromised there.
Yeah,
Gunther smells blood. Going right for it, stomped to the blower back there.
And Gunther's on the attack, and you said yourself, Walter, he has been applying submissions right now. You wonder, would he go for an ankle lock? Would he go for an STF? Would he go for an accolade, camel clutch? What is in Gunther's arsenal tonight against the Viper? What will he exploit the most? Is right now he's driving his arm into the back of Randy Orton.
And then now that he's starting his back, you forget Boston Crab, sharpshooter. We've seen Gunther use the Boston Crab before.
Texas Cloverleaf.
Every punch, though, finding its mark across Randy Orton's spine as he grabs his lower lumbar, looking to find vertical support. Again, feeling out your opponent right now. Randy Orton has filled out Gunther. Gunther has filled out the Viper, and Gunther right now in control. Rebound again. Randy Orton, though, able to catch Gunther coming in. Big right. Again, Randy Orton's bread and butter, though, is the RKO. It's pretty much his only finisher. Ooh, but a knife edge chop again takes the Viper down.
To relieve himself of the back, he might have to go old school and go punt kick here.
Or go even further old school and go for the overdrive.
Oh, yeah.
Those lethal knife edge chops of Gooper can take any man down.
The problem with the overdrive is you see Randy Orton's heavily braced and taped knee. What damage would that do to that delivering the overdrive? Because you more or less land on your knees.
Boom! And Randy Orton is back into that vicious chop by Gunther.
Gunther stands tall there on the turnbuckle, taunting that he's about to become king.
Yeah, the Ring General becomes the king of the ring, where the match will remain sacred underneath a reign of tyranny.
Would he then become the king of the Ring General?
Mm-hmm. And why not? They're playing on words right now. Gooper, though, scouting the Viper, and once again attacking the back of Randy Orton, who is just able to get back up to his feet with assistance from the ropes. And the Ring General being merciless here against Randy Orton's spine.
Yeah. Big red, pretty much a bullet target on the back of Orton right now.
You know Randy Orton's not coming in there at 100% tonight. Not just the knee, but again, like you said, shoulder repair back. He's also had neck issues. He's recently been involved in a freaking street fight war against the Bloodline. And right now, looking for the submission to hold. Gooper is trapping the left arm of Randy Orton. Able to force the Viper. Can you imagine what it would mean for Gooper's resume to force the Viper to tap out?
Yeah, that's what I said at the beginning. Like, that's a notch in his belt. Like, seriously.
And now look at Gooper bring Randy Orton completely down to a seated position on the mat, readjusting his position. The fact that Gooper is able to transition body part to body part, saves of Billy Robinson techniques and training to one Zack Sabre Jr., goes to the testament of the in-ring capabilities of the Ring General. You see the blood vessels rising on Randy Orton's right pectoral.
Now he's working on the traps, the delta, just everything that has to do with an arm, shoulder, or back.
Get to the midsection as Gooper once again hoists up Randy Orton. Oh, the backbreaker over the knee. Cover here. Look at the far leg, and Randy Orton gets the shoulder up.
A literal backbreaker.
And you can see Randy is in pain. You can see on his face there how much more can the Viper take here.
Yeah, and he's forcing Randy Orton to use the compromised parts of his body to stay in this match. That was the bad shoulder and the bad side of Randy Orton that Randy Orton was able to kick out of it with.
See, if I was Gunther and I wanted to add insult to injury, ooh, big scoop slam, I would have begun going for that Garvin stomp that Randy Orton likes to do.
Oh, yeah.
Isolating each body part, the wrists and hands, the legs, and just really kind of give it to him, rubbing salt into the wounds there.
Oh,
yeah. Randy Orton right now. This has been a long time since Randy Orton in a compromised position like this.
And you mentioned the Texas Cloverleaf, and if he goes for that, that's also a little bit of a middle finger to Sheamus because he used that a few times. So it's like he's still doing that as well.
Sheamus unable to beat Gunther, by the way, in their third ever one-on-one encounter in the opening rounds of the King of the Ring tournament. Gunther hoisting up Randy Orton, attempted suplex here. Randy Orton trying to counter, though. The hook Gunther up in the back hold, though. Gunther able to block, though.
And of course, Kaiser is still taking.
Gunther still maintaining front face lock control. Randy Orton, though, refuses to be denied, and hoists Gunther up for the suplex.
But how much damage did Orton do to his own back with that suplex?
You can see Randy starting to feel it.
Yeah, he's hearing those voices, or he's feeling adrenaline. Again, you got to consider, though, what the King of the Ring represents, what the stakes are. You got to be willing to put your own body at risk for an opportunity like this. And to your point, this is the only accolade Randy has never done. Another clubbing shot to the back. A knife edge shot by Gunther. Looking to follow up here. Randy Orton. What shot?
One clothesline. Randy looks like he's going to begin his 5 moves of doom. 2 clothesline.
And Randy Orton's fired up right now. Put him
Duck.
up the ropes. Cooper goes and counted the power slam.
Yep, we knew it was going to be countered.
Oh, God, that clothesline. That might be at the cover, too. No.
The clothesline, Gunther with his version of the clothesline from hell, because he put his all into that.
That very clothesline that beat Tyler Bate back at NXT UK TakeOver Cardiff when he successfully retained the NXT UK Championship.
Did you see the sweat there go flying off of Orton's chest with that chop?
If Gunther hits a couple more of those chops, Orton's chest is gonna look like Cody's at the Hell in a Cell with that pectoral injury.
For real.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Gunther has lethal force in those hands where he literally might be able to tear a pectoral muscle just for the impact of his hand with those chops. Randy Orton right now. Gunther might be looking for the last Symphony Powerbomb. Randy scouting it though, pushing Gunther to the corner and working on his back. But Gunther explodes out. Gets caught with a power slam.
There's that trademark power slam. Little bit sloppy, not as much on it as Randy probably would have liked, but effective nonetheless.
And Gunther wise really able to prevent Randy Orton from going for a cover.
No, not wise, because the fourth move of doom is that elevated DDT.
And Gunther going to scout it though, as Randy Orton, to your point, hooks Gunther up, hangs him across the second rope, makes him think about it. There's the DDT.
And the Viper about to go to those places.
But again, JJ, he's favoring his back. Gunther right now, unable to get up for the moment. Randy Orton slow to capitalize, though. Finally getting back up to his feet on a bad leg.
Orton's going to that place.
Yep, the Viper's about to become coiled here.
Yeah, but will the Viper strike?
And he's ready.
Oh, boy.
Poised in position. Just needs Gunther to get to his feet so that the Viper can strike with that RKO. The three most dangerous letters in WWE.
Does Gunther have a counter for this, though? Gunther able to push Randy Orton up again. And Gunther hoisting up Randy Orton. Big scoop slam.
Orton's got to be careful.
On the top rope here.
He has injured his shoulder before smacking the mat.
Got the splash! The cover! Middle of the ring! No!
Gunther looked like he lost his footing for a split second there, but he was able to recover and still hit that splash. I wonder if that affected his getting the victory here.
Yeah,
he looked like he's going for it again.
Making sure he fully connects. Double stomp denied. Roll through. Randy Orton's counting over.
RKO!
RKO!
But again, his back.
Though. Can he
Randy's
roll over
back.
the cover?
He's trying. He's trying to slither his way to the prey there so he can cover him.
Has too much time elapsed though now.
Bad knee, back net, bad back.
Oh, veteran instincts of Gunther.
Didn't even let him get a cover. He rolled right under the ring.
And Randy Orton knows the mistake that he made, unable to immediately capitalize off this beautiful RKO. Again, Gunther scouted the power some of the early going, hit the splash, but went for a second splash, and Randy Orton caught him as he rolled through. Perfect RKO, but Gunther with enough wherewithal and time given to roll away and prevent the cover.
And you know, if Gunther didn't work on Orton's back, the match would have been over right there.
Very few men have kicked out of an RKO. You see the look in Randy's eyes, though. Gunther laid out on the floor here. Uh-oh. This is where the Viper could be at its most dangerous. Oh, boy. And Randy Orton hoisting Gunther up and planting him on the announce table.
Side belly to belly suplex drop there to your point on the table. Gunther rolling right off.
And Randy Orton is pissed off right now. He is ticked, going for it again. And the leg arrow planted across that table and those monitors and that plywood. Awkward landing.
And the table not giving away. Orton might want to keep going until that table breaks.
Orton going back inside the ring, though, forcing the ref to break.
Count.
Yep, that's right. Forcing the ref to break his count. We talked about a count-out situation earlier here. Again, the last time Gunther was applied to WrestleMania was due to count-out. As Gunther able to push Randy Orton's back into the apron where steel meets wood. Another vicious chop.
Ow.
The in-ring IQ of Gunther is unmatched by most people in this business. Oh, no. And Gunther looking to hoist Randy.
Powerbomb.
Trying to hoist Gunther up with a compromised back. Randy, bad body drop to the ring general.
But what did that do to Orton? All that strength that he just emitted to do that back body drop.
Yeah, you can see it on his face.
And Gunther, though, once again, platter across the announce table.
I'm done. Orton doesn't stop until that table breaks, man.
Third time, though. I mean, seriously, at this point. Referee, though, up to 7. And Randy Orton aware, bringing Gunther back inside the ring. And Randy is hurt, though, guys. Seriously. Randy is barely able to walk on his own power.
Yeah, he's grimacing.
Randy already trying to get back in this fight. Already has hit his best move, the RKO, favoring his back right now more than anything. And Gunther, though, with a drop kick to the damaged leg. Bad knee. Further compromise. Pinpoint accuracy by the Ring Generals. Randy was coming in across the second rope. And now Gunther explained the biggest vulnerability visible on Randy Orton. Going right back to that knee. Kicks some British chop blocks of sorts.
First the back, now the knee.
Physical dissection by the Ring General. Looking to turn Randy Orton possibly for a single leg crab.
Sort
Canadian maple leaf.
Yeah.
Yeah, half crab here. High angle, middle of the ring. Randy Orton in a very compromised position.
But not enough torque there by Gunther. You see Randy Orton still has wiggle room.
Yeah, that might be Randy Orton's only saving grace to your point. Able to push Gunther off for the moment with the good leg, but Gunther right back on the attack immediately.
Gunther like a shark that smells blood in the water here.
Now driving his knee into the compromised back of Randy Orton. High angle crab again. Single leg crab on the damaged leg.
I think Gunther needs to go with a different submission. I don't think this is going to work on Randy Orton. Maybe a lesser man, but not the 14-time world champion.
Yeah, but if nothing else, Gunther continues to wear down the Viper, and the Viper is unable to stand on his own 2 feet. If he can't stand, he can't hit an RKO. Once again, for the 3rd time.
Now he's putting torque.
Yeah, about to say, now
we've got a full crab here.
Yeah, and he's not sitting down deep on it, though. That's the thing. He has a whole lot more leverage against this move against Randy Orton. Change of position, though, once again. High angle, pushing his knee into the back. Will Orton, though, find his way to the ropes and force the break. And by 2 feet, no, Gunther bringing it back towards the center, that the Viper nearly got the ropes there. And Randy again trying to fend off the Ring General.
That's where being 6'5".
RKO! RKO! Nowhere! Again! And the cover by Orton! Hook at the near leg! And Randy, no!
Oh, you said very few people kick that RKO.
Randy! Gunther wins!
Oh!
There's some controversy there, though, guys. Randy Orton's other shoulder was not all the way down on the mat.
I was waiting for the bell to actually ring, but to your point, I'm about to say, I think the referee was out of position. I think Randy Orton had the left shoulder up for the 3 count. Unable to fully kick out, but still, that should have not been a random decision, but the rest decision is final. Gunther has won this match via pinfall crucifix.
Yeah, nice.
I could see them running this back at Clash at the Castle based off of the controversy. We'll have to see if anything happens on Raw or SmackDown this week.
Yeah, I'm about to say, but you also can see Randy Orton unable to even use his own legs or his own knees. Again, Gunther applied all his body weight to the shoulders of Randy Orton. Randy had no power in his back or legs to even try and kick out of that. It was just an awkward positioning.
I want to see the replay here.
I do too.
Yeah,
that's what I was like.
I agree with you guys, but right now, again,
okay, here we go.
As I do, rest is his final. Take a look at this first chop, by the way. Watch the way the chest reverberates off Gunther's hand and the grimace on Randy Orton's face. That's what happens when you meet the Ring General for the first time ever in your career. And then looking for that power slam. Gunther able to scout it, though, and took Randy Orton's head off with that clothesline from Austria. That second follow through stomp, though, and Randy Orton hits the first RKO, but again, all the damage done to the back, the Viper was able to capitalize. As Orton continued to fight through pain and drive Gunther countless times through that announce table, working on Gunther's back while grasping his the entire time. He was able to hit the second RKO, and here's the finish. Now, I want you all to watch the way that Randy Orton goes to the cover. He hooks the near leg, high angle, but Gunther kicks out, immediately grabs Randy Orton. Now, watch the way he grabs him. He grabs the left shoulder. He hooks his leg on the right. Awkward positioning. Only one shoulder was down technically at that time. But right now, what remains official, Gunther is officially not only the ring general, but the king of the ring.
Here we go again. Triple H presenting Gunther with his crown, raising his arm.
King Gunther.
All the hair of the King Gunther for WWE will remain sacred under his reign of tyranny. And should you oppose him, you will get your leg broken.
As we get the official announcement here.
Referee's decision is final, folks. There may be a bit of an asterisk, but you also got to consider the well-being of the Viper Randy Orton. You see Kevin Owens coming out as well as they're escorting Randy Orton out, hobbling on practically one leg. We go to Byron Saxton to get some words from the King.
I will be back, gentlemen.
All righty. We'll hear from the new King of the Ring.
Let's see what King's his first words as King. Let's see what he says.
A man of few words. His actions speak for who he is.
He knows he's been through hell, though.
And the audience saying, you deserve it. Damn right, and he earned it.
Thank you. That's very nice, but what I do not deserve.
What I do and what I deserve is none of your business. Again, a man that's humble to himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a hell of a win in his career, pinning the 14-time world champion.
So what happened today?
Yeah, this crowd, woof.
Yeah, they turned on him instantly.
What happened today was the Apex Predator.
The Apex Predator became the prey of the new King of the Ring.
Became the king of the ring.
I love it. At
And
SummerSlam.
at SummerSlam, I'm going to become the world heavyweight.
And Cooper has made his intentions known that he looks to become at SummerSlam the world heavyweight champion.
Right now, Damian Priest.
Priest is...
But now we know
Priest
at this
is...
moment, Damian Priest as the ring general winner and the biggest part of the summer.
Priest has the clock now began on his reign, as I said about Bailey earlier. Do we possibly get two new champions in SummerSlam?
I mean, at this point, a man that's only been pinned or submitted in the last year one time only, very hard to bet against. Congratulations to Gunther, your new King of the Ring.
And yeah, King of the Ring just fits heels, man. I'm so glad they went with this.
Yeah, I am too. And again, Randy Orton, he fought like a champion all the way to the end. But again, bad neck, bad back, bad knee. He's damaged goods. He's going to definitely need time to recover, to say the least. And it makes me wonder how this is going to affect his continued saga alongside Kevin Owens and their war against the Bloodline. I imagine we'll get more file of that, though, later next week as we look towards what's ahead after King and Queen of the Ring. As we got another intermission here. November 2nd from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Uh-oh. Yeah, JJ, get ready to add something else to We Gonna Die schedule because the greatest celebration is going to take place of the fall season for Champions Galore in Saudi Arabia. A spectacle.
Is this Night of Champions?
That's now going to be official. Come this fall, we return to Saudi Arabia for a Crown Jewel, Saturday, November 2nd.
Oh, there's something else we got to call.
Yeah, well, I'm for it. Again, they will be back in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Saturday, November 2nd for WWE Crown Jewel. We will cover that here, folks, and the JMN Multiverse of Media as part of the hashtag We Gonna Die schedule, but I'll survive as 2024 continues to escalate with all the wrestling.
Jeff's got a new graphic to make.
And let's not look what's next year, gentlemen, from the city, the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada, April 19th and 20th from the Allegiant Stadium will host WrestleMania. And Priority Pass are available right now for your deposit, should you choose, should your wallets choose to survive that. Again, WWE, the global juggernaut, international showcase wrestling here in the new era, the Paul Triple H Levesque era, that has been on absolute fire since its genesis at WrestleMania 40.
Yeah, look how Streets of Vegas, because the Jeff Meacham Network is going to be there.
Oh, yes.
And speaking of which, brainchild of this era, Paul Triple H Levesque.
We're going to have to get an Airbnb for the Jeff Meacham Network or something.
Yeah, you're right, you think? Breaking news.
You have some breaking news in your right. Incredible night so far. Congratulations to our new.
Saying congrats to the new champion. New Queen of the Ring.
I can hear somebody's audio.
That's Dave. It's not mine. Ring General, of course. Big announcements earlier today. Medical staff. What?
McIntyre's been cleared.
Uh-oh. Damian Priest created a defend against him. Make it official. Uh-oh.
Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre for the World Heavyweight title at Clash at the Castle.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
Well, thank you, Triple H. What a huge blockbuster announcement as Drew McIntyre returns home, and it may culminate with him reclaiming his gold. So again, it's made official, and of course, we will cover it. WWE Clash the Castle emanates from Scotland, and there's the graphic. It will be Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest for the World Heavyweight Championship, June 15th. The previous title holder that held it for 5 minutes and 46 seconds. And also that same week, Friday Night SmackDown will also host the Go Home show Friday, June 14th from Glasgow, Scotland.
Just 13 days before my birthday.
And of course, SummerSlam is taking over Ohio here in Cleveland as SummerSlam will be presented Saturday, August 3rd. Tickets still available, but they are selling like hotcakes. I'm still debating whether or not I'm going to be there because I was there last year in Detroit. Why not do it right here in my home state? We'll see what happens. But of course, we'll cover it here. JMN Multiverse Media as the summer continues to heat up. A lot of stuff ahead in WWE. SummerSlam Cleveland again, folks. Saturday, August 3rd. You'll, of course, have Jedda on the call. Maybe James Hebert. Maybe Walter Cruz indeed. Again, hell of a night's going to be August 3rd. Heck of a summer it's going to be, quite literally, for pro wrestling, guys.
It's going to be a long, hot summer, as Keith Urban said.
As, of course, they're in the Jeddah Superdome tonight for WWE King and Queen of the Ring.
Literally a long, hot summer for me. I'll be in California for the summer.
California. There you see Logan Paul, WWE United States Champion, warming up for what lies ahead, taking on Cody Rhodes for the WWE Championship. And there you see the American Nightmare right now. Pre-match preparations to take on the Maverick and humble him. Undisputed WWE Championship, Cody Rhodes, Logan Paul. This is our main event for WWE King and Queen of the Ring, and it is up next.
I can never watch a man do a split without feeling pain myself. Ouch.
Yeah, I don't know what goes for your body that allows you to literally put yourself at 180 degrees. As, of course, right now we have intermission. For those that are premium, you're watching the video package. For those that aren't, you're watching advertisements. But we all know what this match stems from. It stems from respect. It stems from self-entitlement. It stems from business. Logan Paul believes he is the one we're supposed to thank for where WWE is right now. All of this is because of him. And he should already be the face of WWE. Like Cody Rhodes has given his life everything possible, day in, day out, and now holds the richest prize. He believes that Logan Paul is a young boy, not ready, impulsive, entitled, spoiled brat. And I agree with that 110%. And while this is Logan Paul's 13th match in his WWE career, he has done nothing to show that he could win on his own because every one of his wins have been breathed in controversy with those brass knuckles.
Yeah,
I mean, I can't dispute you there, but wise man once said, win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat. And another wise man said, if you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Oh, yeah.
We did get a super chat here, gentlemen. So, ding, ding, ding. $5 super chat from Sam Do you think CM Punk will screw Drew again to make him not win the World Heavyweight Championship next month? It's always a possibility, but again, as I always like to say, you've got to look at both sides of the coin.
Right.
Yeah, CM Punk could screw Damian Priest. Or he could screw Drew McIntyre, excuse me, and prevent him from getting the title. That would be the easy thing. Or he allows Drew to get the title, possibly even inadvertently helps Drew get the title, so that come Money in the Bank, Punk can get a title shot against Drew.
Yeah.
There is that, but also I think about this. Every possible turn that CM Punk can mess with Drew McIntyre, he has. And to spoil Drew McIntyre's homecoming, that would be the proverbial straw that broke the camel's back and might bring forward a match with those two, if applicable, at SummerSlam. It's one of those things where I also got to think about again. We now know that Damian Priest defended the title against Drew McIntyre. After that, we got Money in the Bank. We don't know who's going to hold the briefcase, but we do know no matter what, Gunther is going to challenge for the World Heavyweight Championship at SummerSlam. And it's the fact of the matter, do you have him face Drew McIntyre again? Or do you have him face Damian Priest for the first time ever and add another huge name to his ever-growing resume? I think if nothing else, we're looking at the culmination of Dalin De La Roe leading Monday Night Raw as world champion come SummerSlam. It's just a matter of who's on the other side of the coin. And more so than not, with what's happening with Judgment Day, I'm leaning towards Damian Priest. So yeah, I think Punk screws Drew in Scotland.
I'm leaning more towards Priest as well, but do you really want to screw Drew over at Clash at the Castle again? You think about it, the last time we had Clash at the Castle, we had Drew get defeated by Roman Reigns, thanks largely to the debuting Solo Sikoa. And then we got to have Drew McIntyre do some karaoke afterwards and sing to the crowd. Do you really have him get screwed again? In almost the exact same way, this time legitimately in his home country.
Yeah, do you take it that far? Or does Punk strategic in his way? Does he wait? Does he enter the Money in the Bank, do something no one's ever done to become a 3-time Money in the Bank winner, and if Drew's the champion, then you cash in on Drew and try to screw him that way?
And there's a lot of big what ifs to come out of Clash of the Castle, but I think one big if that we don't need to worry about right now is Logan Paul seizing the WWE title. Again, he said that he's going to not use cheap tactics. Yeah, right. And my name's not Noah Foster. Logan Paul, of course, has been the United States champion since winning the title last year at Crown Jewel, by the way, against Rey Mysterio, with the assist of Brass Knuckles and his impulsive cronies that have been able to sneak themselves in to the venue to give him that tool for the victory. And Logan Paul going into his 13th match in WWE, second time ever for a world championship. Of course, Logan Paul was able to overcome Randy Orton and Kevin Owens at WrestleMania with the assistance of that idiot and the Brass Knuckles.
And you mentioned this is his second chance for a world championship. Both those opportunities came here in Saudi Arabia, Noah.
Exactly.
First time at Crown Jewel 2 years ago against Roman Reigns, and now against the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. The difference is about 10 more matches under his belt, and Logan is coming in as a champion. Granted, his belt isn't on the line, but he's obviously done some right things to become a champion here.
Yeah, but to your point, 13 matches versus insert number here of matches Cody Rhodes has been doing. As you do see Michael Cole with the Brass Knuckles, saying that he's promising not to use them tonight.
There's more than one. Wrestling has more than one family. Logan Paul has more than one Brass Knuckles.
There, Michael Cole's going to make sure those Brass Knuckles, though, stay on his person, and we'll see how far that actually goes tonight here in our main event at WWE King and Queen of the Ring for the richest prize in WWE, the WWE Undisputed Championship.
At what moment
Thank you
goes
again, though,
viral
to
here?
Sam for that super chat, and to the rest of you guys in the chat room. If you want to dictate the conversation just like Sam did, all you got to do is super chat. Simple as that.
For wrestling has more than one royal family.
Yeah, and what moment can go viral here for Logan? Because we know every match something has to go viral.
Oh, there's no doubt he's going to have one of those cronies somewhere in that building to help him.
Pop chiming in. Good to see you this afternoon, Dad. No respect for Logan Paul. My dad with the Logan Paul hatred, kind of like I had the Liv hatred.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's relatable, but also this is relatable. 3, 2, 1.
Whoa! We all got quiet for the one moment.
And you gotta do it at least once. It's Cody Rhodes. And shout out, by the way, to one of the kinder voices, younger generation of WWE, Natalie. And again, I hope Natalie's doing well. Again, guys, Cody Rhodes going to do his second defense as the WWE champion after a phenomenal, pun intended, trial by fire in his inaugural defense against AJ Styles at Backlash, finally finishing his story and defining a kingdom in WWE. Looks to show Logan Paul that he is nowhere near ready for the pressure that is hold when you adorn yourself with that gold. The face of the WWE here nonstop, 24/7, 365, refuses to lose to this self-entitled over part-timer. Dedicating this match, of course, to his wife, Brandy, who has successfully had surgery. Glad to know that she is okay.
Whoa.
As you see the watch parties at WWE Experience in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, singing along to the American Nightmares theme, Kingdom by Downstate.
And of course, we just found out moments ago they'll be back in Riyadh November 2nd for Crown Jewel.
And you wonder if Cody Rhodes will still be a WWE champion at that time. And if so, who will be waiting for him on the other side of the marquee?
Yeah, you got a new graphic you're going to have to make, JJ or Jeff.
Cody right now, of course, shaking the hands of the Arabian announced team, of course. Again, Logan Paul, he made a transition to this seamlessly, but Cody Rhodes was born for professional wrestling.
Literally born into it.
And you see Cody Rhodes is going to be a very interesting pre-match introduction here from one of the natives as we get ready for our main event. Again, folks, we thank you for tuning in. It's been a wonderful show here, virtually in Saudi Arabia for WWE King and Queen of the Ring. We've seen a title change hands, retain, and we have culminated with Queen Nia and King Gunther, and it all ends with this. This is our main event for the WWE Undisputed Championship. Let's go down to the introductions. One fall. And a little bit more hype on that voice than Mike Rome.
Mm-hmm.
The Maverick, Logan Paul from Cleveland, Ohio. Damn it. He is the challenger and the current United States champion.
Yeah, you say from Cleveland, damn it, and he represents Puerto Rico on my behalf, so damn it on me.
Meanwhile, on the other side, representing everybody that's been a fan of professional wrestling and the WWE, he is the undisputed WWE champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. The official of this matchup, Brian Trent, Cody Rhodes, 38 years of age, 18 years in the game. Logan Paul, imposed to 29 years of age, 2 years professional wrestling experience. You see Cody Rhodes, by the way, have that bandaged up hand.
Interesting that the ref didn't check Logan for the brass knuckles because we saw Michael Cole holding it. But like I said, if wrestling has more than one family, Logan could have more than one pair of brass knucks.
Yeah, you know what to do.
I do indeed, and I've got the video ready.
Here we go!
Shout out to James Hebert. We'll see him, of course, on Stupid Dating Double or Nothing and the call for Double or Nothing tomorrow as we culminate our Saturday watch-along event for the WWE Championship. King and Clear of the Ring, decided by Logan Paul, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, over the richest prize in WWE. And we know that Cody Rhodes has support of the WWE faithful, and Logan Paul, of course, has been looked at as nothing but an outsider since coming into WWE. Calling that tie right here in the early going. Of course, Cody won the title, overcoming the bloodline and finishing his story at WrestleMania 40. A little bit of jaw jacking here. Logan Paul tends to run his mouth more than use his fists. Of course, we saw a phenomenal clash of styles with AJ and Cody at Backlash. Truly, for Cody, he said himself, it wasn't a dream match, it was a first. So I put this question to you first, JJ. What is Logan Paul to Cody when it comes to him challenging himself as WWE champion?
I think JJ might have come out.
Yeah. I didn't notice that. Then I'll wait for him to get back and answer that. But Walter, again, we talked about before, with Logan Paul, he's taken to this seamlessly, unlike any other person outside of wrestling when it comes to mainstream celebrity. But again, Cody Rhodes, he was born for this, disciplined in this, daily, every day, 24/7, 365, his entire life. It's one of those things where, again, I look at the tail of the tape and I think proverbially, you got to see Cody. It's the obvious result. But you can't undersell Logan Paul, what he does in the ring and what he could have on his body, including brass knucks.
Yeah, you can't ever count anyone out. You can't undersell Logan. And everybody's got that puncher's chance. You know, I'm a big MMA fan. Everybody. That's the great thing about MMA. Anybody can win. So you can do that in the wrestling business. Just because we think it's obvious, it doesn't mean Logan doesn't have what it takes.
Yeah, all it takes is 3 seconds any given day of the week.
Exactly.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes picking the ankle, though, looking for the ankle lock. Logan Paul immediately finds his way to the ropes.
Referee here backing Cody off, trying to get some separation, allowing Logan to get back to his feet.
Yeah, great footwork here by Logan Paul. Again, JJ, as you're back, I put this forward to you. What do you say about AJ Styles? It wasn't a dream match. It was his first. For Cody Rhodes, this is his second. But you look at the other side of this match. Logan Paul is no AJ Styles. But do you think Logan Paul imposes a bigger threat to Cody than AJ did?
I mean, it's hard to say because AJ's been to the top of the mountain multiple times. So while AJ wants it, he doesn't need it. Logan has never been to the top of the mountain. And he's still trying to prove to himself, to Triple H and the WWE brass, and most importantly to the fans, that he deserves to be here and be in this ring wrestling with the likes of Cody Rhodes.
Whoa.
As we see the agility and that huge leapfrog.
Oh! Gosh. Logan is stepping ahead with that pop-up uppercut blocked.
That was a beautiful leapfrog. I mean, he literally did a split in the middle of the air.
It was that split leg splash that allowed him to leave still the United States champion at WrestleMania.
Big European uppercut by Logan Paul as both men trade forearms back and forth.
I don't know if this
Cody
is wise.
more traditional, Logan with the European style.
And Cody hoisting up Logan Paul, stalling, vertical drop, suplex position, almost lost him there. Rebound off the ropes for leverage again. Perfectly straight up and taken down. Gorebuster face first.
That was a nice recovery by Cody.
Maneuvering, yeah, exactly. Great maneuvering by Cody. He could see he was struggling, so he went to the rope for that springboard, try and get the momentum back and straighten it back up. Veteran instincts from the son of the American Dream.
Yeah, about to say, Cody does not want to turn this into a striking contest against somebody the likes of Logan Paul when you think about his outside disciplines in the WWE ring, Walter.
Yeah, boxing, he's established as a good boxer. So, yeah, don't want to get into a street fight or slugfest with him.
Again, Cody respects what Logan Paul has done, but he doesn't respect what Logan Paul believes that he's done for WWE when it comes to the reason that we're here is because solely of him.
Did you see that agility by Logan Paul doing the splits, making Cody miss that cross body, and then a beautiful kip up?
Yeah. And over the top rope with the plunge, wiping out the champion on the outside. Again, targeting Chain's hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Disqualification and count out means nothing.
Yeah, you could talk shit. You can talk about Logan, but the one thing,
yeah, remember
the one thing you can't do is deny him.
You remember the last person that jaw-jacked Michael Cole talking about paying attention? There's two people, Bayley and Kevin Owens. How'd that work out for them? I'll let you be the judge.
Bayley's the women's champion right now.
Yeah. And Kevin Owens has had bad blood with Michael Cole since 2016, arriving on the main roster WWE scene. And Logan Paul teeing off against Cody Rhodes in the corner. That body shot coming into play. These body shots finding their mark. Cody unable to cover up.
He literally lifted Cody off his feet.
The titanium plate in his hand, by the way. Let's not forget about that. Logan Paul has the titanium plate in his hand. And hoisted up. Oh, my!
Up and over. Logan in for the pinfall. Hooks the leg, only a 2 count.
Cody able to kick out at 2.
An overhead power bomb. Wow.
Yeah, take a look at the replay here. This overhead power bomb, to your point. Cody Rhodes playing it face first and chest first. Knocking the wind more out of the American Nightmare.
And when you land like that, where do you put your stress? Right on your pectoral muscle.
Arm ringer, gut wrench, gut wrench, power bomb, hooking on their leg, and a 2 count.
You know,
say that again, Walter. I think they missed that.
I said when you land out of a position on that, where do you put all the stress on? It's your pectoral muscles, and we know the history of the surgically repaired pecs of Cody there.
And you know as well as I do, a surgery like that never fully heals. You're never the same way again.
No.
Logan Paul, beautiful standing moonsault. Coming here by Logan, and Cody gets the left shoulder up.
This dude is athletic, man. I said talk all the shit you want. The one thing you can't do, is deny him. There's no way you can deny this dude.
And look how quick Logan Paul has gained control over the WWE champion.
This guy is athletic.
Body shot by Cody, though, catching Logan Paul on the ascent up to the top rope. Now both men being to get shut up in the corner. Cody with the dominant position inside on the second. Cody and Logan right now fighting off. Cody fended off for the moment. Logan Paul once again readjusts his footing. Cody refusing to be denied. Out of the corner. Wow, God! Deep arm drag by Cody Rhodes.
Oof. Diving arm drag. Wow.
I want to see that again from a different angle because we didn't get. I want to see it from the back angle.
Yeah, but I was saying, look at the way that Cody Rhodes' body lands, though.
Yeah, definitely.
That midsection, though, has been bothering Cody Rhodes ever since those body shots.
Yeah, I'm with JJ. The angle was kind of a little weird for us to see. I definitely want to see the other side.
Yeah, Cody going to the jab game, though, and the knee, though, bends Cody over by Logan Paul. Again, Logan right now attacking the core. Octopus.
Yeah, octopus almost abdominal stretch almost.
Yeah, made famous by Antonio Inoki, the first guy to literally bridge the gap with professional wrestling and mixed martial arts. Oh! Cody Rhodes is seriously hurting here, but able to catch Logan Paul with a straight right to the face.
That's one way to stop momentum. Punch straight to the head.
Like a punch in the mouth.
Exactly. Famous words by Mike Tyson.
And of course, Mike Tyson will be taking on the brother of Logan Paul later this year.
Yeah, and of course,
Cody back up to his feet. Logan Paul stepping over the outside, though, trying to find his footing. Cody out of the corner. The disaster kick connects. Drops Logan Paul hard as he falls to the floor. Cody right now with tremendous time here to regroup. Critical moment here in this match for the champion.
And again, championship advantage.
Cody right now taking advantage of Logan Paul, who's on the outside, trying to wheel his way back, still grabbing those ribs, and once again picking up speed. And Cody was looking for the tope suicida, but Logan Paul scouting it and walking out of the way gingerly. Cody, though, coming back on the Logan Paul. Body shot, driving him into the barricade.
I'm shocked someone in the audience has a Prime shirt.
Well, we all know, again, Logan Paul and Mr. Beast, proprietors of the Prime brand hydration drink, the official hydration drink of WWE. And right now, Cody Rhodes in control of the matchup. Again, another shot, though.
They might be part of Logan's entourage.
Yeah,
the way the
Right,
one
yeah.
just handed him the prime drink there to sip.
How much you want to bet one of them has a pair of brass knuckles on them? I'm just saying.
Exactly.
And the one that handed the drink has a lanyard around his neck. Yeah, they're definitely supposed to be there.
That prime hydration bottle off the face of Logan Paul. Oh, yeah, that's real smart, you idiot.
Did he push Cody Rhodes? What the hell?
Yep. It's all part of the story, man. There we go with the
Wait
nut.
a minute, that dumbass again. That's the same dumbass that allowed Logan Paul to beat Rey Mysterio. He signed a prenup. Cody Rhodes off the steps.
Boom.
Oh, no.
Brass
Oh,
nut gut punch.
Ouch.
And then Logan tucking the nuts in his tights, getting rid of the evidence.
Hypocritical ingrates.
Man. That'll rearrange your stomach.
Smart.
There. Yeah.
Impulsive.
Yeah, all right, focus on the
He
chant.
told Michael Cole he wasn't going to use them. He gave them to him. Desperate man. Michael Cole is 100%
Oh,
right here.
Corey Graves getting into the face of Logan Paul.
Oh,
For once, I agree with Michael Cole 110%.
I want to see Corey get physical. We know he's been medically cleared. He can get back in the ring if he wants.
Exactly. We just finished calling Logan Paul smart, and then he gets distracted by Cole.
Well, again, Cole's calling his integrity. I don't blame him. This impulsive hypocrite, literally saying that he wasn't going to use the brass knuckles, just teed off against Cody Rhodes' midsection.
Somebody needs to wipe that camera there.
Cody Rhodes once again trying to pick up speed off the ropes, takes Logan Paul out for his feet after the tope suicida. And again, every move, Cody right now, you see the chest cavity. What? God, power slam.
Shades of his former legacy mentor, Randy Orton, we just saw in the previous match.
Look at the way Cody Rhodes' chest, though, is heavily rising and falling, though, guys, after that brass knuckle shot. Everything that Cody Rhodes is doing has got to be agonizing. Cody right now trying to fight his way back into this match off the will of the people. And right now, you want to get to the top. You need to do what you got to do. Disaster Kid denied this time. Logan Paul looking for a big left. Cody able to duck underneath. Logan Paul misses the right. Swinging a miss right now by the
Going through
boxer.
those Dusty Rhodes jabs here. A little shake, rattle, and roll action. Bionic elbow.
So that flip up and fly, if you will. Bionic elbow connects. Cody hooked the leg, and Logan, damn it, gets the shoulder up at 2. The impulsive nature of Logan Paul is the only reason he's surviving right now. After this shot, watch this shot. Boom! His fucking stupid entourage at ringside. Once again, handing the weapon. And those brass knuckles catching the midsection of Cody Rhodes. Cody changing gears here. Might be looking to trap Logan Paul. Figure 4 leg lock.
He goes from his dad with the bionic elbow to his dad's greatest rival, Ric Flair, with the figure 4 right after.
Yep.
Logan with nowhere to go. Logan Paul's never been in this position, folks.
And Logan's got to be careful not to keep his shoulders down.
Well, again, your own knee working against you here. There's only 2 ways to escape this. A rope break or reverse the pressure by rolling through on your body.
Logan using his 6'3" frame to get to the ropes.
Thank you. I was going to say, you see him using that strength to get himself to the rope there.
Yeah, the height advantage of Logan Paul, the saving grace from a figure 4 leg lock for the time being. Again, there's one person you can't trust for his word in this business. It's Logan Paul. Cody trying to push through the pain, though, once again trying to capitalize. The shoulder block, though, to the compromised midsection, though, by Logan Paul. And Logan might be looking for that sling, shot, lariat. Cody ducks underneath it, though. Once again, off the second rope. Cody, cutter! Shoot the half. Come on, Cody, into the counter. Hook the far leg. No!
Logan Paul still showing a little too much tenacity here. Went for the Logan lariat.
That momentary hesitation, though, cost him dearly. Nearly cost him the match. Cody capitalized on the Cody cutter, 2.5.
And again, you talked about the power slam earlier. Cody establishes a Cody cutter, so shades of Randy Orton again, because his own version of a cutter.
This is our main event here at WWE King and Queen of the Ring for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. American Nightmare Cody Rhodes defending the gold against WWE United States Champion Logan Paul. What the hell is Cody looking for here? A vertebra breaker?
Yeah.
What the hell?
No.
My God, the Hurricane used to use this move.
Logan Paul, though, able to escape. You got it, Kevin. Crossroads by Logan Paul. What the fuck? Cover! No, Cody gets the shoulder up at 2.5.
How great would it have been if he had connected with that Crossroads and won the title? Like, Jesus Christ.
Talk about literally sending a message to everybody that says he's not ready. Look, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I'm one of those that believes in integrity. I believe in you earning respect. I respect what Logan Paul can do in that ring from a Lesnar standpoint, but as a human being, as a character, he's absolutely deplorable. He's a hypocrite. And it's one of those natures that's going to cost him here tonight versus his being his game. Split leg cross back, Cody able to get out of the way. Now looking to hook up Logan Paul, front face lock. Cody, whoa! Turns him around. Twisting vertical suplex.
Cody getting fired up.
That's shades of his big brother, Dustin, there.
Yeah, almost a final cut of sorts. Cody Rhodes is feeling it. Cody Rhodes back in the driver's seat.
Let's see what he goes for here. I think he's going to go for a Crossroads.
I feel like he's stalling too much. He should have gone for it already.
He's taking it in the moment. We've seen what this has cost him before. And once again now, finally hooking up Logan Paul. It doesn't only take one. Logan Paul, though, able to scout it. Shoulder block in the corner.
Let's not forget, Noah, too, the brass knuckles are still in Logan's tights.
And the referee completely unaware of it. That's a good point, Walter. Cody thrown to the outside now. Out to the floor. Cody is seriously hurting. Yeah, it's always hard to fight when you can't breathe, but when you have compromised ribs, it's hard to even do anything, let alone stand up straight.
We might have a viral moment I was talking about here. Oh, nope. He just
We haven't maybe announce table broken yet, to your point. Sending Cody back to the ring. One face person to the announce table. Now bringing it back to the outside. And he knows he's got to pin or submit him inside the ring, as we talked about with championship matches, guys.
Just because of America's relationship with Saudi Arabia, I think they'll break the American table before the Arabic table. Just a respect thing.
And Logan Paul right now clearing the Americanized announce table.
And Corey is like, that might be it. We might establish Corey fighting Logan. JJ, you might have been onto something. Look how Corey's staring a hole through Logan.
I know. You know, I could see Corey didn't want to get back involved, but you know, every now and again, even Jerry Lawler had to defend the honor of Jim Ross.
Yeah, he also
Corey Graves may have to defend the honor of Michael Cole here at some point.
Well, that, and also we know how much respect Corey Graves has for Cody Rhodes. Double underhook right now. Might be looking for a pedigree. And Cody, though, able to catch Logan Paul. And elbows to the side of the head. Logan Paul driven down to a knee. And Cody, what are you thinking? Cody
cutter.
Cody cutter the announce table!
Oh, and it still didn't break, man.
I'm not sure who got the worst of that, though. When Logan Paul went face first, Cody went back first. That not the win out of Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, that's not the smartest thing. It's like Carlito a couple of weeks ago hitting the backstabber on the table. That wasn't the smartest thing because you hurt yourself.
And Cody, though, right now, going back inside the ring, might be looking for a count out. Up to 9. What?
Cody doesn't want to count out.
Yeah, a face champion doesn't want a small victory like that.
I don't know. This is wise. Preserve yourself for another day. Logan Paul doesn't deserve any more of this.
He told the ref, I want to do it. He pointed to the middle of the ring saying, I want to be in the middle of the ring. And I might have been wrong about the Arabic table because here it comes.
Cody, come on, man. You should just preserve yourself for another day. Come out with the championship and move on. You said yourself, Logan Paul isn't ready. Cody going back inside, breaking the ref's 10 count and clearing off the furniture. To your point, the other announce table now cleared. And Cody again, this time driven into the steps. And one lucky punch! One lucky punch! Cody Rhodes is out!
But again,
champion. Can't pin him outside the ring. He's got to get him back in the ring. That's going to end up costing him.
Here
we go. You wanted your viral moment here.
Oh, Lord.
Bottle of prime
there it
tossed
is.
his way.
Oh, no.
Popeye here's going to guzzle down his spinach before going for a high-risk offensive maneuver.
Is he going to go for the split-legged
across the Arabian Nights
splash?
table. Logan Paul to the top rope. 1 foot on the ring post.
I love the camera work.
View. We're about to go viral, folks. Logan Paul splash going for the table.
Ah, that was definitely a viral cam.
Damn. That's gotta be it. If Logan Paul, as much as I hate to fucking say it, gets Cody Rhodes back inside the ring, we very well might have a new WWE champion.
Good moment, but again, is it smart? Now you got to pick up dead weight before you can get it back in the ring.
Yep.
But Cody's the one that stopped the officials' count. This match could have ended already via countout. Cody had the match won, and his own pride might have cost him here.
What's Cody, 235? Like, it's kind of hard to pick up 235 of dead weight.
And Logan Paul, once again, to the top rope. Split leg. Frog splash! In the cover!
He hit it!
No!
That should have been it.
He hit all of it, JJ. All of it.
I know. That should have been it. Don't get me wrong. I love Cody. I don't want to see him lose the title yet. But that was Logan Paul's best opportunity.
Oh, man. Cody Rhodes survives for now. Logan Paul can't believe it. You can't believe it.
I know even you can't believe it, Noah.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I was about to literally throw my headset off in rage.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's be a matter of time, though. All it might be is one more lucky punch before Cody Rhodes loses the title. Logan Paul saying, I hate you. Another shot. And again, that right fist clenched up. Body shots to the compromised ribs of Cody Rhodes.
I'm still shocked the brass knuckles haven't come back to play because, like I said, he's still got it in his tights. He never pulled them back out.
Again, I'm not sure how much Cody Rhodes got with that single leg kick. Again, grabbing his midsection right now. Cody Rhodes needs to do something big here to actually escape this match with the WWE Championship, let alone pin Logan Paul for it. Irish whip reversal, Irish whip. And oh, no!
Ref spot.
There goes the referee.
Splashed. Oh, great. Now, how can it get any worse than this? Cody Rhodes right now trying to hook Logan Paul up.
Again.
Got him set.
Now, this is shades of Sugar Shane
Vertebreaker.
Big vertebrae, but the referee's down. The referee's down. Turn around. 1, 2, 3, 4. God damn it. 5, 6, 7. Turn around, you idiot. The inverted contact with the official right now, unable to see the cover.
And remember, the brass knucks are still there. I said it about 5 times. They will have perfect opportunity to use it with the ref being knocked out.
Right now, Cody just trying to get the referee back in this match. Again, this match continues until we have a decision rendered. Oh, and a low blow by Logan Paul to Cody Rhodes.
Can he go for the split-legged splash again? Let's go for that split.
He's going for those nuts that you so eloquently pointed out multiple times.
Well, you already said you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. He's already cheated twice.
But the referee is also stirring. You don't want to get caught with the loaded gun. What's this?
What? They're gonna not. That's the guest ring announcer. What the hell?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I mean, whatever. Wait a minute.
I would have used Cole for that spot.
A little bit payback. Crossroads.
Cody still has him hooked. Gonna go for number 2.
Break his neck. Second
number 2. Gonna get the hat trick here.
The fire in the eyes, the American Nightmare. And a third emphatic Crossroads. The cover. 1, 2, and Cody has retained.
That was the most random spot to use the guest ring announcer, though.
Well, again, who doesn't hate Logan Paul? There's your answer.
I would have used Cole or Corey after the what was the point of the interaction with Cole or Corey?
That Michael Cole cannot be physically involved in this match, and neither can Corey Graves. Logan Paul, I'll give the devil his due. He's impressive. He's incredibly athletic. He's fully capable in a WWE ring. He's just a disgusting human being. But he took Cody Rhodes to the limit and did everything possible to try and escape with the WWE Championship. And frankly, he failed. Cody Rhodes said himself, he's not ready. If he believes that pure athleticism and impulsive nature is all it takes to be the champion of WWE, he is milestones away from being ready to lead this company.
But again, with this type of match, do you put more respect on Logan Paul after? I mean, he's established himself as being able to be taken serious.
Well, Cody Rhodes continues to forge his legacy in his kingdom, still our undisputed WWE champion. Let's take a look at some of the action here. That ridiculous Cody Cutter up the barricade on the announce table face first, then 360 panoramic view. Logan Paul, the Maverick, soars tonight, takes to the skies and splashes Cody Rhodes through the Arabian announce table.
It's imitation of Triple H.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Logan Paul continues to play the game and raise it with what he does in that ring. And that ridiculous height, that split leg frog splash, full impact, deep hook of both legs, 2 7/8. And a punch in the nether regions, blatant low blow. As we would see another one lucky punch attempt here, but to your point, of all people, the ring announcer for Saudi Arabia.
Mm-hmm.
Kick the angle of Logan Paul that allowed Cody Rhodes to hook the Maverick for a trios of emphatic crossroads. And Cody Rhodes continues to be the face of the WWE. It was definitely not easy tonight. Damn right hard.
Yeah. This pay-per-view delivered, though.
And Cody Rhodes remains on top of the mountain here in Saudi Arabia. Tremendous respect being shown here by the WWE Undisputed Champion.
Pop says brass knucks and low blow, no respect, period. It's solid heel work, Dad. I mean,
it really is.
It is.
Yeah, it is what it is when you're an impulsive, despicable human being, desperate to prove that you should be the face of the WWE. But thankfully, good prevailed tonight.
Look at the intelligence of
that. Next time a heel that Noah likes does something dirty.
Exactly. Look at the intelligence of a young fan.
The only time a heel works is when you do just fair. Dirty is as dirty does. Cody Rhodes remained integral, though. He never used the brass knucks. He never went to the low blow. He got Logan Paul in for 3 crossroads and won. Fair and square in the middle of the ring, despite the fact that I believe he should have taken the count out.
Cody just literally apologized for breaking the Arabic table to them.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's the first time the Arabic table has been broken, so it's like, you know. And that concludes tonight's festivities here for this WPLE for the Regular Wrestling JJ Williams and for Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz. I'm the Seminole Foster. Thank you for tuning into our coverage of WWE King and Queen of the Ring. Good.
Yes,
grief.
Of course, make sure you guys tune in. What did you say? 2 o'clock Pacific, 5 Eastern, Noah?
Correct, sir.
For Simply Predicting Double or Nothing. And then, of course, at 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 Eastern tonight will be open mic night. I am sure I will be there at some point. I just won't be there right at the jump. But lots of good stuff, I'm sure, on deck for Jeff to discuss tonight. King of the Ring fallout. Probably whatever topics you guys want to bring up. Of course, a super chat will get your topic discussed. Non-super chat, it's just got to be a really good topic.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, we'll be back here tomorrow starting at 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 Eastern, with our coverage of AEW Double or Nothing. James and Noah on the call for that one. I'm sure Walter and I will be close by to throw our 2 cents in, whether we're on camera or in the chat room. I know I will be on camera for at least 2 matches, as I have to join Noah as we enter the Timeless era.
Yeah.
And I know James refuses to be on camera during the Elite match with Anarchy in the arena, so I've got to be here for that one.
Despite its
That'll be James. This will be James during the Elite match.
Yeah, legit. And I'll probably come on camera for Mercedes and Willow also, as that's the one match I'm really looking forward to.
And arguably the biggest story of this entire pay-per-view, we're being perfectly honest here.
Yeah,
that's the
absolutely.
matchup I'm looking forward to too.
So there's a lot of good stuff coming up tomorrow as far as Double or Nothing goes. Thank you to everybody that is still joining us, and to everybody that tuned in throughout the entire broadcast. Big G popping in at the last possible second as we're starting to sign off. Hopefully he'll join the panel tonight for open mic night. Walter, thank you for being here for the pre-show with me. Noah, of course, thank you for your excellent call. Again, thank you to everybody for joining us and tuning in, and we will catch you guys at 2 o'clock Pacific, 5 o'clock Eastern for Simply Predicting Double or Nothing. Have a good night, everybody.
Enjoy your day.
Just a little over an hour. Have a good one.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.